Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Good evening to everybody out there. Of course, this is a live watch along for the Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur, or Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. Is the UEFA Europa League final. Everyone's been waiting for this. Neutrals, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Ruben Amorim, Ange Postecoglou. Who's going to be thrown underneath the bus underneath this one? Welcome to Diego C. Palace. If you are new, it's going to be absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Of course, I'm still in celebration at Crystal Palace. We do silverware. Look at that. Even the Ducklings, the Crystal Palace Ducklings, they are celebrating. So I'm going to be... and Palace are not playing tonight. But I have to say, look, I'm still buzzing from the FA Cup final. I don't know about anyone out there. It's been absolute sis. Right, let me just... the lineups have come out, so I'm just going to put them into the description. And then I'll go into a little bit. There's so much to talk about this match. When it comes to the managers of both clubs, the football fans of both football clubs, of Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur. There's going to be so much to talk about before, during, and after. The lineups have come up, and I have made my decision. I have made my decision on my prediction, and just going to put my the lineup. I'm going to put please keep hitting the likes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Just in the description, I'm just about to put in the lineups, and I've got Tottenham. Let's spell this right. Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur, and then we've got their substitutes. And then we've got Manchester United. That's not correct. Manchester United. Manchester United. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, there you go. So that is the lineups. Let me just save that into I've put the lineups into the description. So actually, I'm going to change this to we could put hashtag Manchester United, because they're playing tonight, and hashtag Tottenham Hotspur. And last of all, I'll put football. There you go. Does it fit? No, it doesn't fit. Oh, I'm gonna have to change this one to I'm gonna have to change it to Tottenham. Sorry, Tottenham. I've got to change it to Tottenham because it just doesn't fit. Right, this is Manchester United versus Tottenham. I can't put this in. It doesn't fit. So anyway, so that'll do. Right, right. Let's get it into the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And good evening, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. It's going to be absolute season. I'm just putting the descriptions now into the chat. Not the description, the lineups, I should say. Into the chat. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely, it's gonna. I'm a neutral, and I'm excited to see it. We don't know what's going to happen. Is it going to be Ange Postecoglou that's going to be victorious? He says that he always wins in his second year. Or is it going to be Ruben Amorim, whom, of course, is invincible? Ruben Amorim is the invincible manager for Sporting Manchester United in European football this year. And he does try, you can't discount that. Both of the sides have had terrible Premier League campaign and League Cup and FA Cup campaigns. So it's all on tonight. Right, this is the lineup for. I'm going to do my predictions in a minute. Big up to you, Steve. I have done it in my head because I've now seen the lineups, and so that's. I'm just going to put in, and I'll read out yours there, Steve. It's going to be scenes, and then you've got Manchester United. Copy. I think we might be able to fit everything in this one. No, right, it doesn't look right. Okay, so let me just type the subs differently. Oh, there we go. Right, so that is the Manchester United lineup, and then this is going to be their substitutes. And my prediction is my prediction is Manchester United. I'm going for Manchester United 2, Tottenham Hotspur 2. Then it'll be a Manchester United win on pens. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I think Manchester United are going to win it on pens. I've just got a feeling at the end of it. That's the way I'm going for it. Big up to Steve. Steve says, good evening. Big up to Steve. Steve says, I'll go for 1-1 draw and 3-1 after extra time. I'll rest of this. Going to all be done in extra time. Do you know what? I think you got a point there, Steve. So I reckon the last 10 minutes of normal time and injury time is going to be scenes. Also, if it goes into extra time, the last 5 minutes of extra time in the second half of extra time is going to be scenes as well. So that's what I'm going for. 2 to Manchester United, 2 to Tottenham Hotspur, and then extra time, and then penalties. Manchester United to win on penalties. I just got a feeling. It's going to be a long evening. Oh, my days. We've all seen the pictures. We've all seen the scenes. The Tottenham Hotspur. We all see the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Out there in Bialbo. We've all seen. I saw a clip of an Arsenal fan wearing an Arsenal shirt, and it was walking between or in between both of the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans were just throwing everything at that Arsenal fan. Their audacity. I mean, it was just, I don't know if you've seen it on the clip on Instagram. It was absolute scenes. The Tottenham Hotspur fans were just letting that Arsenal fan know how wrong he was to do that. It was brilliant. I think it was brilliant. And then, of course, there is a strong fan base of Manchester United travelling away fans. A lot of content creators out there to do Manchester United. They're all out there causing scenes. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. I'm going. Good evening today, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you're still recovering. I'm still wearing my lucky scarf from 1989. And I'm still buzzing from, of course, because at Crystal Palace, we do, and you can't get hold of these anymore. They're sold out. They are sold out. But big up, I'm sure the Crystal Palace shop will make them available soon online. Big up to Crystal Palace shop, official shop. But you can't get hold of these. You can't get hold of them. They are exclusives. I got that before the final, may I just add. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the, and there's going to be your defense. It's terrifying as he's off. Yeah. Do Manchester United fans, do Tottenham Hotspur fans have a Jean-Philippe Mateta? Do they have an Abriese? Do they have a Mark Gahey? Do they have Jefferson Lerma? Do they have Daniel Munoz? I don't know. I tell you what, I don't think they do. Oh, you can't see my man. Listen, a massive thank you to Jefferson Lerma. He signed my Crystal Palace shirt yesterday. I'm absolutely gassed with that. And he also signed my Colombian shirt. Muchas gracias, Senor Lerma. And also Daniel Munoz signed, that's Daniel Munoz. He signed my Colombian shirt. So thank you for, you know what, you can't see him over there. So I'm going to stick him over here. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just move Lerma a little bit over there. And then we put Mr. Daniel Munoz there. Can you see them well there? I don't know. You got to see them, man. I think that's better. Yes. Thank you very much. Damn, I got Lerma and Daniel Munoz to sign my shirts. Look at that. He puts a nice happy face there. I'm absolutely buzzing. Señor Lerma and Señor Daniel Munoz, muchas gracias. Muchas gracias, señor. And let's give Jefferson Lerma the football. Oh, I don't think it's going to stay there. No, I don't think that's going to stay. All right, we'll leave it. We'll leave it out. We'll leave it out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can you see Oliver Glasner? Yes, you can. It's just absolute season. I'm going to put this over here actually because I might drop that. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I asked. I think they recognised me. Maybe not, but I have asked them for the shirt. No, for not the shirt, for the selfie before. But it was at night, so. But I was just so happy that Jefferson Lerma, he signed there and he put a nice happy face there, and he's also put and also he put another one there, and then also on the Colombians, and then Daniel Munoz also signed the Colombian. I'm absolutely guys. Yeah, I'm buzzing with that. I can't believe they did that. I'm so gassed with that. But listen, does Manchester United have a Jefferson Lerma, a midfielder in a pivot like that? I don't know. Do they have a Daniel Munoz? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Do Tottenham Hotspur fans, do they have those type of players, the type of players that win silverware, Tonight, it's going to be absolutely electric out there. Listen, a lot is going to come from this. I'm sure a lot of, not just Crystal Palace fans, but other Premier League clubs will be looking closely at what's going to happen to the outcome of both of these teams. Should they lift the Europa League final? How is it going to affect their transfer window? How is it going to affect the Crystal Palace transfer window, or any other neutral fans watching this match on? How is it going to affect their transfer window? Because there's no doubt about it. Tottenham Hotspur, they've got money in the bank. They make, for example, when they did that fight with Chris Bank Jr. Versus Ben. Look, it was Conor Ben. It was I did a watch along for that, and the attendance in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium was electric. It brought the soul back into boxing, and they could make about 3.5 million up to 5.5 million on tickets a night. So they've got money in the bank. They've got the stadium is paid off. Whilst if you look at Manchester United, they've got as Sir Jim Ratcliffe said to Gary Neville and on other BBC interviews earlier on this season, they're stabilising the club financially and whatnot. So a lot has got to come from this, because there's a lot of inward revenue that could affect the clubs when they lift the trophy. Top to that, the Manchester United manager is an invincible right now in European football. He hasn't lost a match. I think he's drawn a few, but he has not lost a European fixture whilst being the Manchester United manager or the manager at Sporting, because he came over, didn't he? So it's going to be scenes. Good evening to Steve. Good evening to Damo. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. Where are you? Where is it? I've moved the set. There it is. I've moved things around, so I don't know things I know. And then hope you're doing well, Damo. I hope you're doing well. And I'm still buzzing. I need to see European. If Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur can get to the Europa League final, I'm pretty sure that if Oliver Glasner has the tools that he requires in his tool case next season, he can get to the semi-finals, finals in the Europa League. That's my view of it. I think it's forever. their season has gone for. Yeah, it's blown. It's absolutely. It's gone. Yeah, it has. It's actually. I the only if because I'm not moaning, but the only disappointment that I had is I wanted my Crystal Palace to finish above Brighton. But you know what? If it, I mean, I said at the beginning of the season when the schedules went out, the club deserves a trophy. We're so due a trophy, and the fans, everyone, the whole everything, and then so that's come off tick. Also, I also wanted just to beat Brighton, and we beat them. Do you know what I mean? Home and away. And had other clubs like Tottenham, Manchester United, Chelsea, Liverpool. Liverpool right now are on the beach. They recently played Brighton and they lost. So I expect we should beat Liverpool at Anfield at the weekend on Sunday. So Saturday at a weekend. But yeah, so yeah, it's the season. This season has absolutely just gone blown by. I've just heard that. Well, I'm still waiting. I want to hear news about Crystal Palace in the sense I'm sure we'll keep Oliver Glasner. The people at the football club, they're sending out the right messages that they want him to continue working there and all that stuff, but we haven't heard it official. So I'm looking forward to the official announcement so I can celebrate. But right now, I have put in the chat the lineups for both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur. Steve ROC says, I hope for a cracking game. I want penalty shootouts. That was some good shootout. Villarreal, Manchester United. Yeah, I'm going for penalty shootout. I think both of these two sides have got goals in conceding. That if they defend how Crystal Palace, when we went to them at their home places and also at Selhurst, there's going to be goals here today. There's going to be goals tonight, I reckon. So that's why I'm going for 2 Manchester United, 2 for Tottenham Hotspur, and I just think Manchester United always have got like a psychological edge over Tottenham, and I just feel they might nick it on penalties. I just got a feeling, I just got a hunch, but I could be wrong. Of course. Yeah, it's at 8 o'clock. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Paris. Remember that there is I think Ruben Amorim, as I said earlier on, he's invincible at the moment in Europe. He seems to have installed a type of football at Manchester United, regardless of the injuries that he's had to incur, Amad Diallo, others. And he's kind of bringing the experienced players to try and show a bit of leadership to the few youngsters that he's also having to rely on there. So that's one thing with Ruben Amorim. With Ange Postecoglou, he's had a lot of injuries at Tottenham Hotspur, and that's to say the least. But at the same time, I feel tonight he's not just fighting against with his team against Manchester United team and also the Manchester United travelling away fans. He's also fighting against his own fans. We all remember when Ange Postecoglou was cuffing the ear at the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I don't know of one Tottenham Hotspur content creator out there that actually wants him to remain, even if Tottenham Hotspur leave the cup tonight. I mean, I think it's like 31 or 40 odd years that they haven't won silverware. So if someone comes in and brings you silverware, and they just can't. I haven't come across a Tottenham Hotspur fan that wants Ange Postecoglou to still have a job tomorrow morning, even if they win the cup. And maybe I just don't understand Tottenham. It is what it is. But that's how I see it. So I think Ange Postecoglou is, I think everyone, all the neutrals out there are kind of wanting a little bit of Tottenham Hotspur to lift the trophy, and then Ange Postecoglou just go around the Bilbao stadium and go like this to the Tottenham fans, not to the Manchester United fans, to the Tottenham fans, and then you can do one as well. I'm sure that everyone from Australia, look at me with my hat on. I'm sure that everyone from Australia is in Ange Postecoglou's corner. I know that everyone from Greece is supporting Ange Postecoglou. It's going to be scenes. They're all going to be coughing their ears at the top of the fans. But I've got a feeling it's going to be scenes. I think the last 10 minutes of normal time it's going to be Saints, and also the last 5 minutes of the extra time. I think this is going to penalties. I think the reason why I'm saying that is because they're both, Tottenham Hotspur, I think, have a better defence, fully fit tonight, whilst Manchester United have a better midfield, in my opinion. Let me just refresh this because this hasn't refreshed. I'm not sure why this hasn't refreshed. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, he's gone for experience. Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes in the pivot. I said that in my last watch along. I think Manchester United will go. Ruben Amorim will go. Casemiro. I actually said he might have gone with Ugarte, but Ugarte may be shaking off an injury or something. So he's gone with Bruno. His most experienced two midfielders on the payroll. Casemiro. We've all seen his other half. Remember when all the Manchester United fans were throwing Casemiro underneath the bus time after time after time. His good lady put a post on Twitter saying, look at the trophies my man has won. So Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes, most experienced players there, and with a back three of Euro, the youngster Euro, Maguire, experienced it. Maguire can really play at the back. He can play as a winger and he can play as a striker. We'll talk. And then you got Luke Shaw, experience. So Ruben Amorim is clearly gone with experience at the back. The question is, Manchester United fans, what is Onana going to do tonight? Is he going to stay in his post? Is he going to stay in his goal? You know, why did Manchester United fans throw Dean Henderson underneath the bus? Why didn't they let him have a go when they were throwing De Gea underneath the bus? What is going on, Manchester United fans? The question is Onana going to do another mistake? Or not another mistake. He kind of sometimes throws 1, 2, or 3 or 4 mistakes in one match. So is it going to be Tottenham Hotspur versus Onana, or Onana and Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United? What is going to happen, Manchester United fans? Is your Onana going to step up tonight? And is he actually going to do your job? Is it going to happen? I'm going for penalties. I told you. I can't wait to say that at the end. At the end. Later on. Good evening to YouTube, says the day has arrived. Whatever happens at the end of this game, I will be laughing and crying, equal measures. Trophyless Arsenal. That's the other thing. I haven't even got to that yet. I'm sure all the Arsenal fans are lifting and taking off their Arsenal tops, and the ones that have Manchester United tops underneath those, if you know, you know. Because some of them do. Some of them have Manchester United shirts when they're giving it all of this in North London and all that jazz. And the moment Manchester United, they take it off and they've got Manchester United top underneath. What's going on? What's going on? It's because they don't win silverware. Their manager is just happy to be in the top 4. Mikel Arteta is just happy to be every year, even lying 3rd, 4th, 2nd. Don't worry about trophies. Don't worry about getting one of those. And I'm not talking about the ducklings. I'm talking about the silverware. So this is what I mean. So big up to YouTube censors. Yes, that's right. The Arsenal fans. Can you imagine the emergency meetings Arsenal fans will be having tonight if Tottenham Hotspur lift the trophy? The Arsenal fans will be they'll be me. Chelsea winning silverware. Crystal Palace winning silverware. Tottenham Hotspur winning silverware. And Arsenal are still giving Mikel Arteta an apprenticeship of management and coaching. 5 years, nearly £100 million of net spend. 5 years, not even a duck. Not even an orange a la duck. Duck a la orange. Damo says nice. Season has gone fast. It has, man. I can't. Good evening to Luman. Hope you're doing well. Diego, I know you like Manchester United. As long as they stay below Crystal Palace in the Premier League, in the table, I'm happy as Larry. Look at that. We do silverware, okay? We've taken the crown. We've taken the crown of the previous Emirates FA Cup winners, which were, of course, Manchester United. And of course, they beat City. Crystal Palace beat City. Oh, I've mentioned that name. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. That's right. That's right. I said it. I said it. I told you. I told you. I told you. What did I tell you? It's yes. Forest Green says, was that YouTube says it's Forest Green Rovers versus Southend United. There is other matches on. I didn't realize, but big up to YouTube says 7:45 kickoff for a place at Wembley for the National League playoff final against Oldham. Come on, you shimpers, says YouTube censors. There you go. Big up to YouTube censors. And will Onana make up for every suspect season by having a great performance or saving his Manchester United career? I don't think he has a Manchester United career. He wouldn't get he wouldn't get ahead of our 3 goalkeepers at Crystal Palace. But they are paying him big money, and he's had to take a wage cut. Apparently, his new agent, Onana's new agent, has been complaining. Has been because Onana's had to drop wages should they not land in the Champions League. I would have thought he should be giving some money back to Manchester United. The fact that he's missed so many. Anyway, well, there you go. They behave. Arsenal supporters will never wear a United shirt. Believe me, there are those that are about. Because tonight, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I can categorically say that across the marshes in North London, the Arsenal fans will be cuddling up to the Manchester United fans. They'll be like doing everything possible to make them happy, because I'll tell you something. I don't think if you're not from London, if you don't know football about London, North London, South London, the rivalry between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Arsenal fans, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. They don't like each other. That's putting it very mildly. Should Tottenham Hotspur in 3 hours' time be seeing Ange Postecoglou lift Silverware and doing this, the Arsenal fans will be going into hiding. They'll be going into hibernation. The Arsenal fans will be hibernating between now and the end of next season until they win a trophy, until they maybe change their manager and win actually something. It's about trophies. It's about trophies, Arsenal fans. If you didn't hear me in the cheap seats at the back, Arsenal fans, it's about silverware. It's about the trophies. It's not about the process. It's about silverware. That's what Oliver Glasner, the coaching staff at Crystal Palace, the players have delivered at Selhurst Park, at Crystal Palace, and at Wembley, our second home. We've taken Wembley's second home away from Arsenal fans, and it now belongs to red and blue Crystal Palace. I'll say no more. I told you. I did actually say something more. And YouTube says, the time will come when supporters of other teams get sick to death hearing you about Crystal Palace winning the FA Cup. I know they won't get tired of it. Especially, I suppose, if you are a football team supporter and you don't like Manchester City, you'd be like, thumbs up to that, I suppose. I do not care about the final score, but United must win this game. A team that loses 21 Premier League games to 37 games deserves nothing. I disagree with that, because the rules are the rules. It's a different competition. But I get your point. In the sense that, but then what? Both Tottenham and Manchester United should both lose, because they've both been dreadful in their Premier League campaign. As an outsider looking into it, at their levels, I suppose, their fans feel that it's unacceptable performances from them. Now, let's get back into. I'm just going to pour a drink here because my mouth is already gone dry. I can't wait till they release the FA Cup mug. I'm going from this Winners' Cup, of course, to the FA Cup. Just going to pour a drink, people. You knocked Arsenal out. Who knocked after the Arsenal Cup? Wasn't it? Was that the one where Mikel Arteta was complaining? No, I think when Mikel Arteta got knocked out of the when Mikel Arteta, when Arsenal got knocked out of the League Cup, I think he complained about the design or the manufacture of the football. Big up to Gamma 1168, and big up to the dog. The dog is in town, and who knocked out Arsenal in the FA Cup? I don't know. I know Liverpool got knocked out by Plymouth Argyle. Was it Tottenham? I think it might have been Tottenham. It was probably Tottenham, because I know that Manchester United. I do know this because I heard it somewhere else. Manchester, and I've probably done the watch-alongs for it, but I do. My understanding is Tottenham Hotspur has beaten Manchester United not twice, but 3 times this season. So it could well be it was United. Thank you very much. I didn't know that. I knew they got beaten 3 times in the league, but I wasn't sure if it was the League Cup or the FA Cup. That's my sort of point on that. So it's one of those. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. That would be amazing. Let's try and get to 5 likes if you can before kickoff, if you can. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As I said earlier on, Ruben Amorim is an invincible. That's right, Arsenal fans, I said it. Ruben Amorim is an invincible. He has not lost in Europe, whether it's as sporting manager or the Manchester United manager. A lot of the Manchester United fans have already, some of them already thrown him underneath the bus. And some of his players, if not all. I'm not just naming Onana and Luke Shaw. So much that poor Harry Maguire is having to play at times because the Manchester United fans keep throwing their players underneath the bus. That Harry Maguire is having to play out of position. 1 minute he's central defender. Next minute he's on the wing, cutting left, cutting right with his foot, licking the ball in. And at other times, he's up there as a number 9. Harry Maguire, the multitasker man. He's the one. He could be the winner for Manchester United today. Who knows? It could be that he's saying to himself, these Manchester United fans, they keep throwing the players of Manchester United underneath the bus. I have to now step up and play as a winger. We all know about Garnacho. That's another one. There is no Garnacho starting tonight. It's because he doesn't cross the ball. Is he injured? No, he's on the bench. Garnacho's on the bench. It's because basically Garnacho doesn't pass the ball. So that's why they've dropped him. Amad Diallo, I can see. I think this is the strongest side for Manchester United. I can see that Garnacho within the start today because you can't have someone who doesn't cross the ball. So it is what it is. Damo says, who knocked out the cup? Well, big up to you, Damo. Yeah, I didn't know that, but now I do realise that it is actually Manchester United. You are correct. And big up to the dog. And also Sensor says the only... Hold on a minute. I was supposed to be pouring a drink. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, thank you for the 6 likes. I didn't realise. I thought I had less than 5. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And you see, at Crystal Palace, at Selhurst Park, where we do silverware, back in the day and at present days, it smells good. It definitely looks good. It definitely tastes good. Being an FA Cup winner. It's about trophies, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies, Manchester United fans. It's about trophies, Tottenham Hotspur fans. It's about trophies, City fans. It's about trophies, Liverpool fans. Okay, you're a Premier League chaps. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Liverpool fans. But we're ready for you. The Community Shield, and next weekend, at the weekend, it's 3 points for Crystal Palace. It definitely tastes good. Remember, the food and the wine and the beer at Selhurst Park is the best. It's the best match day experience. If you know, you know. Get online and go and check it out. Right, what else we got here? Champions League into. I've done that one. Here, YouTube says the only time we. This is YouTube census says the only time we do not get teams dropping out of the Champions League into Europe League, and we get two poor Premier League performing teams in the final. It's not a coincidence. You know what? That might be a point, but they had to change the rules. I think once they changed the formation of the Champions League, they had to alter the other side of it to compensate. Look, the form in the league is one thing, and I suppose the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they'll be able to explain the comings and goings on that, and also the Manchester United will be able to explain what they feel about that throughout the Premier League. To the point that I was at Old Trafford this season, I had an amazing day up there, and watched my Crystal Palace win 2-0, 2-0 again. And we beat them at Selhurst Park. So that's why Sir Jim Ratcliffe, when he had that overlap interview with Gary Neville in the overlap, within 5 minutes of that interview commencing on the overlap with Gary Neville, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he had Crystal Palace in his mind. He had Chief Parish and all the people at Crystal Palace in his mind. Sir Jim Ratcliffe just still can't get it out of his head that Crystal Palace, that's right, Crystal Palace, look at our net spend year after year in comparison to Ineos and before that. And we always pack them, not for 1 or for 4 points a season, but for every season after season, 6 points. That's right. It tastes good. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Arteta moaned that the FA Cup ball was too light. There you go. I forgot about that. That's right. I don't understand that. When a so-called professional, blames his tools or she blames her tools, I'm telling you, it's time to get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. That's what they need to do. But you know what? I said it quickly. I'm going to go into the Tottenham Manchester United, but quickly on Arsenal. When they beat Real Madrid at home at the Emirates, and then when they beat them on the return leg in the Champions League, that's when I said two things had happened. Declan Rice went to a different level as a professional football player in the eyes of everyone out there in the world of football. And the second thing that I said that definitely happened is that the way they beat Real Madrid, I regardless of whether they win the Champions League, you can go back and check. I said it. Arsenal, the new sporting director, Arsenal will give Mikel Arteta another year and a half, if that. Big up. I'll finish the chat and then I'll go back to the starting lineups because I want to go into a bit more depth there. And only time we do not get. I've done that one. The dog says Arteta moaned about the FA Cup ball. Do you know what? I think even the Arsenal fans, they're just bored of him, just moaning and giving excuses. The penny's dropped. And the penny will definitely drop tonight when they see Tottenham Hotspur fans if they lift the cup. Are Palace now in the Europa League next season? Yes, they are. That's my understanding, and it's a guaranteed of eight matches in Europe next season. So 8 more matches in the group stages, I suppose, and also in the Europa League, and also they'll be guaranteed. Of course, FA Cup again. We're the holders. We're going to be defending the FA Cup. Also the League Cup. We're going to go for that as well, I expect. And also, let's get into as Oliver Glasner says, why always go for second? He doesn't have the mentality of Mikel Arteta. He's like, you go into a competition, win the trophy. Why not? And that's what's going on with Oliver Glasner. So there you go. Actually, Amorim lost in Europe at Sporting. Really? I'm not aware of that. I heard to the contrary. So I'll need to see that, the dog. But if you say so, I'll take it with a pinch of salt. But my understanding is that he has not lost a European fixture whilst the sporting manager. I'll have to double check that, but that's my understanding because I've been saying that all season. But if he has, then I'll have to check that. Good evening to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in. And Henry Smith says, hello to everyone. Big up to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. And message. I hope you're doing well, Henry. And lovely, great to see you. Oh, wow. Thank you for the 7 likes, everyone. Is everyone a score prediction of the game? Yes. My prediction. I don't have to retype it. Steve RFC's given his. So I'm going to just put I'm going to put Steve's prediction there. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'll try it. Yeah, that's Steve's and my prediction. I can find it. Where did I put it? There it is. My prediction. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, my mouse is doing madness. Hold on. Ah, dear. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, 1 minute, people. I'm just trying to copy my own. You think I should know how to copy my own comment? Right. I think we should write them down. Because we'll forget. There you go. Right. Big up to Steve. I've put there in the chat Steve's predictions. He's gone for a 1. Oh, Steve's gone for a 1-1 draw and then 3-1 after extra time. And Steve says, not long ago, Manchester United beat Alba this stadium. That's right. I said this yesterday, that Manchester United will be more accustomed and familiarised with the stadium there, the whatnots of going there and backwards and all that. So I expect a few Manchester United that have made both trips. Henry Smith's going for 2-0, 2-1. I didn't get prepared. Let's just quickly write out. Where's the pens? I had everything organised. You know what? I'm just gonna. Oh no, there they are. I knew I had them somewhere. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Hold on a minute, my seat's just come apart. That's better. Don't want to fall off. Yeah, please help. Oh, let me do that bit first. Please help me get to. Thank you. Thank you all for the 7 likes. Thanks, Steve, for pointing it out. Please help the live stream get to 10 likes. Thank you very much. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, is that it? There you go. Thank you, Henry Smith. Right. So first of all, Henry. Henry, you've gone. What's Henry gone with? 2-1. Man United. I'm going for Diego. I'm going for I'm going for 2-2. And then Manchester United win on pens. Right, who else? Steve went. What did Steve go for? I just read it out. I put it on the thing. 1-1. So Steve's gone for a 1-1. 1-1 draw. And then 3-1 after extra time. So 1-1, then 3-1 extra time. And that's it. So we got those two in. If anybody else wants to put a prediction, just put it on there. I don't know where to put it so you can see it. You know what? I'll stick it on the balloon. Oh no, the balloons have fallen down now. Please give me the likes. So the predictions are there. I've got a bit large piece of paper at the moment. Right, the other thing I was going to mention is about the actual lineups itself. I have put the lineups in the chat and also in the description. I'm just gonna. How do you repost all of this? I don't know how you do this. Do you know what? I'm just going to do this. Copy, paste. Right, that's the Tottenham. I'm just doing it again. I'm not going to do the subs, just the lineups. And the reason why I'm doing this, I want to talk a bit about the lineups because it is about Manchester United versus Tottenham after all. And I think Tottenham Hotspur have the better defenders in Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Udogie, and Vicario in goal. If you compare that to Manchester United, I know it's a different formation, but if you compare to Manchester United it's got Onana in goal, which we don't know what Onana are we going to get today. What kind of Onana are we going to get today? For the neutrals, it's popcorn. You know what I mean? It's wicked to see. If you know, you know. Because you know there's going to be scenes. And you know there's going to be some meltdowns from the Manchester United fans. Every little mistake that Onana makes, the Manchester United fans are just going to go. They're just going to lose it. They're going to literally. They're going to lose it. Then you have Euro. He's very young. He's an amazing prospect, I think. Not just to mention for what he could do for the Manchester United fans, but I think for world football as a whole, I think he's an amazing prospect of a player. Harry Maguire is a very experienced player, but he hasn't. He's got a lot more experience than Euro. That's my point. And Luke Shaw, he's carrying a bit of timber. I mean, oh my day, he needs to go down the local and join up. If you know, you know. I just think as a professional footballer, it kind of reminds me a little bit like Roderick when he popped onto the pitch for one time for us. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I think Tottenham Hotspur have got the better balance and a more experienced backline and certainly goalkeeper. Manchester United, I think that's the deficit. So on set pieces, Manchester United, I've always said they're very vulnerable on set pieces. Steve RSC says there's a lot of people doing watch-alongs at full time. I will watch reactions of other. You can, Steve. You're very much welcome to go and give love to all the other content creators. And yes, you can go and watch. Go and watch the ones that respond, that read out your comments, Steve. That's what I would say to you. If they ignore you, of course they're perfectly entitled to, because that's their prerogative. And remember that in some other content creators, they've got hundreds and thousands, so they may not be able to see your comments. It's a lot easier here because obviously I have a lot less. So, but definitely, if you want to go and show love to all the other content creators, by all means do so and enjoy your evening as best as you can. Definitely, Steve. I always got your corner, Steve. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. And so I've done the defence. I think Tottenham Hotspur have got an advantage on the defence. Manchester United, with the exception of Maguire, had Luke Shaw be like 7 or 6 years before with his younger legs, then I think then definitely with the experience that he has, definitely play him. But I don't think Luke Shaw will last 90 minutes plus extra time, in my opinion. There's one who reads out my comments. I will watch that. Yeah, that's it. Listen, Steve, do the one that you feel where you enjoy the most. That's what I always say. I hope that everyone that watches and listens to my channel, that they enjoy it, and while at the same time enjoy the actual football itself. That's the whole point as well. But yeah, just yeah, definitely. But if someone's taking liberties with you, Steve, then just allow it, because you're a good guy, Steve. You're all right. Well, big up to you, Steve. Right, in the midfield. Now, here's where it becomes interesting. So I've said that Tottenham Hotspur, I believe they've got the better balance and better experience, mixture of youth and experience, backline of Udogie, Van der Ven, Romero and Porro. And they've also got Vicario in goal. But Manchester United, they've got Onana. Manchester United fans, what type of Onana are you going to get tonight? I don't know. Go and ask a Manchester United fan. I don't know. I don't know enough about. Actually, I do know. I wouldn't have him at Palace. I certainly wouldn't pay. I wouldn't like to see my football club pay him what he gets paid. He wouldn't be. He'd be fourth in line at Crystal Palace as a goalkeeper. Absolutely. He's nowhere near on the levels as Dean Henderson. Nowhere near. And then also Manchester United have got Euro, Maguire and Shaw. Shaw, I don't think he'll last the full 90 minutes. I don't think he'll last into extra time. But maybe he will. I don't know. Maybe that's why they've been saving him. And then Euro. What this tells me is that Ruben Amorim probably doesn't want any dodgy mistakes at the back early doors at the beginning of this. So I think Manchester United got better defence. Tottenham Hotspur got better defence and goalkeeper than Manchester United. Now, if we quickly go into the midfield, we've got 2 minutes. Quickly in the midfield, Tottenham Hotspur have gone with Bissouma there, Bentancur and Sarr. They're going to be up against off the ball. I'd be interested to see how they tackle the creative side and the vision and the ability of the two midfielders in the pivot for Manchester United of Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. So I think Tottenham Hotspur got a bit of a hole in the middle. Reason why? There's only one name to mention that's not there on the subs or on the bench, or on the team, and it's Madders for Tottenham Hotspur. Had Maddison been on that lineup, my prediction would have gone differently. They don't have Madders. So I did predict that Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim would get these two sides to the Europa League final, but it was about the injuries. And Tottenham Hotspur haven't got Madders, but they've got a better defence. Up front, Solanke, Richarlison and Johnson. If they get an opportunity on Onana, if they get through Casemiro, the two midfielders pivot for Manchester United, protecting the back line of Manchester United. If they get on goal against Onana, if Solanke or Richarlison or Johnson have a pop at Onana from open play, they've got to make the lad work for it. So I think it's even. Clearly, Ruben Amorim's gone with Diallo, Mason Mount, Rasmus Holland, and clearly the plan B for Ruben Amorim is to bring on Garnacho as a super sub. Good evening to Daniel 90. I'm just praying to shop tonight. Listen, all the best for you as well. I'm going for 2-2 and then penalties, but I think you guys might lose it on penalties. It's just because I just think that right at the end, somehow always Manchester United always get it over the line over you lot. It's just a hunch. And also because you don't have Madders. That's what's convinced me that I think you might come a little bit short tonight. But listen, I could be wrong. Replaced. So good luck to you, Daniel 90. You don't have Madders. If you had Madders starting, I probably would have predicted you lot to win. And I'm not just saying that on the fence. It's easier to say after the team sheets have been read out. But I know you said that he wasn't going to show up, but I was just trying to find a way to, and I just can't see it. Right, let's get into the match. The match has started. Oh, my days. I'm a little bit behind. Please hit a like and subscribe. Yeah, that's the way I'm seeing it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's going to be scenes. It's going to be absolute scenes. Daniel, if you can give us a prediction, but if you can't, don't worry. I know you've got a very emotional night tonight, so if you can't, don't worry. I have written down everyone else's there. if you want to put one in. But if not, no stress at all. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Waiting for the players to kick off here. And it's all the ceremony that they're all shaking hands and all that jazz. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I think it'll be the first time in history that any Premier League side, either 16th or 17th, have qualified for Europe. I think I'm right in saying that in the history of the Premier League. I think I'm right in saying that. But if I'm not, then it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here we go. It's a go. It's a go, 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 go. Right, let's get into it. Let me just make sure that it's all looking. Please subscribe if you're new at Diego C. Palace. And oh, that's not working. What do I do now? Are you kidding me? Right, here we go. It started now. We're about 1 minute into it. And remember that the referees, the referee and the two linos, they're from the Bundesliga, and the VAR referee is also from the Bundesliga. But all the other officials are, some of them I think are from Italy and from somewhere else. That's where I found that. I got that off the official UEFA. Here it is. I actually got it here. Actually, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Great atmosphere. Listen, Arsenal fans, listen to the atmosphere in this stadium. Listen to the atmosphere. That's what you call an atmosphere. People singing behind their players, singing for their players, singing for their manager. And I'm just going to put the please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's it's 2025. Oh man, I can't get this to work. 1 minute, people. I'm just fighting with the mouse. Oh, great crowd. You can see all the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They're all together. They're all wearing white, of course. So that's Luke Shaw there. It's going to be some great duels up and down. You can see that end where the Tottenham Hotspur are taking that first corner. They are taking it in the Tottenham Hotspur end. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, someone's been fouled. Harry Maguire's been fouled. Harry Maguire's been fouled. Oh, I can't get this mouse to work. Just 1 minute, people. There. Right, let me just save that. Right, I've just saved that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Has next year's final been announced? You know what? I don't know how it works. Henry Smith. I think maybe it's to do with who wins it. And Rasmus Højlund is Rasmus Højlund has been chopped off there. Chopped up. And Romero has fouled Rasmus Højlund. He nearly climbed on top of it. He was giving her a piggy bank. Romero was giving a piggy bank. If you know, you know. I think that's how it works. I don't know how the rules are on that. It could be that. Or it may be someone just gives someone a little brown envelope and then they sort it out that way. I don't know. Tottenham Hotspur, free kick in there for Manchester United, and they're good at free kicks. Into the penalty, and Harry Maguire wins the header. And it is a corner to Manchester United on 4 minutes and coming up to 4 minutes here. please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still 0-0 here. Corner here for Manchester United early doors. And Euro nearly getting on to the end of that. That's the referee, people. If you want to put the whole thing in the description, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for the 7 or 8 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And Casemiro, Shaw, Mazarawi. Oh, is defending here by Tottenham Hotspur. Surely not. Will ever happen? It'll be in football. That will never happen in football. Yeah, right. Yeah. If you know, you know. You'd be surprised where all these decisions are made. You'd be surprised. This is I think Manchester United have started better. And so no early mistakes from Onana. Manchester United fans out there. It's not really had much to do, I suppose, from what I've seen so far. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that'll be amazing. And if you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be great. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This is Rasmus Højlund teeing up Diallo, though. Better football here from Manchester United. Good pressing off the ball by Tottenham Hotspur, but they keep conceding free kicks here. And I suppose both managers just don't want a silly mistake in the first. Casemiro was fouled there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. For me, both sides are still trying to get their game going. From what I've seen early doors just now, I'm wondering if I need to charge the phone. Oh, no. I know it's okay. It's on full. There it is. That's better. I can see it now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, you can't see Daniel Munoz. I want to see. There you go. That's better. Oh, no, you can't see that. There you go. I think that's better. You can see both of them well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 0, Manchester United 0, 7 minutes on the clock. And for me, Manchester United have had the better opportunities attacking. Rasmus Højlund now here down the right-hand side. Left-hand side. And he's saying to the referee, look, he's just ripped off his shin. He's just said that he's been fouled. So what is going on? Is this referee not giving free kicks to Manchester United players? Rasmus Højlund is just showing to the referee that his shin pad has just been ripped out of his sock. I saw Ward got a send-off. Yeah, Wardy, absolutely love him. I've had a selfie with Wardy last year. Is it this season or last season? An absolutely amazing player. He helped guide the youngsters like Tyrant Mitchell, I always say, and Mark Gahey coming to at Crystal Palace. So an absolute legend at the club. I hope he's doing his coaching badges. I would like to hear of Joe Ward getting into coaching at any level, and if he does that, I'll be cheering that. Good evening to the Geordie Newcastle United fans. They know how to create an atmosphere at a stadium. Look at the atmosphere here between the Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. There's an atmosphere there. If you look at Selhurst Park, we have an atmosphere there, the best in the world. At Wembley, Crystal Palace fans, we do the best atmosphere. Arsenal fans at the Emirates, however, I'll say no more. Arsenal fans should take note from the Toon Army of Newcastle United. I can't wait till next season. Can you imagine Newcastle United versus Sunderland? And can you imagine the scenes if Sunderland actually beat Newcastle next season in one of the Premier League matches? It'll be scenes. It'll be scenes. Big up to the Geordie. How's the lad? Congrats on the FA Cup trial. Yeah, listen, Geordie, I'm absolutely still buzzing on it. If you know, you know. Yeah, I was happy for you and your Eddie Howe, especially for Eddie Howe. I think he's the best England manager that we've got. Not because I want him to leave your football club, but I just think that he should have been appointed the England manager. But then hadn't that happened, you may not have won the League Cup against Liverpool. And the way you beat Liverpool at Wembley, oh my days. Oh my days. I think it all transcended from that Trent Alexander-Arnold on its way to Real Madrid. If you're a Liverpool fan, you probably understand what I'm talking about, I suppose. Onana has cleared the ball. Onana has cleared the ball. He punched the ball away and he actually did something right. So the Manchester United fans there will probably be happy with that clearance from Onana. Congrats. Yes. Hello, Jordan. Says thanks. Fellow cup winners. Yes, we do silverware here at TFC Palace, unlike those Arsenal fans. Boo, boo, boo. Moan. Well, I don't understand why they keep holding on to that. Look at that punch by Onana. Onana has done an amazing clearance with one punch on 10 minutes. And Jordan says, I saw you on TV. I told you. That's because there was all these football fans out there from other football clubs putting query on Eze, on Mark Gahey and all that. And that's what I said. I told you. And Brennan Johnson. Oh, there's a cross into the penalty area. And there's a shot. But it's defended by Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire saves the day for Manchester United. And they're on 10 minutes, on 11 minutes, Tottenham Hotspur, you would think, should have scored. And then there's a collision between two players and they've been knocked out. Big up to Jordan, says, you saw me on TV. Yeah, I told you. That's going to be my new catchphrase now. I told you. Please hit a like and subscribe at TFC Palace. Thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, it was scenes. It went from Eze celebrating his goal because he went like that, and then Oliver Glasner was going, is this Oliver Glasner like that? And then straight after Oliver Glasner, the cameraman, producer, man or woman, wherever it was, they zoomed into me, and I was going, I told you. It was scenes, man. It was scenes. I couldn't believe it. You're welcome, Henry. You were picking man and hat. Yes, my lucky cap. I'll go and wear it now if you want. I've got it here somewhere. Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh, Richarlison nearly scored there. I think it's in the hallway. But yeah, I was wearing that one. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at TFC Palace if you are new. And yeah, I was wearing it. Yeah, and my lucky scarf. That hat, that Peaky Blinders cap hat, and this scarf. I never go wrong with that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at TFC Palace. Corner here for Tottenham Hotspur, and Tottenham Hotspur have had 3 corners. Manchester United only 1 corner. Referees having a word. Still 0-0. I said the 10, 15, 20 minutes will be interesting. No silly mistake from either side, and that has happened. Both of the teams have got their experienced players. My prediction, I've put it in here. I've gone for a 2-2, and then penalties went for Manchester United. Henry's gone for 2-1 to Manchester United, and Steve RFC has gone for 1-1. And then in extra time, and Manchester United win 3-1. Please hit a like and subscribe at TFC Palace if you are new. And it's Johnson there, Bruno Fernandes there. Oh, has he got a yellow card there? And Song Heung-min did not start for Tottenham Hotspur. You can see all the Tottenham Hotspur fans all wearing white. There is some Manchester United fans wearing white, but their away kit is like it's white, but it's got red and black going across, which can be a little bit confusing. So if you look into the Manchester United end where the fans are, you might see a few white dots, and that's because they're wearing their away kit. Oh, is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Manchester United? Is Dorka there being chopped up? I'm going to call it an early night silly. Yes, all right, Henry. Thank you very much for dropping in. Son will come off the bench 60 minutes. Yeah, I think so. And I think also the plan B for Ruben Amorim is going to be bringing on Garnacho down that left-hand side. The thing is, he never crosses the ball, does he? Or maybe he's learned a lesson or so. Maybe being benched, he'll realise that if he doesn't cross the ball, and there's Bruno Fernandes out, Patrick Dorgu on the left. He tries to whip it in, but it's closed down. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United. Let me just change the scoreline actually because it's still 0-0. Oh my days! And across there, and Romero covering there. Romero clearing there because please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just put this in here. Watch along. It's still 0-0. Corner here for 15 minutes and a half. Manchester United versus Tottenham. Oh! Nearly. Tottenham Hotspur live watch along. Right, I've just changed it. Watch along today is Wednesday. Watch along Wednesday. Wednesday. What's the day's date? It's 21st. 2024. Manchester United versus Hotspur. Right, there you go. I've just changed the title and the description there a bit. Yeah, I agree with that, Jordy. There's going to be a plan B. Amad Diallo is in a bit over the walls there. Down that right-hand side. I've got a little bit of a pudding here going. 16 minutes. Well, in the first 15 minutes, I think the first 10 minutes, either side didn't really settle down. They were trying to find each other out. Although they're saying that Manchester United, I felt, had the better opportunities on goal. Although I think Tottenham had 2 corners to show for themselves. And here comes Tottenham Hotspur down the left-hand side. Richarlison crosses the ball in. And, that's good defending there. I think that was from Luke Shaw. Great duels there between Richarlison there and Managerial up against Euro as well. And so it's interesting to see that. As a good covering there by both Harry Maguire and Luke Shaw in the Manchester United defence. Onana has had to make one decent save, getting in amongst the players and punching the ball out away from his penalty area. Bruno Fernandes has just got a smack in the face there, and he's saying, "Ref, I've just been smacked in the face by Ugarte. Ugarte's just hit him in the face. He's just put his face." And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Nothing wrong with that. Euro has become the second youngest player to start for Manchester United in a European fixture. I think following Brian Kidd, I think it is. Yeah, in these type of matches, you've got to put experience. Oh, here's Tottenham. Oh, that's a foul on the Tottenham player, surely. Porro's gone down and he's wobbling the challenge. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are saying, why didn't they get a free kick there on 19 minutes? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. But it's Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo down the right-hand side, and he crosses it back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This will be a great experience for Leno Euro. Managerial now on the right-hand side. Diallo, Amad Diallo now back to Euro. Euro looking to maybe switch the play. He does switch the play to Maguire. Maguire comes in a little bit deep to the midfield area. Dorgu there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham Hotspur nil, Manchester United nil. 20 minutes here. Even Stevens, the first 20 minutes, first 10 minutes, in my opinion, they both kind of cancelled each other out. They're both trying to settle themselves into the match. No silly mistakes from either players. Mistakes, no slip-ups. Experienced players on the pitch playing in big matches, in finals, silverware at stake. Good ball there. Good defending there by Tottenham here. Oh, Bruno Fernandes whips the ball into the middle of the penalty area. And this is Amad Diallo. Bruno Fernandes cuts the ball in, and Rasmus Holland was just a little bit behind the play there. He feels that he was impeded. But the referee's having none of it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Will the Arsenal fans be supporting Manchester United fans? If Manchester United do lose today, I have to say, and they don't get Victor Gyökeres, he could end up at Arsenal. It's going to be scenes. Crystal Palace should make a little bid for you, Victor Gyökeres. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Jason Mount. Yeah, that's a foul there by Johnson. And Ange Postecoglou is going like this. How is that a foul? So it's a free kick now for Manchester United here on 22 minutes. It looks like Luke Shaw's going to be taking this free kick. Please hit a like and subscribe. Manchester United nil, Tottenham Hotspur nil. If you look at the football fans for Manchester United, there's a lot of white shirts there. It's because their away strip is actually white with red and black lines going across horizontally. So it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, I haven't put the hashtags in. Let me put them in now. Oh my God. There's a free kick now. At the moment, you know what? As a neutral watching these two sides, you wouldn't have thought that they were like literally two. No, they're actually above the relegation zone in the Premier League. So it kind of makes you wonder that had they had a better squad in depth or a more injury-free Premier League campaign, that there would have probably been a mid-table, maybe. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Still 0-0. Coming up to 20. I am on 24. Coming up to 25 minutes. At the moment, I wouldn't say one team has got the upper hand on the other, and I agree with the commentator there. Pedro Porro there now with a throw in here. Can he do long throws, or is it going to be a short throw? It looks like it's going to be a short throw. Into the corner. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's a handball, isn't it? Right, I've done the tags. There you go. So good evening there to going and all right. Good evening to Edge TV. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your comments. Diego, I don't know what Benny they should do to get in the lineup. Well, Onana's made one good save. I saw him in about 10 minutes, 11 minutes. He went out, he punched the ball out. And so it is what it is. But yeah, no, it's because he's a younger and he's obviously on a lower wage than Onana. But I said at the beginning of this watch along, what kind of Onana is the Manchester United fans going to get tonight? And if the Tottenham Hotspur forward players, the likes of Richarlison, Johnson or Solanke, get a pot on one-on-one with Onana, make him earn it. Make him earn it, I suppose. I said at the beginning that I think Tottenham Hotspur have a better balanced, better experienced balanced back line of Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Odobert. But here on 26 minutes, is that a foul on the Tottenham player? Tottenham Hotspur have won the duel here in the midfield pivot, and ball out now. Udogie, Richarlison's there, wins a throw in there, and so I think Tottenham Hotspur got better defenders. Manchester United, Maguire's the most experienced and fully fit. Short, obviously they've kept him, they've saved his legs for the beginning of this match, and also they've got young Euro, who becomes the second youngest ever Manchester United youngster to ever start in the European fixture for Manchester United. But here comes Tottenham Hotspur, and Onana's a bit out of his goal. Oh my days! And Patrick Dorgu says, "I didn't hear you, Onana." And Patrick Dorgu just puts the ball out for a corner. And Onana, was there miscommunication between Onana and Patrick Dorgu? No, Onana was in no man's land. Onana was in no man's land. So I would say that was Onana's first mistake, because he went out and he realized he couldn't get it, and then he would have been out of his line. And lucky for him, Patrick Dorgu was there to put it out for a Tottenham Hotspur corner. Tottenham Hotspur corner here on 27 minutes. First 10 minutes, even out both of these sides. No one really establishing each other, but no big mistakes from Onana, Manchester United, or anybody else from Tottenham Hotspur as well. Corner here on 27 minutes, coming up to 28 minutes here. Tottenham Hotspur on the corner. Tottenham Hotspur fans are standing there to attention, listening, looking to see, are they going to do a short corner, or is it going to be a long corner? They're going to try and ping it to the back post, and then he goes to the penalty area, and a little Richarlison nearly trying to hook it back, headed back into the penalty area. Harry Maguire heads the ball out, and off it goes. Big up to Edge TV, says, hello. And on Saturday, I'll be going away to join celebrations, Galatasaray champions. Good luck to you. I hope you have a wonderful day there, supporting your team out there. 1 million supporters expected to attend, because, there you go. So we also have a parade celebrating the FA Cup. I'm going to miss that one, actually. I'm not going to be around. But please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it is still Tottenham Hotspur 0, Manchester United 0 here. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing if you could. And let's have a look what's happening here. And this is Amadiolo. Oh, this interception there. And Amadiolo gets everyone to go up. It says, come on, let's get the atmosphere up. Amadiolo spacing it up. There is a Tottenham Hotspur player down injured now. We're on coming up to 30 minutes there. So Amadiolo there. It's a bit, when you look at the Tottenham Hotspur end, they're all wearing white shirts because their home shirt is white. But if you look at the Manchester United fans, there's a mixture of white shirts and red shirts because the away fixture shirt for Manchester United fans is white with a funny red line and black line just going across. Ask them to explain it. I don't understand. So that's why when you look at the Manchester United fans, it looks like some of the Tottenham fans are there sitting there. There's quite a few empty seats there, I can see, actually. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. HTV says the celebrations area can host 2 million people at the same time. Concerts, many events take place 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. It would do because your team, it looks like they've become champions there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, Tottenham 0, Manchester United 0. And 25 minutes onwards, for me, 25 minutes onwards, so from 20 minutes to 25 minutes, Manchester United have kind of stepped it up a little bit. And now they've penned back Tottenham Hotspur here on the 30-minute mark into the Tottenham Hotspur area. Free kick one there. Amad Diallo crosses the ball, but it's too deep and it beats everyone. It goes to a Tottenham Hotspur goal kick. But good attempt there by Amad Diallo of Manchester United down that right-hand side. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Not neither of each of these two sides really pushing levels to where I expect their fans might want it to be. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, I'm going for a prediction. I went for a prediction of Manchester United 2, Tottenham Hotspur 2, and then Manchester United winning it on penalties. I think this is going to go to penalties. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bruno Fernandes there arguing with the referee. He should have got a free kick there. He feels, man, that Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, that's a foul on the Tottenham Hotspur player. Surely. And he's not been given anything. He's not been given anything. The referee's playing on. And the Tottenham Hotspur player is down injured. 32 minutes. And the Tottenham Hotspur fans are booing because play's gone on. And the ball's been... Oh, it's gone out of play now. Literally, Manchester United were playing with an extra player. And they kick the ball away into touch. Oh. Is that... let's have a look. That's a foul. That's a foul for me. That's a foul. That's a foul on the Tottenham player there. That's a foul for me. HTV says, do you think Ebrieze stays in the team next year? We don't know yet, HTV. We have to wait and see who comes in for him and whether he decides to stay or not. He has got European football at Crystal Palace next season, but if the right deal comes for him, I don't blame him because he's a very, very good player, not just for Crystal Palace, but also playing for England. So we don't know yet at the moment. His get out clause, someone might be able to bring that up, and then we'll see from there. But at the moment, we don't know yet. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am on 33 minutes here. My finger's not refreshing. Oh, that's why. It helps if you refresh it. I am on 34 minutes throw in there. And Manchester United now. Oh, they've lost the ball in the midfield there. That's a foul. Maybe. No, it's not. And that's a foul on the Tottenham Hotspur player, surely. The referee should be doing this for advantage play for Tottenham Hotspur. And, oh, that's a foul. Surely, ref. At last, this referee has given a foul and he's just saying, what about pulling the shirt? Richarlison is saying, what about the player pulling my shirt? The Manchester United player should get a yellow card because he pulled his shirt as they were drying away. Yellow card for Amad Diallo. Yellow card for Amad Diallo. Because you can't pull him back. So, yellow card for Amad Diallo. And was that because the Tottenham Hotspur players were given and yeah, look, he's grabbing his shirt. Amad Diallo is just grabbing. Look at him, he's nearly took his shirt off. And then that tackle there of Mazraoui. Bruno Fernandes is Bruno Fernandes' head collides there with Bentancur. It's all kicking off. It's getting very feisty out there. Free kick here now for Tottenham Hotspur. Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces. I said this before and I'll say it again. I told you. Let's see what happens here. Tottenham Hotspur here, free kick. The referee is trying to regain order. I think the referee's kind of lost control a bit here because he's not giving out yellow cards when he should be giving out yellow cards, in my opinion, as a neutral. Big up to HTV says today I support Tottenham because if Manchester United win, they'll be eligible for Champions League, so they might possibly transfer Osimhen. Yes, they could, but I don't think they want someone to upset the team there. And there's offside there, I think, for Tottenham Hotspur here on 36 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bon appetit. Yeah, well, it's finished now. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Manchester United 0. Here approaching 37 minutes here. Amad Diallo's just been given a yellow card for tagging. Oh yeah, you know what? I've not been putting reports in the description. I should really put, but it's because there's not been any goals. Like literally, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And yellow card was given to Amad Diallo for Destiny Udogie. He was blatant, so he had to give him a yellow card. If anything, he could have. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was on 36 minutes. So let's just put that in there. Let's just get the cursor in the right place. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that will be amazing. And if you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If I can just get this right. Right, so oh come on, I'm missing the match. There you go. So now Bruno's down injured. I think he's all right. Manchester United can't afford to have Bruno, I would expect, down injured. But I think he's getting up. Yeah, he's getting up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 0. Oh, Manchester United 0. Tottenham 0. Manchester United have actually done more passes. 127 passes to 69 passes by Tottenham Hotspur. This is what I said. Now Manchester United are sort of stepping it up a little bit. So that was Amad Diallo getting that yellow card there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 10 likes. It is Tottenham 0, Manchester United nil, or Manchester United nil, Tottenham Hotspur nil, wherever you want to see it. They're both away anyway. And this referee, I think this referee's been inconsistency on giving out fouls, free kicks, and Rasmus Højlund has just been pushed off the ball. And Mazraoui's just chopped up another Tottenham player, and Ange Postecoglou is losing his. And this is Manchester United on the penalty area, has a shot, and he's down injured now. Actually, Amad Diallo's down injured. Amad Diallo's down injured on 39 minutes after having a shot on goal. And Tottenham Hotspur have kicked the ball away because Amad Diallo is down injured. And Richarlison has kicked the ball out. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are saying, why you kick the ball out? And let's have a look what happened. Amad Diallo went in, had a shot. He just collided. He just collided with Richarlison. So Richarlison wasn't even looking his way. But Richarlison then got the ball and he kicked the ball out because Amad Diallo needed help. But the Tottenham fans will be asking, and I bet you the Tottenham Hotspur manager will be saying, forget about that. And I think it might have been a neck injury. So because Amad Diallo is doing this. So, but it was just, he ran into Richarlison. So that's why Richarlison just hit the ball out. But I'll tell you something. If Tottenham Hotspur now concede a goal following this, I bet you something. There'll be some scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, Tottenham nil, Manchester United nil, or if you like, Manchester United nil, Tottenham nil. It's the UEFA Europa League final. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And first 10 minutes, both of them cancelled each other really well, in my opinion. Why is that not working? And I'll trust it to be that. And they both cancelled each other at the beginning there. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, he's done it! He's only gone and done it as I'm tuning in. Oh, he's done it! I told you! I told you! I told you! I told you that Ange Postecoglou always lands a trophy in the second year, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans are jumping up and down all over the shop. And it's Brennan Johnson. That's after Richarlison put the ball out because Amad Diallo got injured. And that's, I think it's Brennan Johnson on the left-hand side into the penalty area. Oh, what a peach of a cross. Oh, that's terrible defending. That is terrible defending. And Onana was nowhere to be seen. And Luke Shaw was cooked there. And Onana was just like doing this in his goal line. And, he hit the handball. It's a handball anyway. It's Luke Shaw. I think he actually went into the ball. It's a known goal. I think it might be a known goal. I think it came off the arm. Luke Shaw has just scored with his arm. And Onana was doing this in his goal. It is 1-0 Tottenham Hotspur. I think that's a known goal. I thought it was... oh my days, Manchester United fans. Luke Shaw has just given a goal to the other side. And Onana couldn't get anywhere near it. He was... flapping into air. I told you that Ange Postecoglou always wins something in the second year as a manager. I told you, and no one listened to me. I told you. What did I tell you? Look out. What if we do him? I tell you what, the Manchester United fans will be looking into that. I tell you what, two things went wrong there for Manchester United. The way they allowed the ball to cross in, and secondly, just woeful defending there. Harry Maguire was cooked. He moved out of his positions, and he left Luke Shaw to literally defend the middle of the penalty area. And he only could do was the ball hit his arm, and then bish, bash, bosh. There I was saying, I told you that Ange Postecoglou has I can't wait for Ange Postecoglou to be doing this at the Tottenham Hotspur fans. And everyone's just forever. And right now, all the Arsenal fans, écoutez, Arsenal fans, they're wearing, oh, it's Manchester United on the half volley here. But no, good defending by Tottenham Hotspur. Now, Tottenham Hotspur, you just need to park the bus until half time. They're into extra time now. And the ball goes into the penalty area, Tottenham Hotspur. And at the moment, Manchester United have got the majority of the possession. North London, exactly. The Arsenal fans right now who are actually supporting Manchester United because they can't stand. But do you know what? I'll tell you something. The Arsenal fans are now like little moles. The Arsenal fans are probably like little moles. They're going into their back gardens and they're digging a little hole and they're just trying to go underground. If you know, you know. There's no tea leaves down in South London. All the tea leaves are in North London. If you know, you know. Remember, Crystal Palace in the League Cup, that second goal by Gabriel Jesus was clearly offside. And the Arsenal fans in North London were giving each other high fives, and giving each other chest ups and all that. Well, Arsenal fans, I told you, Arsenal fans, that Ange Postecoglou, the Tottenham Hotspur manager, has always won trophies in his second year as a manager. And look at that ball whipped in. No one pressing the ball before he got pressed in. And Luke Shaw must have thought he was not playing football today. He must have thought he was playing basketball. And literally, Luke Shaw there. Oh, wait a minute. My balloons have all gone down. Never mind. What's going on here? I've got the predictions here and all that. If you're new to the channel, Luke Shaw wasn't playing football. He literally did this. He actually double dribbled and he scored in his own goal. What is going on? Manchester United fans, the first mistakes for Manchester United, first of all, allowing that ball to be whipped in at a dangerous angle into the Manchester United penalty area. Where was Harry Maguire? He was out of position. He was drifted out of position, leaving Luke Shaw to defend the middle of the penalty area of Manchester United. And all Luke Shaw could do was get hold of the ball, a little double dribble, and he scored an own goal. And right now, the Arsenal fans, as Damo says, North London for what? I told you. Arsenal fans, you could see the Tottenham Hotspur fans celebrating there. You could hear the Tottenham Hotspur fans celebrating out there. You could feel the atmosphere. Damn it, all the way from South London here. I can smell the atmosphere there. And it's Tottenham Hotspur going in for a second here in injury time and nearly getting a second goal there. You could feel an atmosphere. Arsenal fans, take note. This is what you call an atmosphere in the stadium. This is what you call an atmosphere. Why is it at the Emirates? Like Ian Wright said, Ian Wright said a few weeks ago, about a month ago, live on TV, says the Arsenal fans at the Emirates, as Damo says there, they sing that song, ding-a-ling-a-ling-ling, North London forever, and then they sit in the Emirates like this. What's going on? Why is the Arsenal fans not going for trophies? I have to ask the question, and I am asking the question because as a Crystal Palace fans, we do silverware. There is more of an atmosphere at Selhurst Park created by the two ducklings of the Crystal Palace shop than there is at the Emirates. And Tottenham Hotspur are 45 minutes away from lifting silverware. Arsenal fans are 45 minutes from going underground and hiding for the next 12 months because you will not see them. They will not come across the marshes and have a little banter with the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Crystal Palace have got silverware. Chelsea will probably land their silverware. If they don't, they've got to get rid of Enzo Maresca. And third of all, Tottenham Hotspur are 45 minutes away from lifting silverware. Oh my days. I tell you something. There's more atmosphere in the Sainsbury's car park than exactly. And late hours, out of hours in that Sainsbury's car parks, if you know, you know, there's some absolute scenes. There's definitely what going on there. No dogging or anything like that. No, I tell you, there's more scenes in the Sainsbury's car park. Luke Shaw was playing basketball. And he handled the ball dribbled, the ball past Onana. Onana was like this, trying to get the basketball or the football out of his goal. What is going on? Why did Manchester United allow that ball to be whipped in from the wing? I'm trying to find out who whipped the ball in because it came in from the right-hand side. So I presume for Tottenham Hotspur, that would either be Bentancur. That could be Bentancur. I think it might have been Bentancur who crossed that ball in for Tottenham Hotspur. And then I thought Brennan Johnson had scored, but what happened was the quality of the ball coming in. First of all, why was that allowed, Manchester United fans? And secondly, why wasn't Harry Maguire drifted? Why was he drifted out of position? Because if you look at when Luke Shaw actually handballed the ball into his own goal and Onana was like flapping at air, I have to ask the questions. Why was the Manchester United centre half out of position? Harry Maguire, he was nowhere to be seen. So what was going on there, Manchester United fans? The first mistake has happened. I did say at the beginning of this watch along that I felt that Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou had the better defenders of Romero, Van der Ven, Udogie, and Porro as a right back, and of course Vicario. I think that's a good defense and a good goalkeeping setup in comparison to the three at the back of Manchester United. So defensive-wise, Manchester United being found out there, in my opinion. Having said that, the first 5 or 10 minutes, I think both teams cancelled each other out. I don't think none of them got going. Although Manchester United had the bit more opportunities to go. I think they had 2 corners versus to 1 corner to Tottenham Hotspur. I think what could have changed there was 2 things. Amad Diallo getting that yellow card, tugging Udogie's shirt. Maybe he wanted to play for Spurs. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to swap Spurs. And then after that, Amad Diallo collided into Richarlison. And Richarlison, following that, he actually got the ball and he saw Amad Diallo down injured and he kicked the ball out, and then the game restarted, and then it all kind of evolved from there. That's how I think had a factor. So defensive-wise, Ange Postecoglou has got a number at the moment on Ruben Amorim, clearly because they're winning 1-0. Secondly, can Manchester United introduce their plan B? I think the plan B for Manchester United is to take Mason Mount off, in my opinion, in the second half. I would do it at half time. I would bring Mason Mount off. I would put on Garnacho down the left-hand side. I would bring Bruno Fernandes out of the midfield pivot alongside Casemiro. And in the midfield pivot for Manchester United, I would then put in there... I would put in there Ugarte. And then sacrifice Dorgu and Bruno Fernandes behind. That's what I would do. I don't think he'll change the strikers just yet. I'm trying to remember. Toby Collier. Do you think he might come on as a last throw of the dice? He might be Plan C, so he might come on, and in the pivot or in place of Casemiro. Maybe I don't think Bruno Fernandes will get substituted, but for me, I think Ruben Amorim now has to think. The strategic has now changed. The narrative has now changed. So for Tottenham Hotspur fans, do you want Ange Postecoglou, the one that you want to? Well, you've already thrown underneath the bus, but do you want your manager Ange Postecoglou before you throw him underneath the bus again? Do you want him to park the bus, maintain that back four and Vicario? Would you bring on see, I wouldn't bring Son Heung-min in. I would bring on Tell and maybe replace Richarlison. What I'm thinking is, if you're a Tottenham Hotspur fan out there, would you sacrifice an attacking player right now and bring on an extra midfielder? So you have an extra midfielder to help protect the back line of Romero, Van der Ven, Udogie, and Porro. So I think that is something that Tottenham fans will probably be thinking. That will be the plan, the narrative now. Or do they go ho-ho and then they go for another goal? Or if it's not broken, don't fix it. It could be that. So for Manchester United, for the second half, I'm thinking Ruben Amorim will bring on definitely Garnacho next. He could change. Would you change Managerial and put Diogo Dalot maybe there? And then also Garnacho, replace Garnacho with Mason Mount. And in the midfield pivot, I don't think Luke Shaw is going to last the whole 90 minutes. So I would have thought Ruben Amorim will bring on he'll bring on Diogo Dalot, I think. And then maybe move Maguire to be able to. Maguire's going to have to play out of position now in the transition from defence to attack. It's the only way that I think that I can see Manchester United scoring a goal. He's like that utility player that plays out of position and gets a result for Manchester United. The first 5 or 10 minutes in the second half is going to be crucial. And I think also definitely, I know it sounds a bit off the park sort of thing, but I said it before, the last 5 or 10 minutes of this match is going to be scenes. I think the yellow card to Amad Diallo, could he be substituted and who could he bring? There's more atmosphere in the Sainsbury. Oh, big up to Damo. Yes, Damo, I absolutely agree with you. Oh, my days. I don't know. I think Ange Postecoglou should sacrifice an attacking player right now at half time and just bring on a defensive player and then just see it out. See the match out. I don't know if that's possible. But Manchester United, Amad Diallo's on a yellow card. If Amad Diallo gets another yellow card and they have to play with 10 people on the pitch, I think that will be difficult for them. I don't know. I don't think Ruben Amorim likes to make changes at half time. I think somebody said in the chat it'll probably be around the 60-65 minute mark. But thank you very much for the 10 likes. I'll tell you something. It is 1-0. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. The Arsenal fans right now who are supporting Manchester United, those Arsenal fans that have taken off their Arsenal top off to reveal the Arsenal shirt underneath. No, so I should say that again. Those Arsenal fans that have taken off their Arsenal shirt off to reveal their Manchester United top underneath, they're probably thinking, do you know what? If Manchester United don't win tonight, we're going to have to bear the madness of next season with Tottenham Hotspur fans and every other neutral fan actually telling Arsenal fans that they've not only for 5 years, yet again, not won silverware. They've not won silverware. Hello, I told you. The Arsenal fans are going to be thinking, well, if Manchester United don't qualify for the Champions League next season because they don't win tonight against Tottenham, the upside for Arsenal fans that are following the process of Mikel Arteta will say, well, we'll get Victor Gyökeres now. That's what it's going to be like. I think Crystal Palace should make a little bid for Victor Gyökeres, regardless of who wins tonight. If you know, you know. Come on, why not? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. The goal was scored by a double dribble by Luke Shaw and Onana was just flapping into. He didn't have much time to respond to it. The mistake that Manchester United did there, in my opinion. It's allowing the Tottenham Hotspur player from out wide, from having like no one near him, and he was able to whip the ball in from wide places into the penalty area. And the second mistake that Manchester United did in that goal for Tottenham Hotspur, although it was an own goal by Manchester United, was their defence was outlined. So literally Luke Shaw was in the middle of the penalty area. And so the defensive lineup of Manchester United was out of sync with the attacking play, the attacking ball that came in. And that's why Luke Shaw was only left there to do is to literally hit the ball, double dribble, and you know what I mean, throw it into his own net. And hold on a minute, they're just showing it. All right, I can't tell who's the Tottenham player who whipped the ball in. If anyone knows from the replay, Richarlison had a good opportunity earlier on as well. On 12 minutes, they're just showing the replay of that. The thing is, Richarlison has been out injured so many times this season for Tottenham Hotspur. He doesn't seem to be injured at the moment. If he can last another 45, I think he might be the player. I think it's either going to be him or Solanke who will be sacrificed. And then, oh yeah, I didn't put the goal thing in it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Let me just put that there for a minute. Please help me get to 15 likes. Oh, I've got to put in here. Both teams here, you can tell that they don't have the squad in depth in the sense that it's telling where they are in the Premier League, but they're trying in vain. And you can see the celebrations there. You can see that Johnson celebrated like he scored, but it was an own goal there. Right, let's have a look here. So let me put, first of all, thank you all for the 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also, thank you all for the 10 likes. And thank you for the 10 likes. Please help the live stream. There we go. Right, the players have come out for the second half. I'm just trying to, with a beady eye, look to see. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are applauding their Tottenham Hotspur players all coming out. Arsenal fans, listen to this. Listen to this atmosphere. Arsenal fans, Tottenham Hotspur, that team that has always been in North London, Tottenham Hotspur, because they didn't originate from South London. Tottenham Hotspur are 45 minutes from lifting up Silverware. Arsenal fans. Yeah. There you go. I suppose the narrative for them, as I said earlier on, is that, oh, well, if Manchester United don't win, we'll get Victor Gyökeres. I think that's how they think. They don't think about winning trophies. They don't win. They don't think about that. The majority of them, of course. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've got to hand it back because I've had too much pain from the Arsenal fans over the decades, and it's about time that some receipts got handed out. If you know, you know. Arsenal fans always look down the noses out of Crystal Palace fans because of the trophy count. Well, there's a Tottenham Hotspur player down injured. Following the kickoff, it's absolute scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Tottenham fans are going absolute bonkers there, showing a replay there. And the Tottenham Hotspur fans are absolutely creating an atmosphere there. It is absolute scenes. Absolutely. A lot of the Manchester United fans haven't come out for the second half. They're probably just drinking their sorrows. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. My prediction was a 2-2 and then penalties, and Manchester United to win it on penalties. How wrong can I be? I think I still go to penalties. Right, let's get yes, poor defending there. If you look at when the goal goes in, you can see that the defenders of Manchester United are in the wrong position. They're not in front of in front of their goal. Had they been, they might have been able to defend that ball or clear the ball. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, I'm just going to put this into the chat because I haven't done it. It was on 42 minutes. Second half has kicked off. And it is still Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. 42. And I will check if there has been any. Diallo still come out for the second half because he's on a yellow card. Manchester United did have, I think, more of the possession. I'm pretty sure by just a view. I don't go by stats, but Manchester United did have the more possession. But at the end of that second half, first half, I should say, they just lapsed of concentration. Ball whipped in there by Manchester United. And Rasmus Højlund unable to get a good connection there. Amad Diallo crossing the ball towards Rasmus Højlund. It was behind the ball. That's what happens when you're in bad form as a striker. You're positioning yourself in the wrong. You're not in sync with the mindset of the people crossing the ball. I think it's been substituted. 2 Manchester United players have been substituted, I think. I'm not sure. Manchester United. No, it's not. They haven't. So that's the goal. It's a Luke Shaw own goal. So imagine being off, not starting. Yellow card. Someone's got a yellow card here. And Van der Ven has just been given a yellow card. This referee, maybe he's been told at halftime, he body shots Rasmus Højlund. That's endangering their position. He didn't go for the ball. He just went in for the back of Rasmus Højlund. And so he gets a yellow card there, Van der Ven. So this is Bruno Fernandes now here on a free kick. This is where Manchester United can be dangerous against Bruno Fernandes. Can they ping the ball back to the back post to Harry Maguire? And no, they've gone to the near post. Why did Bruno Fernandes hit the first player on the wall, if you like? Why didn't he ping it to the back post? Where you've got players like Harry Maguire at the back post to head the ball back across the penalty area and hope that somebody gets into it. Harry Maguire started arguing with someone. Harry Maguire wants a bit of seconds. Harry Maguire, look at the other way. Harry Maguire has been held on. It's wrestling. This is grappling. This is grappling between Harry Maguire and I think it's Porro. And the Tottenham Hotspur players are trying to psych out Harry Maguire. And so they're all trying to psych out. They're all trying to wind up Harry Maguire there. Oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It was Papi Sarr. It was Papi Sarr who whipped the ball in. So I do apologise that earlier on, but I just couldn't see it. The camera angle was just too far away. So I couldn't see who whipped the ball in. It was Papi Sarr who was able to whip the ball in from a wide area. No one closing him down. No one closing him down from Manchester United. And at that time, as the ball was being whipped in, quality ball there, far away from the goalkeeper. Onana, well, mind you, even if Onana was close to it, I'm not sure he would have got it. If it would have been Dean Henderson would have saved that. If you know, you know. Right, that's the goal there. I'm just putting that in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just adding some information here, if I can get the mouse to work. Tottenham Hotspur, and then it was Luke Shaw. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. And it was Sarr who whipped the ball in, and Brennan Johnson's kind of got a connection, but then he went off the arm of and then Luke Shaw then decided to play a bit of basketball, and he scored an own goal. Please hit a like and subscribe. Coming to the match in a minute. We're 52 minutes now. I'm just adding I should have done this at half time, actually, the goal, but I was too busy having a pop at the Arsenal fans, reminding them that they're gonna it's 5 years, no trophies, and they're so far behind. Basically, Arsenal have become the new Tottenham Hotspur, a side that just participates in competitions but never wins a trophy, and spends loads of money. Tottenham Hotspur, on the other hand, under Ange Postecoglou, even though the majority, if not all, the Tottenham Hotspur players want to throw him underneath the bus, right, there you go. And then half time, it's 0-0. Oh, it's Richarlison there, fouled by Managerial. Should that be a yellow card? Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much for the 10 likes, everyone there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. I still think he'll go to penalties. I'm not jinxing it for the Tottenham fans. I'm just thinking. I'm just saying. It is what it is. Oh dear. I told you that Tottenham Hotspur had a better defensive lineup with Porro, Romero, Van der Ven has picked up a yellow card, and Udogie there, and Vicario. Onana hasn't really done anything wrong, but as Crystal Palace fan, and as I've seen Dean Henderson play for us at Selhurst Park and away from Selhurst Park, and of course twice live at Wembley, had Dean Henderson been in goal for Manchester United, he would have got a hand to that. He would have got a hand. He would have done something there. That's a different type of goalkeeper that they have. Manchester United goalkeeper Onana would never, ever get in front of any of the 3 goalkeepers that we have at Crystal Palace. He'll be 4th in the pecking order. He's that bad. No way. Wouldn't have him. We'll certainly not pay him what he's getting paid on. Apparently his new agent that he's got working for him has been telling the club at Manchester United that Onana's not happy because he's going to have to face a pay cut by not being in the Champions League. Imagine that. But that goal was not conceded primarily because of Onana. It was conceded because Sarr down that left-hand side. No, so I beg your pardon. Sarr on the right-hand side had the time and the freedom of Bialbo Stadium to get the ball and cross it in, and no one pressuring him. Quality cross ball in there. Maguire was at a position, and Luke Shaw was not at the left back position. He was literally in the middle of the penalty area, and all he could do, Luke Shaw, was after Johnson, kind of the ball came off him. All the thing that Luke Shaw could do was play a bit of basketball, and he netted it into his own goal. Unbelievable. So Richarlison there. He's not happy about being fouled there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, thank you for the 11 likes, people. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, yeah, I didn't confirm if there was any changes at halftime. No changes at halftime. I can confirm that Amad Diallo picked up a yellow card in the first half, 30 minutes or 35 minutes or so. You can hear the atmosphere. You can sense the atmosphere there at the Atletico Bilbao Stadium. And Amad Diallo there losing the ball, getting cooked. I think Amad Diallo might get substituted soon. I can see Garnacho starting down that left-hand side to just add a bit more stretch. I've not seen Mason Mount in the second half involved, like literally for Manchester United. So I can see Garnacho coming on. I can see Amad Diallo possibly being substituted to just add a bit of fresh legs and more. And he's not on. He's on a yellow card. Casemiro, Tottenham Hotspur trying to frustrate the Manchester United players from the stride on build-up play by arguing. Just that's a foul by Richarlison, I think. Oh, he's going to get a yellow card here, I think. Yeah, he's going to get a yellow card here. Is that Richarlison? Yeah, Richarlison has just got a yellow card. I thought that was just silly. He's not going anywhere. Mazarawi's not going anywhere. Just get the ball. Ouch. The tackle wasn't nasty. But you know what? I saw a tackle like that on the Tottenham Hotspur player in the first half, and the Manchester United player was never given a yellow card. So this referee has been very consistent. Both referees are from Germany, from the Bundesliga. And it's Bruno Fernandes here with a free kick here. Now, this is where Manchester United can be a threat on free kicks. Ping it to the back post. You can see Harry Maguire in the back post. The last free kick, Bruno Fernandes got it, only hit the first man. Again, here's the first man. Oh, my days. Manchester United should have scored there on 57 minutes. Why does Bruno Fernandes, when he does the free kicks, he's always going to the inner post, to the first man, sort of nearer to the free kick? Hit it to the back post, lad. And Euro, he's onside. Oh, he gets a hand on it, collides with a Vicario, but it's not. So it is still Manchester United 0, Tottenham Hotspur 1, thanks to a Luke Shaw double dribble, own goal on 42 minutes. Why was Sarr allowed to cross the ball with the freedom of Spain, with the freedom of Bilbao Atletico Club Stadium, and literally could have had a cup of tea, a cupcake, and put it down, had put some more sugar into his cup of tea, and had finished it off, and then crossed the ball. He had no one around him. Sarr crossed the ball in, and a finger-licking interaction there by Johnson, but the ball went off. Luke Shaw double dribbled the ball into his own goal. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0 in the first half. Now, we're in the hour mark. It is 60 minutes, people. It is 60 minutes. And we are on 60 minutes. And Tottenham Hotspur fans are a whisker away from landing silverware. And Ruben Amorim there is having a word there with his coaching staff. 60 minutes. Spurs are now 30 minutes away. Oh, Euro. Oh, he should have went down. Maybe that could have been a penalty. Are now 30 minutes from victory. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Unbelievable scenes. Manchester United have had the most possession. They've had the most time on the ball. They've had the most passes completed. But it's Tottenham Hotspur 1. Manchester United 0. I told you that Ange Postecoglou always wins silverware in his Mason Mount. I think they should substitute Mason Mount and Rasmus Højlund. I think that's probably what the Manchester Rasmus Højlund, you can see he's just in bad confidence, and the Manchester United fans are just saying, well, there's not enough of them. They don't have Ismail Sarr, Manchester United. They don't have a Daniel Munoz. They don't have a Jean-Philippe Mateta. They don't have that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that will be amazing. And if you can help me get to 15 likes, that'll be also glorious as well. Oh, 1 minute. Let me just get this going here. And oh no, I just shut that off. Why did I do that? Such a dipstick. And here comes Tottenham Hotspur down the right-hand side, and he's fouled. That should be a Tottenham. That should be Johnson has just been fouled, and he's saying he should have had a free kick. He should have had a free kick there. Johnson is saying that he should have had a free kick there. And I'll tell you something. The Arsenal fans are now within 30 minutes of seeing Tottenham Hotspur win silverware. What is going on? What is going on, Arsenal fans? I mean, you lot are probably... oh, it's Manchester United. We're nearly attacking there. On 61 minutes there. Let me just put that there because that's not working properly there. And here's Tottenham Hotspur. The play's opening up. Oh, Johnson. Oh, my days. And Johnson there. Oh, my days. Tottenham Hotspur there. Solanke. Why didn't you hold the ball up there? See, if that would have been Jean-Philippe Mateta would have scored. Look at this ball. Look at this ball to Solanke. One touch, shoot. Oh, I'm sorry. That Solanke, that's what they don't have. They don't have what we have at the Palace. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Our Tottenham Hotspur about to get silverware. They're literally within 25 minutes of getting what's going on here? Let me just clear that. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes. Sorry about this, I'm having a little technical problem here. Here's Dorgu, Patrick Dorgu on the ball. Casemiro on the ball. I'm on 63 minutes. Maguire. Tottenham Hotspur now are sitting back now, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, you can hear them trying to get their players to come out and press the ball and win the ball. And Harry Maguire on the ball. I tell you, the last 10 minutes of this match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Hold on a minute, I think I've got more than one open. Content live. Oh yeah, I do have one more. Oh dear. I had. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I had 2 watch-alongs open at one time. Unbelievable. Sorry about that, people. Right, at least I've done that. I thought something wasn't right. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0, coming up to 65 minutes. And you can see the frustrations from the Manchester United fans there because the Tottenham Hotspur player has gone down. For him, this Richarlison. And the referee is pointing that he's getting the medics on because it could be a serious injury here. Is it Richarlison? I think Richarlison's down injured. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Manchester United fans have been zoomed in there. People are looking into it. I think they allowed alcohol in the stadiums because you can see some of the fans there. the Tottenham Hotspur fans are I think it's Richarlison. He's taking off his shoe. I know what, is he going to take your socks off now? Manchester United fans are going to get really frustrated with that. But Richarlison there is, this might be the first substitution. Yes, Son Heung-min is coming on now. Son Heung-min is coming on. I presume it is in place for Richarlison here on 66 minutes. Please, yes, it is, or 67 minutes or so. Son Heung-min has come on here at 67 minutes or so. And Richarlison has managed to take his shoe off, he's took his sock off, and he gets a hug from Ange Postecoglou, and now the captain of Tottenham Hotspur. Will it be a dream return for Son Heung-min? And can't paste on. And it is Richarlison, and now Amorim has been chopped up there, but he gets up because he realizes that he's actually losing this match. So it's no good him laying down. He's not going to score a goal by laying on his back. He needs to get on the ball and score. So Manchester United get the game on its way now, and so it's a 67 substitution, and Son Heung-min, can Son Heung-min off. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And Son Heung-min straight away goes into play, and he fouls Amorim. And does he get a yellow card? And they're trying to get the ball off him. Oh, somebody gets a yellow card. Bissouma gets a yellow card because he tried to get the ball off Amorim. And it's a free kick here now for Manchester United. It's very deep. And Vicario gets the ball. And it's off the line. He saved it off the line. Vicario went AWOL. He got the ball. And then off the line, the Tottenham Hotspur player is in the goal injured. He clears the ball off the line on 67 minutes. 68 minutes. How is Manchester United not equalised? How is Manchester United not equalised there? Unbelievable. The Arsenal fans were thinking, oh my day, I think it's going to be Tottenham's night. It's going to be their night. Look at this. Vicario gets the ball, he drops it, and then somehow, who is that in the goal for Tottenham Hotspur on the line? Vicario loses the ball with his hands. He heads it, and then somebody from Manchester United kicks the ball, heads the ball towards the goal. It's going towards the Manchester United goal. The Manchester United fans are celebrating, and the Tottenham player, who is it? Is that Van der Ven? That's and Manchester United fans are thinking they would have scored that equaliser. I wish the camera is so far away from the play. It's terrible zooming in by the cameras there. I can't make out the players. At Wembley, the camera zoomed into me, and I was going, I told you. That's how the zooming was. They need the camera set up. The stadium is a smaller stadium, I suppose. But literally the camera for this stadium is actually on the roof. You can tell it's on the roof. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. And it is Udogie on the ball now. I'm trying to find the report of who was it that cleared it off the line. It was Van der Ven. I thought it was Van der Ven. I bet you the Manchester United fans, and I bet you the Arsenal fans that are supporting Manchester United to get it over Tottenham, they were thinking, how have they not scored? I mean, really? I mean, the narrative for Arsenal fans would be that if Manchester United lose, they'll sign Victor Gyökeres. Victor Gyökeres' agent is saying, who do I call? Do I call Arteta or do I call Ruben Amorim? Which one do I do? Which one do I do? That's what's happening right now. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that was on... I think it was on 68 minutes or 67 minutes. I wish to put the minutes on this thing. Some of these people. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It was on 69 minutes. 69 minutes. So that's 69 minutes. The clearance from Mickey van der Ven. And I told you Rasmus Holland will get substituted. And Ugarte has come on. And Garnacho's come on. Garnacho's dyed his hair like Robbie Fowler. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Oh my days! Oh my days! I can Tottenham get it. I'm going for penalties still. I just know the last 5 or 10 minutes, Tottenham always seem to just bottle it against Manchester United when there isn't. But they have got a number on them 3 times over in the season. And not just twice in the season, but once in the FA Cup. They're who knocked them out of the FA Cup. I do remember now. I forgot. Well, am I supposed to know who knocked out everyone? If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. And there's a header there. Oh, that should have been the equaliser on 71 minutes. Oh, my days. Bruno Fernandes with a free header. Tottenham Hotspur are literally Ugarte, not Ugarte. That's a free header there for Bruno Fernandes. He puts his face into the turf. The Manchester United fans can't look that way. They're looking away now because they're like, Bruno Fernandes should have equalised on 72 minutes, and on 69 minutes. There was a clearance by Mickey van der Ven off the Tottenham Hotspur goal line. Oh my days! In the last 5 minutes, Manchester United should really have had 2 goals. It's like that. That's the reality of it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. The Arsenal fans across the marshes are starting to dig their burrows to go into hibernation for another 12 months because they will not be able to walk the street because they all know that Tottenham Hotspur are literally now 15 minutes from lifting silverware. Tottenham Hotspur with silverware. Crystal Palace with silverware. Chelsea will probably win the Conference League, so they will have silverware. I mean, I'm telling you, the Crystal Palace under 14 women's side, the young girls there, they won silverware in Dorking a few weeks ago. They do silverware as well. Darren Powell will probably get silverware for the under 21s, no doubt, as well. Listen, we do silverware everywhere else, but the Arsenal fans, they're about to witness in the next 14 minutes, not 15 now, 14 minutes, Tottenham Hotspur potentially lifting up silverware. Oh my days, the Arsenal fans will be in hibernation. The Arsenal fans will probably think the narrative is, well, Victor Gyökeres is not going to Manchester United. We might as well get him now. If you know, you know. There's Garnacho on the left-hand side. Garnacho on the left-hand side in the penalty area of Tottenham Hotspur. He has a shot, and Vicario saves it, and he goes out for a Manchester United corner. And Garnacho, Vicario's going like this. He's getting no protection from the Tottenham Hotspur midfield or the Tottenham Hotspur backline. What is going on, Tottenham Hotspur, since Garnacho's come on, since I think it was Ugarte that came on, and literally on 69 minutes, clearance off the line. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're near. Corner coming in now, and it's well headed away there. Oh my days. And the last 10 minutes of this match is going to be absolute scenes. Who would be a football fan? But as a neutral fan, I'll tell you something. I remember at Wembley when the referee or the fourth official said it was 10 minutes of extra time. Oh my days. I remember losing it. I was like, I couldn't even look. Like literally. Please hit like and subscribe. And there's Manchester United here and Tottenham Hotspur defending for their lives. Oh my days. Now, Tottenham Hotspur trying to get out. Son Heung-min is coming out with a breakaway. It's 3 against 3. So Son Heung-min loses the ball. Oh, Son Heung-min, how can you lose the ball there? Keep hold of the ball. He's breaking away. At least keep hold of the ball and go towards the corner. You run away from the defender. Son Heung-min is not really match fit. What's he doing on the pitch? Oh, is that a penalty for Manchester United? Is that a penalty? Is that a Manchester United penalty on 75 minutes? Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Son Heung-min, just no, it's not a penalty. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. On 71 minutes, Bruno had that free header. He should have what unbelievable day that was on 69 minutes. Unbelievable clearance there by Mickey van der Ven. I've lost it now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Literally on 69 minutes, Manchester United should have got an equaliser. But Mickey van der Ven clearing off the line. I think it's their night. As a neutral, I can see it. It's their night. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 69. And unbelievable. And Bruno, Tottenham are just asking Manchester United right now to get at them. They're just like trying to see it out, and they've forgotten what they were doing in the first half, like literally. And Garnacho has brought in a more attacking flair. I don't understand why the Manchester United away fans are wearing white shirts. Just wear your colours. Your colours are not white. It's like you're wearing like Leeds colours or Tottenham Hotspur colours. Just wear you've got an opportunity to wear red. Wear red. I don't understand that. Please hit a like and subscribe. And this is Papi Sarr crossing it, and that's the goal. They're just showing a replay of that. So that's all 69 minutes. And then there was another opportunity, if I'm not mistaken, on 71 minutes. And let me just try and find that. There it is. And Spurs got away with it there. That's where it is. And 75 minutes, Garnacho had an opportunity. Just looking for the other one. Bruno Fernandes, great run forward for him. And that was on 73 minutes. Please like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here on 78 minutes, 79 minutes. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. Tottenham Hotspur are literally 10 minutes away from lifting silverware. Arsenal fans are digging into their burrows. They are looking to hibernate for the next 12 months because they will understand that Tottenham Hotspur will have silverware. Crystal Palace fans will have silverware. Chelsea fans will have silverware. And Arsenal, after 5 years of Mikel Arteta, £100 million spent in transfers after 5 years, and they don't have any silverware. They have become the new Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur are about to evolve. Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou is an invincible. Tottenham Hotspur under Ange Postecoglou is an invincible because every time that he goes in the second year, he always wins trophies. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We'll talk. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that was on 73 minutes. Oh, I've missed it. Just coming, people. I'm just... Oh, my God. Maguire on the ball now. Tottenham Hotspur just allowing Manchester United to play in front of them and try and pick balls through the lines. And it just doesn't make any sense. Just play like how you were playing in the first half. And I said the last 10 minutes of this match in extra time and in normal time. Whoa, my God. Manchester United nearly getting an equaliser there on 80 minutes. And it's Manchester United now Udogie crosses the ball in, and it's too wide. It passes everyone there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. You can imagine Victor Yokeresh's agent saying, right, well, I'm going to have to call Arteta now, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Listen, I think Crystal Palace should make a bid for Victor Yokeresh because we've got a team where it's going places. We've got a manager that actually wins silverware. So make a bid for him. If you know, you know. Great tackling there by the Tottenham Hotspur right back there, winning the ball there on 81 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, picking Garnacho's. And it's Johnson. And it's Tottenham Hotspur. They're on a break here. Tottenham Hotspur on a break here. And, and it's good defending there. Almost. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Apparently, their attendance is just shy of 50,000. It's 49,924. So you can feel the atmosphere. Arsenal fans, take note. This is a stadium that makes an atmosphere unlike the Emirates. Remember, Ian Wright called it out some weeks ago. At the Emirates, there is no atmosphere. Not because I'm saying it. That's what Ian Wright said live on TV. So please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, you could hear the Tottenham Hotspur fans pushing their players forward. You could hear the Manchester United fans there. You can hear it on the commentary over the commentator. You can hear them trying to get their players, their Manchester United players, also an equaliser. There's an atmosphere in this stadium. It's called the San Mamés Barria Stadium. Ah, damn it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's called San Mamés Barria, and the attendance is just shy of 50,000. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is there going to be a last twist at the second half? At the end of the second half, I said watch out for the last 10 minutes of this match. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Onana has not really had to do much in the second half. It's all been Manchester United digging at Tottenham Hotspur in their half. Tottenham Hotspur just sitting back, just waiting for Manchester United to play in front of them, and hopefully not to get the ball through at angles through them, not to be able to play the ball through. Ball's out on the right-hand side here. Amadialo on the right-hand side. Tries to cut in there. And now it's a break for Tottenham Hotspur. Break for Tottenham Hotspur here on 83 minutes. Just take it to the corner. Take it to the corner. You don't need to score. Take it to the corner, and they've lost the ball. They've won a free kick. They've won a free kick here, and it's a yellow card for Ugarte. And Bruno Fernandes is furious with the referee. So Tottenham Hotspur getting a decision there go their way. Xerxes, so it wasn't Ugarte. Xerxes has just got a yellow card there. He doesn't think it should have been a yellow card. This referee has given 3 yellow cards to Manchester United, 1 to Tottenham Hotspur, and that is a foul. So just take the ball into the corner. They've got a free kick here. Diogo Dalot has come on and Mazraoui's come off. Mazraoui's been hooked there. Diogo Dalot on 85 minutes coming on, and he's run himself into the ground and it is Mazraoui is come off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Off. That's a substitution there. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur! Oh my God, he should have scored. Ball over the top of the right side. Papisar. Oh, Cesar. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham Hotspur fans, tell your players to just take the ball to the corner and run the clock down. Run the clock down. You don't need a second goal. That's if you get hold of the ball like you did then, Just keep the ball in the opposition half. They can't score if you're in their half. And now Manchester United have got a free kick here. Manchester United are trailing Tottenham Hotspur 1. Arsenal fans, écoutez, listen, escuchen. Arsenal fans, Crystal Palace do Silverware. It looks like Tottenham Hotspur are about to lift Silverware. Chelsea probably win the Silverware at their European competition. It's Arsenal fans who are right now in North London, in the marshes, digging a little burrow to go and hibernate for another 12 months because they know they're going to have to. Everyone's going to be talking about them. So it's like, how come she didn't win the trophy again? How come she didn't win trophies again? Oh, you just want to be in the Champions League. Oh. And there you go. Oh, that should have been the second goal for Tottenham Hotspur. There and a great ball in there, but he just couldn't make a connection there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. Absolute scenes. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. I think there's still going to be a last twist to this. I'm not jinxing it for the Tottenham fans, but I just think that Manchester United always find something. And there's Xerxes! Oh, and it gets the ball blocked. And it says now, oh my days. There's always drama towards the end of this between Manchester United, whether it's in the league, FA Cup, whatever. But this is the UEFA Europa League final. Tottenham 1, Manchester United 0. We're into the last 2 minutes of normal time. And Vicario catches the ball. Vicario touches the ball. And Xerxes is now arguing with Romero. And Maguire's gone over to have a bit of seconds. And it's getting a bit nippy out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The narrative for the Arsenal fans is that they can get on the blower and call Victor Gyökeres's agent and land Maguire headbutts one of the Tottenham players. It's all going to Xerxes pushes one of the Tottenham players. It's all getting nippy there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is there going to be a last one? And the Tottenham player's gone down injured off the ball. It's all kicking off. And Bruno Fernandes is kicking off. They're holding on to each other. It's all kicking off. Yellow card has been handed out to somebody there. And I think that's Harry Maguire with a yellow card there. There's a Tottenham player down injured. Looks like he's been chopped up by Harry Maguire. And Harry Maguire is losing his cool. They need a goal. They don't need to pick up yellow cards. And the Tottenham player has gone down like he's been chopped up, but it's only a little push. Nothing wrong. They just tugged his shirt. And that's what it is. So the Tottenham player's down injured. Harry Maguire gets a yellow card. The Manchester United fans don't know whether to look or to look away. Look away, look away. Arsenal fans, look away. Kobe Mainoo is now being asked to come on. What the lad can do at 90 minutes. Kobe Mainoo to be brought in at this time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The Manchester United fans, they don't look in confidence there. They might get an equaliser there. There is going to be a substitution, I believe, by both. The double substitution by Tottenham Hotspur. And also there's going to be a substitution, I believe, by Manchester United. I think I saw Kobe Mainoo getting ready there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In injury time, how many minutes of injury time are we going to get? How many minutes of injury time are we going to get? Double substitution here happening here on 89 minutes, 90 minutes. Double substitution for Tottenham Hotspur. So how many minutes of injury time? I think we're probably going to have 7 minutes of minimal time. 7 minutes, I would say. 7 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. And thank you very much for all the new likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Please hit a like. And Spence is coming on. Now, Papi Sarr has come off and Gray's come on for him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Tottenham Hotspur fans, Daniel90, good luck to you. You are a few minutes, you're probably about 5 or 7 minutes away at Wembley. We were given 10 minutes of extra time. Like, oh my days. How many minutes of extra time has been said here? United deserve to win this game. Losing will be a huge brew to this club future, says YouTube censors. I'll tell you what, YouTube censors, I don't think they've done enough. According to the Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, you didn't do that. I swear, if I've lost the stream now, if I've lost, and it's getting nipping now. There's yellow cards going out. 7 minutes. I did say 7 minutes. Please hit like. And yes, that's right. HTV. Yes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace and Manchester United players in the dugouts and and on the pitch. They're losing Vindelov. Vindelov, what are you complaining about? You're taking a wage there and you're just not good enough to be playing for Manchester United. And you're 2 places away from relegation. What are you complaining about? You're not good enough. You wouldn't get into the Crystal Palace starting lineup. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Dorga's come off and Kobe Maynard's come on. And Victor Gyökeres agent is about to call Mikel Arteta. Crystal Palace should make a bid for Victor Gyökeres because we've got European football next year. And I have to say, this is now Tottenham Hotspur fans will be biting their nails at the Bialbo Stadium in North London, and the ball goes into the back. And no, it doesn't. And it's a goal kick. Harry Maguire is pleading for a corner for Manchester United, but it's a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. We are 2 minutes, 2 minutes going into 3 minutes of extra time. 7 minutes of extra time. HTV says Osmani page is closed for Manchester United as of today. Oh dear. Yes, big up to HTV. Please help me get to 15 likes. The Arsenal fans right now in North London, or those of you wherever you are, they will be making burrows, they'll be making holes into the ground, they will go into hibernation, because I'm telling you, the Tottenham Hotspur fans are actually crying in celebration like the Crystal Palace fans were, all emotional, because it's silverware. It's about trophies. Arsenal fans, it's about trophies. And right now, Tottenham Hotspur are about to lift the cup. Ange Postecoglou is going to say, he's going to cup his ear at the Tottenham fans and say, I told you. That's what Ange Postecoglou is going to be doing right now at the Tottenham Hotspur fans. The Manchester United fans over there, they're looking on and they don't look too well because they know they haven't got the squad in there. This is the first match this season that Ruben Amorim is going to lose in European football. Evans has just got a yellow card there. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. We've got about 2 minutes or 3 minutes of minimal time to go. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Is there going to be a last minute twist? Manchester United always seem to leave it last doors. What's going on? YouTube censor says, I will retire from work if Spurs win. I'm not going back to face Spurs working mates. This is what I mean. Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, it's going to be said. It's like you're going to be known as the club that allowed Tottenham Hotspur to win not only once, but 4 times this season, and one of them was in the European Cup final. And there is a ball in the back of the post, and Tottenham Hotspur save it. Tottenham Hotspur clear the ball. There is no one there at the back post for Manchester United to score. That ball was pinged to the back. This is what I mean. In the first half, Bruno Fernandes had 2 free kicks and he pinged it to the first man on the first wall. Why didn't he ping it to the back wall where Harry Maguire was hanging at the back of the wall? And now they're pinging it to the back. Bruno Fernandes here. And here is Garnacho. Garnacho in the penalty area, crosses it in, and he gives it away to Tottenham Hotspur. And Tottenham Hotspur give it away back to Bruno Fernandes. And back to Garnacho. Garnacho on the ball. He's not going to pass it. Oh, he does pass it. Oh my God, Garnacho actually passed the ball. And the ball hits it. And Euro hits it into Rosén. And the Tottenham Hotspur fans are jumping up and down. Tottenham Hotspur fans with the chicken on the ball, with the chicken on the basketball or whatever ball they're on. The chicken on the ball. The chicken on the ball are going to win silverware. The chicken on the ball are going to win silverware. Arsenal fans, the shame. 5 years with Mikel Arteta and no trophies. Tottenham Hotspur are going to get silverware. I have to say, Arsenal fans, it's about silverware. It's not just about taking part. Forget this process that you're calling with Mikel Arteta. I'm telling you, it's about the chicken on top of the ball. It's about to win silverware. It's about trophies. It's about trophies. Look at that. Look at that. I told you. I told you. I told you. It's about silverware. Tottenham Hotspur are now done the 7 minutes of minimum time. Tottenham Hotspur are about to lift the trophy, the chicken on the top of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's going to the silverware. And Manchester United, do they get a penalty? Do they get a penalty there? Oh my days, is that a penalty? No, it's not. For Manchester United, Onana's on the halfway line. I'll tell you something, the Arsenal fans will be digging holes right now. They will go into hibernation because they now know that Tottenham Hotspur, with Ange Postecoglou, with a next to nothing squad, with nothing like what Mikel Arteta has spent over nearly £100 million in transfer fees. Ange Postecoglou, with all the Tottenham Hotspur fans on his neck, on his back, on his ankles, I shot him out, and what a save there by Vicario! What a save by Vicario! Saving it! There you go. Onana would have probably let that in, and Vicario just saves it on the line. It's Tottenham's night. It's not Manchester United's night. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. I told you. I told you that Ange Postecoglou always wins silverware in the second year of his realm at any club. And the Australian, the Greek man, the Australian has done it for the chicken on the ball. The chicken on the ball has actually gone and got the silverware. It's absolute scenes. Even the bling is out. I'll tell you something. It's going to be, I want a save there by Vicario there, ahead of there by Luke Shaw, and Vicario saves it on the line. It's absolute scenes. 9 minutes of extra time has been played. This is Fergie time. What is going on? He's not even the manager there no more. Why are they doing 9 minutes? Why are they doing 9 minutes of injury time, of extra time? It's supposed to be 7 minutes of minimal, but we're into the 9 minutes of injury time, and Onana's thinking of going up forward for it. I'll tell you something. Tottenham Hotspur are whiskers away for the chicken on top of the ball to lift. Silverware. It's going to be Crystal Palace, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Chelsea fans, all lifting silverware, winning silverware. That's what it's about. I told you, it's about silverware. And I have to say, why are they playing so many minutes of extra time? What is going on? Why are they giving so many minutes of extra time? What is going on, people? What is going on, people? Why are they doing Fergie time? What is going on? And we are in and it's finished, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, the chicken on the ball, it's celebrating. There's no chicken tonight, it's chicken on the ball celebrations. Chicken on the ball. It's not really chicken, but it's as close as I can get. I'll tell you something, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, the chicken on the ball have won it. Ange Postecoglou is coughing the ear. Ange Postecoglou is coughing the ear. And Ruben Amorim goes over and shakes the hand of Ruben Amorim. Mutual respect between two amazing managers there, no doubt. Manchester United, it is the year of the underdogs. Crystal Palace, we've won convincingly over the City fans at Wembley. We won against Aston Villa convincingly. Ange Postecoglou is coughing the ear at the Tottenham fans. The Tottenham fans can't believe that the chicken on the ball has actually landed silverware. The Arsenal fans are hiding away in the marshes. They're trying to go in hibernation because under Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal's process fans, they have not got silverware. I told you, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies. Even the chicken on the ball, has now got silverware. Even the chicken on the ball has silverware. Arsenal fans, what is going on? I should say, what's not going on? I guess you can go and get on the blow and get Victor Gyökeres now. If you know, you know. But right now, I have to say, I told you, it's about silverware. It's about silverware. At Selhurst Park, we have the best match day experience. At Wembley, who's become the second home of Crystal Palace. They have created the second home of Crystal Palace there at Wembley. It's about trophies, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies, Arsenal fans. That's right, I'm saying it. Even the chicken on the ball. Even the chicken on the ball. Oh, wait a minute. The chicken has lost the spleen. What is going on? Let's dress the chicken up. What is going on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Even the chicken on the ball has got silverware. What is going on, Arsenal fans? What is going on? There, it's been engraved. Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur is now the Europa League finals. And I have to say this. I told you that Ange Postecoglou, in the second year, they get silverware. And it's funny enough that the Tottenham Hotspur fans want to sack Ange Postecoglou, even as they're celebrating silverware. It is shocking. But let's put that aside. Let's put this into context. Let me tell you, please help me get to 15 likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Even the chicken on the ball in North London, across the marshes, they've picked up silverware. The Arsenal fans are right now going into hibernation because they know now for the next 12 months, every Tottenham Hotspur fan will be reminding them that they do silverware, just like the Crystal Palace fans. We do silverware. We'll do silverware. And big up, I have to say, big up to Jefferson Lerma yesterday at the end of the match there at Wolves, against Wolves, signed my shirt. Muchas gracias, Jefferson Lerma and Daniel Munoz. Muchas gracias. But I'll tell you something, Manchester United fans, what's going to happen now in your transfer window? Will you now not get Victor Gyökeres? I tell you something. Now, I tell you something. The chicken on the ball is not only lifting the trophy. Daniel Levy might now just say, pick up the phone and call Victor Gyökeres and says, come on home, come on down. The price is right. The price is right. If you know, you know. Big up to Nick Nakis in the chat. Says, sorry that your beloved Manchester United. Big up to Nick Nack. Listen, it's absolute scenes there. Look at the Tottenham players there. Look at the Tottenham fans. That's an atmosphere there. Arsenal fans, look and learn from the Tottenham fans. Arsenal fans, look and learn from the Tottenham Hotspur fans how they're celebrating, the atmosphere that their fans created in that stadium. Ian Wright said live on TV that the Arsenal fans don't get behind their manager. They don't get behind their players. They just sing one song at the beginning of the match, Arsenal, London forever, or something like that. And then they just sit there going, Even the Tottenham Hotspur fans are singing more than the Arsenal fans. Even the chicken on the ball has landed silverware. What is going on? And this is Spurs. Nick Nass says Spurs were not very good, but they did what they needed to do. They got it over the line. Bruno Fernandes missed a one-on-one header. There was a clearance there by Mickey van der Ven off the line for Tottenham Hotspur, and also Vicario in injury time, that goal clearance from Luke Shaw. They didn't have enough over the line attacking wise. And I said at the beginning of the watch along, I told you, it's about silverware. It's about silverware. And Arsenal fans out there, I remember you lot at Selhurst Park when you nicked the 3 points because you had the referees on your side, giving each other up high fives and all sorts of things. Arsenal fans, I saw you knocking us out of the League Cup with that dodgy second goal, which was clearly offside by Gabriel Jesus, and the Arsenal fans were giving each other up high fives and high five. Well, I told you, Arsenal fans, and I'll tell you now, Arsenal fans, the chicken on the ball has actually got silverware. The chicken on the ball has got silverware. The Eagles, the Crystal Palace, we do silverware at Crystal Palace because we got the best match day experience at Selhurst Park, and we recreate it in our second home at Wembley. If you know, you know. I told you, Arsenal fans, it's about trophies. So you guys carry on with your process and give each other high fives. when you get refereeing decisions go your way and get 3 points off the Palace. But we walk out at the end of the season with silverware. What if you lot got 5 years, Mikel Arteta, £100 million spent in net spend and no silverware? There you go. The bird on the ball has actually got silverware. The Tottenham Hotspur fans, they know how to celebrate there. They're showing it to everyone. I'm saying, handing out the receipts. I don't care. It has to be done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. United with egg on their faces. Exactly. That's another thing. And the thing is, the narrative is now they won't be what Premier League player what Premier League player now is want to go there. They don't have European football. The sponsors are not going to give them any extra inward revenue because they're not now. A lot of their players now would want to leave. They've already got a situation where Onana's agent has already been complaining to Manchester United because Onana will have to drop wages next season because now they're out of the Champions League. So they've got players on the payroll. You saw Lindelof there complaining with the fourth official and losing his cool. Lindelof will not get on the bench at Crystal Palace. Never mind starting for Crystal Palace. So what the narrative could be at Manchester United now is that given what's happened tonight, upstairs, Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe says, right, clear them out. Get out of my pub. It's now a time now to cut the losses and just get rid of all their players and start to bring in their own players and decide whether they want to do that with Ruben Amorim. So they're going to have that serious conversation there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Post will be on his bike. Anyway, yeah, I think you know what, Ange Postecoglou. If I was Ange Postecoglou, yes, I would do the same. Do you know what Ange Postecoglou should do? If he still wants to manage in the Premier League, he will get a job in the Premier League. Because it's clear that the Tottenham Hotspur fans don't like him. They don't trust him. They're all happy because they've got silverware, but they still want him out. So I think Postecoglou will still get management, will still get a job in the Premier League. Perhaps if they maybe Bournemouth, Brentford, who knows? But Ange Postecoglou now, I told you that Ange Postecoglou always lands silverware. And I have to say, the only bit that I did get wrong, and I put my hands up, because I got the prediction wrong as well, is that I said that both Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get to this final, regardless of what's happened to them in the season. But what I can say is that I thought that Tottenham Hotspur had the better defenders starting this match in comparison to Manchester United, and I think that was telling. That Papi Sarr cross, the quality of it, completely pocketed the Manchester United, Luke Shaw, Maguire, and Euro, and that's why it led to that to the difference. And the only player that would get in front of the Crystal Palace starting 11. The only Manchester United player that could perhaps get into the starting 11 of Crystal Palace would be Bruno Fernandes. The rest wouldn't make it. That's telling you something. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think overall, on possession, Manchester United actually had the most possession. I'm not looking at the stats or anything like that. I don't do by stats. But on possession and time on the ball, Manchester United probably had more time on the ball. They didn't make it over the last third. They had opportunities. The free kick taken by Bruno Fernandes in the first half, he had 2, and he kept on pinging it to the first man that he could actually reach. Ping it to the back post and get the person in the back post to header it back into the penalty, in the middle of the penalty area, and cause sorts of scenes. They weren't doing what they were doing during the season. And number one. And number two, on attacking play, they just didn't have enough with Rushman Holland up front. So I can see him maybe being moved out. The Tottenham Hotspur fans can't believe it. Vicario saved Tottenham Hotspur there in the second half in injury time there, and they got it over the line. The other time is Bruno Fernandes had a 3-on-1 header with Vicario, and he missed it. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Luke Shaw that got free header into the goal. It was going in, and Mickey van der Ven cleared it off the line. I thought that was the equaliser. So Manchester United had opportunities to score against Tottenham Hotspur, especially in the second half, because Tottenham Hotspur just sat back. Like literally, they were like saying, "Just come and hit me, kind of thing." And but Manchester United did not have that quality in the last third. The plan B and plan C was to bring on Garnacho, and it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Can't see any. Brentford, let's go back. Damo, big up to you. Damo says United with egg on the face. Yes, absolutely. Yet again, I'm not. I thought they were going to win it in penalties because I thought they just kind of have like a psychological thing above Tottenham Hotspur, but they couldn't get on it. So I got that bit wrong. The bit that I did get right is that I said that Ange Postecoglou just doesn't stop winning on his second year, and he's proved it right. The fact that Ange Postecoglou has just picked up silverware for European football, RB Leipzig, if they want a manager, an attacking manager, Ange Postecoglou is there for them. If there's any manager in the Bundesliga, in Serie A, in any division in Europe or in the Premier League, or even in Scotland, hello, Ange Postecoglou will walk into there because he's got silverware. It's about trophies. I told you, it's about trophies. Arsenal fans, it's about trophies. It's not about saying, "Oh, we'll take part." Oh, you know what? We got knocked out of the FA Cup because of the weight of the ball. Oh, we got knocked out of the League Cup because of the design of the ball there. It's not about making excuses. It's not about a process, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies. And at Crystal Palace, we do trophies. And Tottenham Hotspur with the chicken on the ball there, they are now about to lift trophies. It's just absolutely ridiculous to just go into competition just to take part. And that has been the narrative, not of all the Arsenal fans, but the majority of them. I don't understand why they go like that. And even Ian Wright pointed it out, that there is no noise at the Emirates. Because I'm saying he's an Arsenal fan. Anyway, what's up on Manchester United to score a goal, but they couldn't do it? No, they couldn't. They couldn't. Brentford, Wolves, Bournemouth, Brighton players will still sign for United. Okay. I saw Cunha play for Wolves last night. And if Manchester United are going to pay over £50 million for him, they just don't learn. Buy a player with around 30 mil, 35, 40 mil, and get them to prove themselves on the pitch up to the 60 mil. It just leave them. Cunha will not walk into the first team at Crystal Palace. But Manchester United fans, I think some of them think that it's their salvation. It's mad. I want to see Ange Postecoglou cuff his ear. And there is the Manchester United. Oh my God, the shame of it. So Jim Ratcliffe is having to stand there along near side the trophy and acknowledge the Tottenham Hotspur players receiving their cup winners. Oh, the shame of it. The shame of it. The walk of shame. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please hit like and subscribe at DAOC Palace if you are new. Brentford, Wolves. And can't see Premier League teams taking them on. No, they won't. But taking Y Spurs offers next to nothing. The worrying thing about this is that I know that Tottenham Hotspur have got money. Even without winning this competition, they've got deep pockets. They've got money to spend, and now they can offer Champions League football. So if they're tag, if one of the targets is one of the Crystal Palace players, it can give them an option. They can now reach the buyout clauses of some of the Crystal Palace players easily. And also on top of that, say, we're in the Champions League. What do you think? The only thing I would say to any Crystal Palace player before they go to Tottenham Hotspur is two things. Number one, you've played against them and you've seen how bad they are in the Premier League. Number one, i.e. they're above the relegation. And number two, before you jump from Crystal Palace, you know Oliver Glasner. At the moment, not even Tottenham Hotspur fans, not even Tottenham players know who their next manager is going to be for next season. So that's the two things I would say. There's the referees receiving the silverware, their medals. Manchester United were the better team, but if you can't score, I disagree with that. I don't think Manchester United were the better team. They had more of the possession, but just because you have more of the possession, it doesn't mean that you deserve that you're the better. I think you got to score, you got to win. It's like in boxing. Even if you land the most punches on the opponent, but if they're not the right punches and they're not seen by the scorecard correctly, you don't win. Unless you're in Las Vegas, I suppose. But Cunha, 15 goals, 15 assists. Holland, knick-knack. I'm telling you, I saw Cunha play yesterday live in front of me. He would not make the Crystal Palace starting 11. Now, if you're a Manchester United fan and you're willing to pay over £50 million for a player like that could not even get into the starting lineup for Crystal Palace, Manchester United, Crystal Palace. Need I say any more? Because that's what they do, the Manchester United fans. They look down at Crystal Palace because of their big worldwide world brand and all the honours that they've earned in the back in the past. Cunha will not walk into the first starting 11 at Crystal Palace if we had him on the books. He would not. Now, if Manchester United think that they're going to get back to the top 4 or top 2 of the Premier League with Delap or with Cunha, go ahead and try it. Now, if they were to land Victor Gyökeres, that's a different thing. That is a different thing. But it is what it is. But he's an upgrade on United. What, from 15th to 14th place in the Premier League? I don't think that's an upgrade. I'm just saying to you, I saw the lad play in front of me last night live, and I will not have him in front of my Crystal Palace players. Not in a million years. And I'll be fuming if Crystal Palace paid over £60 million for a player like that. We don't buy like that. Look, it's a tough day for Manchester United fans. I expect it's a glorious day for Tottenham Hotspur fans. But I think the real Manchester United fans out there probably understand they don't need a neutral like me to tell them that, quite frankly, their squad in there and the players that they've got at the moment in their squad, it's all pony. Look at the league table and look what Tottenham Hotspur has just done to them in the European Cup final. Tottenham Hotspur. We're not talking about PSG. We're not talking about Barcelona. We're not talking about Bayern Leverkusen. We're not talking about Bayern Munich. We're talking about Tottenham Hotspur. They haven't won trophies for I don't know how many years. The squad in there for Manchester United has not been good enough. And not just this season. At the beginning of every season, when the schedule is out, my first priority as a Crystal Palace fan, it's silverware. I told you it's about silverware. And the Crystal Palace manager, Oliver Glasner, and the Crystal Palace players and the people at the club, the Crystal Palace fans, they delivered silverware. It's about silverware. So that's a green tick. The second one is finish above Brighton. We didn't finish that. So I'm a little bit moaning, a little bit bitter about that. But we've got silverware. The third thing that I look at, and when I'm in the back against Brighton, is beating Brighton home and away. That has to be up there with those two. But with the second thing, the third thing is when I look at the runoff at the end of the season, because as a Palace fan, you know the hurtful it is when you do get anywhere near the relegation zone and get sucked into that. So who do you have in the last 8 to 12 matches at the end of the season in the running? And when I look at that, I always say to myself, when are we playing Manchester United? Because against Manchester United, football fans, Crystal Palace always lands 6 points. And there's the Tottenham Hotspur. They don't walk up the steps like they do at Wembley here in this stadium. They've made a makeshift arena or podium, and so Jim Ratcliffe's the Ineos part owner of Manchester United is having to shake the hands of all the players. So he's having to stand there with the cameras on him in the middle of the pitch, acknowledging all the Tottenham fans and the Tottenham players picking up. There's Ange Postecoglou. Ange Postecoglou's got a medal around him, and he can walk. Ange Postecoglou can now walk into any. Ange Postecoglou can now walk into any. There is Son Heung-min is picking up the trophy. He kisses the trophy. Son Heung-min, here we go. Whoa! And there they are, Arsenal fans, Tottenham Hotspur, Arsenal fans. I have to say, Arsenal fans, even the bird on the ball have actually got silverware. I mean, oh my days. And this is with a manager that's only been there for less than 2 years. Even the bird on the ball, Arsenal fans, they've got silverware. At Crystal Palace, we do silverware. A year ago and a year bit, Crystal Palace women, they won silverware. They were champions of the Barclays Championship 23-24 season. That's the team there in the background there. Big up to Laura Kaminsky there. I tell you something, at Crystal Palace, we do silverware. This season, the Crystal Palace women under 14s, about 3 weeks ago, they won silverware. The youngsters, the young ladies, they won silverware playing out there in Dorking. Well done to them. We do silverware. Darren Powell, I've lost count how many times Darren Powell has landed silverware from the under 21s. I mean, the list is long and distinguished. We do silverware at Crystal Palace. Arsenal fans, it's about silverware. I tell you something, today you can see that Tottenham Hotspur fans travelling all the way to Bialbo Atletico Club. And there's Ange Postecoglou lifting the trophy. Ange Postecoglou is lifting the trophy. It's absolute scenes. It is absolute scenes. Even the bird on the ball of North London has picked up silverware. What is going on in North London? Are the Arsenal fans going to go into hibernation? Are they going to go hibernation? Are the Arsenal fans going to be actually a bit more respectful of other teams? Right? I've just been pointing it mildly because always the Arsenal. Do you know what I heard Arsenal fans say? I'm not going to say the YouTube content creator, but I heard an Arsenal content creator out there say, "Oh, we'll take JP. He could be a bench player." That's how they think. That's how they think. And they don't even have a striker. And that's how they think. So, listen, go and get your Victor Gyökeres. Will Mikel Arteta improve Victor Gyökeres? We all know what he did with Aubameyang. We all know what he did with Nguendouzi. We all know what he did with Iwobi. We all know what he did with Lacazette. We all know what he did with Pepe, Mikel Arteta. And they were winning trophies then. We all know what he did with them. He lands Victor Gyökeres. I don't think he'll improve him. He'll make him worse. He'll make him into a bad player. And at the moment, he's a good player. Tonight, Wednesday, the 21st of May, 2025, even the ball, the chicken, the bird on the ball has actually landed silverware. It was Luke Shaw double dribble, and the ball went into his own Manchester United goal, following that Papi Sarr cross. The quality of that cross by Papi Sarr, absolutely unplayable. And also, you have to question. Look at the positioning of the back line of there's if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. if you are new. I'll tell you something. Today, the 21st of May, Wednesday, the bird on the ball has actually got silverware. I told you, ladies and gentlemen out there, that is about trophies. It's about trophies. Oh, I'm not sure how to make this stay on here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, it's all coming apart now. It's all coming apart. No, don't fall down. That's the Crystal Palace winning team of 23-24 season. They won the Barclays Championship. Big up to Laura Kaminsky and Amy Everett and everybody there. It's happened. It's happened. Crystal Palace have got silverware. Tottenham Hotspur have got silverware. They've got Champions League football. And look where they finished. One step above the relegation zone. They've got some serious work to do. They've got to decide, first of all, are they going to keep Ange Postecoglou? Ange Postecoglou now can say to Daniel Levy, you can decide whatever you want, lad. Right now, Ange Postecoglou can say, I don't care what the Tottenham fans say about me. I don't care what even Daniel Levy says about me. Right now, do you know what he should do? That he should say, thank you to those few Tottenham fans that maybe stood by my corner, but for the rest of you that threw me underneath the bus, this is what Ange Postecoglou should do in the post-match interview. He should say, for those Tottenham fans that threw me underneath the bus, you need to understand, one, I understand your frustration and your right to call it out if that's how you feel. That's what he should say. And secondly, he should say to those Tottenham fans, I need you to understand that the amount of injuries that I and the coaching staff had at Tottenham Hotspur this season was unlike something that I've never experienced anywhere. But even with that, I still believe that the players that we had left could land you all some silverware. And there's the silverware. So if you still want me out of this club at Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou should say to those Tottenham fans, I respect your opinion because you are the fans of this football club. But if that's how you feel, I can walk into any other top team in Europe like that. I told you. Ange Postecoglou should say to those Tottenham fans, I told you that in my second year at your football club, I'll land you a silverware. Mauricio Pochettino, Jose Mourinho, Conte. Look what he's doing at Napoli. Look what Jose Mourinho, one of the most, if not successful managers in European football. Not even he could fix the puzzle at Tottenham Hotspur. Mauricio Pochettino, he's still got the umbilical cord between himself and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and they still haven't cut that. Not even he can land silverware at Tottenham Hotspur. Okay? Just to name those three. Nuno Santos, but he wasn't there that long. But those three managers I just mentioned, they couldn't solve it. Ange Postecoglou said, I'll come in, give me 2 years, boom, you get silverware. So those Tottenham fans, they are absolutely right to be frustrated and to want Ange Postecoglou out. But Ange Postecoglou should tell them the three things. One, thank the ones that stood by him. Two, tell those Tottenham fans that they are absolutely right to feel frustrated and right that perhaps maybe he should move on, perhaps because they're not happy with what happened in the Premier League. But then Ange Postecoglou, third of all, should tell them, look, these are the list of players that I had injured. These are the coaching staff that had them with me. And we had to deal with this. But we still believe that we could land silverware for you. And I believed it. And there's your trophy. So if you still want me out, it is what it is. But I can guarantee you that Ange Postecoglou can walk into Bayern Munich. He can walk into any top French league. He can walk into any top Spanish La Liga side. He can walk into any Premier League side. Why? Because he's done what he says what he's going to do. He goes, I told you, like Oliver Glasner's mentality at Crystal Palace is. It's not to just participate. It's not to create a process like Mikel Arteta and the majority of the Arsenal fans. It's about Trophies. I told you. It's about trophies. And at Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, Ange Postecoglou, and I don't actually rate Enzo Maresca, but Enzo Maresca, if he doesn't get Chelsea to win that Europa League, I'll be like, oh my days, he has to go. But it's about the trophies. Okay? Unbelievable. Please hit a like. No, it's not about being a fan of a manager, Nick Knack. It's about the big up to you, though. I respect your comment there, Nick Knack. I've missed quite a few channels. Let's go back up because I've missed quite a few. Big up to you. I will come back to your comment, Nick Knack, but I respect your comments, Nick Knack. I'll explain to you what I'm trying to say in a little bit. Nick Knack says quickly, he says, well, I'll start from backwards and forward then. So it's the biggest fans. No, it's about the trophies. Ange Postecoglou needs to now elaborate. Now, after the event, he needs to elaborate to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Look, this is what I had to deal with this season. And for those of you that backed me, thank you. For those of you that still want me out or didn't back me throughout the season, I respect your opinion because you are the fans of this particular football club, being Tottenham Hotspur. And they're the ones that pay the season tickets. They're the ones that love and understand the fabric, the identity of Tottenham Hotspur. But for goodness sake, Ange Postecoglou should say to them, I told you, I need 2 years. Give me 1 year and give me the second year and I'll land you the silverware. That's what Ange Postecoglou should tell them all. And at the end of it, he should say to them, if you still think that I should leave, I respect you because you are fans of this particular football club, being Tottenham Hotspur, and you understand what levels they should be performing at in Premier League and in European football now because they've won silverware, right? So he should tell them that. But he should also remind them that right now, if you want me out, I can walk into any European top club in any league in Europe and in the Premier League. Because of the work that the people around him that he's had at Tottenham, even with minimal resources of players available, he had to field like 16-year-olds. And if I'm not mistaken, 16, nearly a 15-year-old at times on the bench throughout the season. Don't ask me, go and ask a Tottenham fan. So even with that, he's been able to beat Sir Jim Ratcliffe's Ineos, Manchester United fans, and Ruben Amorim, who has been unbeaten in European football this year. So you must be an Ange fan. It's not a bit about Ange fans. Big up. I told you, don't never underestimate an Australian. Well, actually, come to think about it, a Greek sports fan, whether they're male or female, because they're nuts about their sports. I tell you, do not underestimate Australians when it comes to their sports. We'll see where he ends up. Yeah, no, I think he will leave, but he's got nothing. He's done what Jose Mourinho couldn't do. He's done what. Please help me get to 15 likes and please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. He's done what Jose Mourinho, Conte, and Mauricio Pochettino haven't been able to do at Tottenham Hotspur. And he's done it in less time. God, hello. Probably done it in less spending as well. Wow, what big up to All Football. Please subscribe at All Football, content creator, Crystal Palace. Wow, what a battle that was. A big up, Diego, incredible. And what a win yesterday. Wondering if you filmed any. Yeah, I've got loads of films. I've got to upload. I've still got to upload the stuff from Aston Villa. I've got so much to upload. Maybe I should just not do live streams and just do uploads. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I told you that Ange Postecoglou would get it done in the second year of his management. It's about the trophies there, people. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me just make sure this is okay. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll tell you something. You know what? I'm going to quickly just tune in to see what the post-match interview is of Tottenham Hotspur, because I'll tell you something. This lad here, he can walk into any management role right now. He can walk Tottenham Hotspur now. Ange Postecoglou, talk to Celtic fans, talk to any Australian that knows anything about sports, talk to any Greek person that knows about sports. You do not underestimate coaches that have learned their art and craft and have got a background of Greek and combined of Australian heritage. You do not underestimate these men and women in their sports. If you do, you do at your peril. I'm telling you. He's been able to do, Ange Postecoglou from Australia, learning his trade there. He's been able to land, and he learned his trade also in Scotland. He's been able to land what Jose Mourinho, Conte, and Mauricio Pochettino, who's still attached by an umbilical cord to the Tottenham Hotspur fans, like literally right now. That's who they want back. The Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, they can afford, they know that Daniel Levy can afford to pick up the blower, call the United States Football Association or league, whatever, federation, and just get Mauricio Pochettino back. There is nothing more. There is nothing more. This is what's going to happen. Pochettino will replace, I reckon, Ange Postecoglou next season, because that's what the fans want. That's what the Spurs fans want. And the next season, they'll end up with nothing. Again, perhaps not. But I tell you something, Ange Postecoglou has been able to land the trophy within 2 years. Like he said, I told you that he'll do it. It's about silverware, and it's just landed there. He doesn't need to prove anything to the Tottenham fans. The next thing that he needs to prove, Ange Postecoglou, in my opinion, is his next challenge in football, whether it's at Tottenham Hotspur or at another football club. That's the way I see it. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to HTV says, and also Nick Ness says, and regular top 3 finish in the Premier League. Poch got them to UCL final though. Nick Nack says, and a regular top 3 finished and a PL. Nick Nack, I respect your opinions and all that. It's not for the birds. It doesn't mean anything, but I do respect your opinion. I do respect your opinion there, and it's a good point of fact. Pochettino got them to a UCL final. Had Crystal Palace lost to Manchester City, no one will be talking about Crystal Palace now. And the Crystal Palace player, the Crystal Palace manager, Oliver Glasgow, the one will be talking about as Chief Parish, the amazing job that he's done at Crystal Palace, and everyone at the football club that works at the football club. No one will be talking about them. People only remember who has the trophy, who's the winner, right? So in world football, in the history of Tottenham Hotspur, it's not going to be remembered by Pochettino for getting them to become second, third, or fourth. The name that's going to stick out is Ange Postecoglou. They'll find things a bit tougher in the champ. Oh yeah, they don't have the squad in there. Tottenham Hotspur do not have the squad in there to be in the Champions League. The thing they're worrying about that as a Crystal Palace fan is that now they can offer that to some of the Crystal Palace players should they want to get that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Crystal Palace. Thank you for the new subscribers. I'm just going to go on the YouTube to see if there is any post-match, live post-match. Hold on a minute. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can, please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Thank you for getting me over 5 likes. Anything over 5 likes is amazing. I'll talk about Manchester United in a minute. But I'm going to talk about the winners because everyone only remembers and thinks of the winners because that's what you do. In respect to the Crystal Palace, why is this one not working? Why does this tab, this Slack, not working? Here we go. It's I'm trying to get the live post-match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm trying to find out if there is a live post-match interview. Oh, big up to Nick Nack. Yeah, head off. Yeah, thank you very much for your comments. I really appreciate your comments. And a good debate is always definitely welcome. Where is the next? live post match Tottenham. Here it is. Tottenham fans, Europa League final, Tottenham. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just looking for the post-match interview by the managers. I always win things in the second year. Is this the actual Ange Postecoglou can now walk into any club because he's won silverware. At a club where Mauricio Pochettino, Antonio Conte, and Mauricio Pochettino, as a good coach and manager that he is, without winning anything, Ange Postecoglou has been able to do it with the 2 years. And look at the squad in depth that he had not available to him, and he still manages to land silverware in Europe. Something that's eluded, I think, Tottenham Hotspur for 41 or 31 years or something like that. Do me a favour. Please hit a like and subscribe. Post-match press conferences. I'm trying to find it. Have I missed it? I'm just trying to find it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Everyone's going live right now. And that's 8 months ago. And the Arsenal fans are going into like emergency meetings, and rightly so, because they need to look at themselves, why they've supported, not all of them, but the majority of the Arsenal fans have supported somebody that had no experience into management. He still has not an experience of winning, building teams and winning silverware. It's about trophies. I told you. It's about silverware. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, you did not want to hear that. And I'm just trying to... and there's the celebrations. No, I can't see any. I'm just trying to see if there is any... the channel. Oh, it's upcoming. It's upcoming. Ruben Amorim and Postecoglou is coming up. I'm going to put it into the chat, so anyone wants to see it, you can see it. Please hit a like and subscribe. I don't want to lose anyone. Got it. Right, let's just go here. I'm just going to put it in here. So if you want to listen to Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim straight after live, this is the link. Link above is the live stream for post-match. There you go. It's just above there. Please hit a like and subscribe. It's not started yet. That's the one I want to find it. Just... at B any man sports. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to put this on here. Just shared your live stream. Big up to at Be Any Man Sports. And there you go. Right, I've just shared it. So if you want to see it, they're waiting it. So it's just they haven't come out. So we're going to wait and see what both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou are going to be saying live at the post match. So now I need to just quickly change the please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, so I've put the link in there. So if anyone wants to go and watch, I don't want to lose people, but this is a brilliant YouTube channel and it's free. It's very informative. Always after post matches, not just in Premier League, but also European fixtures, and they're brilliant. It's called Be Any Man Sports. Go and subscribe to them and go and follow them. I will recommend it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, so now I need to change the title to I can just first. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. He ended Manchester United 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Tottenham Hotspur 1. So I do apologise that. And I'm just going to put this here. And then I'm just going to change the title live. I'm going to get this to work. Right, live Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou post-match conference, Tottenham versus Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur. And he ended, was it 0? Well, in that way, you put it 0-1 then 1-0. Manchester United. Let me just put the full Manchester. I always like to put the full name. Manchester United. Right, just coming to people in the chat. I'm just trying to get ready. It's still not started yet. They're probably still celebrating. Manchester United. So, oh Jesus, too long. So live, Ruben. I'm going to remove Ruben. I'm just going to put Amorim and put Postecoglou. And post-match, still too long. Oh, no, it's not. Yes. Okay, so live, Amorim and Postecoglou post-match press conference, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. And let me put on here. Oh, it doesn't work. Just coming to the chat. It still hasn't started, but I have put the link in the. How do you do this? I don't know how you do this. There it is. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think that's okay. And we put second. And then we can listen to what both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou. And then I still haven't spoken about Manchester United. I've just spoken about Ange Postecoglou, but they have won. So had it been the other way around, I'd be talking about Manchester United, I suppose. Cut, copy. This will have ramification. It's starting. People, it is starting. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Right, that's the link I've put into the chat. I don't want to lose people, but this is big up to Be Any Man Sport. Go and check them out. They're absolutely brilliant. Ruben Amorim is up first, people. Ruben Amorim has been interviewed right now. Ruben Amorim is been interviewed right now. And they're only going to do translations for English there. So Ruben Amorim up first. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They're asking him about Gyökeres. So they're asking him about Victor Gyökeres, and Ruben Amorim is responding there wearing the Manchester United blazer, that he has to speak on behalf of he has to speak for the Manchester United fans, the football club. Yeah, he's not going to. It's not the right moment about Victor Gyökeres. Exactly, he's saying we'll think about the future. It's not the right moment. He said it will be a disrespect to the club and to the fans. Well, that's a waste of a question. This is a better question. It's about because the fact that he's not in the Champions League. So the next question is a lot better. The fact that he's Manchester United are now not in the Champions League. What plans are there? So Ruben Amorim is responding there very professionally, saying we are planning, and there will be a focus on the new challenge that Manchester United face. The third question is about how difficult the season, how poor the question is, telling Ruben Amorim that he's had. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ruben Amorim is saying that his players... So Ruben Amorim is saying that he's just trying to be honest with his answers to the press. He's saying that his players were not perfect, but at times his players were better than Tottenham Hotspur. And I would agree with that. They just couldn't make it in the last third. They couldn't score. They're reminding Ruben Amorim that when he came in, that he was only 7 points away from Champions League qualifications, and now they're 27 points. So now this is a serious question. They don't have the squad in depth. Ruben Amorim's response is that we have to see, Manchester United has to see. Yeah, it's been very professional there, Ruben Amorim, because he's not going to say to them. He's just said he's not going to say to the Manchester United side, "This is what I'm going to do next. This is what I'm going to rebuild," because in the moment right now they've just been knocked out of a European final, and given the decision that they've had, so this ain't the time to offload that thing. Last question to Ruben Amorim. Please keep hitting the likes, and I've put in the link there in the chat where you can watch it live. Big up to Be Any Man Sports. It's a fair question. They're saying that what areas can he improve? Ruben Amorim says he doesn't agree with that. He's saying that his side has improved in certain areas. But they didn't score in certain details. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to everyone in the chat. He's basically not answering not answering, but he has to be mindful that there's a lot of, naturally there'll be fans from Manchester United Football Club that are very, very upset, very ticked off at the moment because of what's happened. And that was the last question. So he's basically not going to say, we're going to start building this, we're going to do this, we're going to change this. It's not the moment to say that. So he's just been respectful to the interviewers there, saying to them that he's the moment is what I took from those interviews there from Ruben Amorim is that, one, he tried to be very honest in his replies to the media and being conscious of I suppose, I don't understand Manchester United, but if you're a Manchester United fan, you will understand the highs that probably that football club has been in the past when it comes to European football, domestic achievements, whether it's Premier Leagues or domestic cup competitions. So Ruben Amorim's answering the questions there via Be Any Man Sport. I've put the link in the chat there. Go and check it out. The next one is going to be Ange Postecoglou. Is Ange Postecoglou going to cuff his ear to the Tottenham fans? I'd be interested. And it's always going to be comical. So both Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim's just had a conversation there. So for me, that interview as a neutral, looking at what Ruben Amorim, how he's answered those questions at a very difficult time, a poignant time, in my opinion, as an outsider looking into Manchester United, because literally Manchester United now are at a crossroads. They're at a crossroads. As a neutral, I'm saying this without any salt putting into the big wound that Manchester United fans have right now, because they've just been knocked out of a cup. But they're at a crossroads. They have three situations, in my opinion. No particular order, but in one position, they've got Ruben Amorim, who's clearly, by the way he's conducted himself here in this press conference, he's kind of hinting to people he wants to carry on and see it through and get the job done that he wants to try and deliver. The reason why he probably went to Manchester United. That's what I kind of got as a hinge, as an outsider looking to Manchester United. That's number one. Number two, I think there are two fights. There are two matches at Manchester United. As a neutral looking at Manchester United, and Simon Jordan kind of alluded to this in TalkSport a few weeks ago. I was listening to him, and it's not exactly what he said, but this is kind of pointing towards that. Basically, the two things that are happening at Manchester United is the transformation of what type of football and what kind of expectancy of football levels can be obtained with the squad depth that they have at present. Okay, that's number one. And the second thing is, within that second point, if you like, is what's happening upstairs. At the moment, and Simon Jordan did not say this, I'm saying this now. But this is the second thing, which I think he can, because he can articulate his vocabulary a lot easier, better than I can. But the point being is, I view it as this: the fight is on the pitch. Ruben Amorim trying to establish a squad in depth that is capable of getting to the levels to where the club ought to be. What that should be, go and talk to a Manchester United fan. I don't know that. But the second thing is that is happening is the other fight that is not happening on the pitch. It's happening upstairs. And as a neutral fan, I see Manchester United right now at crossroads. And this is probably the most important part, I think, although I said no particular order. And that is this. I don't believe for 1 minute that Sir Jim Ratcliffe, very successful businessman, way before he came anywhere near football. Okay, if you look at his business portfolio, talk to anyone in the City of London, from Bloomberg's, from Financial Times, and you talk about Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they will tell you how successful he has been, okay, and how he is. Make no mistake about this. So Jim Ratcliffe has not started to invest into the brand, worldwide brand of Manchester United, because he just wants to be a minority holder or just participate, take the realms at the football end and take all the slack for it. But he's in a dilemma. He has to appease, he has to professionally conduct and orchestrate what's going on the pitch side, what's going on the books, and then speak to the people that own the football club, to have the majority holders. So my point being is this, and if I land on this point, Sir Jim Ratcliffe is not doing this because he just wants to be a minority shareholder of Manchester United. He's going for the whole hog. He wants to control the majority of Manchester United. Make no mistake about it. That's the way I see it. So the reason why this is important, it's a crossroads, is because of the share value. Could now that Manchester United are not in the Champions League, they're going to lose inward revenue from the competition not being in that. They're going to lose inward revenue by sponsors not being able to pay into because they're not in the Champions League, and who knows what else. So any other projects that they might have had to try and do within the infrastructure of Manchester United, the stadium, who knows what else, it's now going to have to be redrawn, in my opinion, because this is a crossroads. Is the share value the right value for the owners to sell to Sir Jim Ratcliffe as Ineos to purchase? As an outsider, I look at that and I think that's the other fight that's happening at Manchester United. When they fix what's happening upstairs, and when they fix that, then they'll be able to fix what's happening on the pitch, really, for the manager, whoever that happens to be, whether it's Ruben Amorim or somebody else. And when they get those two things right, the worldwide brand of Manchester United, the sleeping giant, if you like, could be awoken again. And they can cherry pick, like back in the day, they can cherry pick whatever player they want, just like that. They can't do that now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just waiting for Ange Postecoglou. Next up will be Ange. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just waiting for Ange Postecoglou to come up. So the first interview there for Ruben Amorim, I thought three things. He tried to be as honest as he could with a very direct and very sort of right questions. Some of the questions I agree, some I didn't agree by the press. The first question started about Viktor Gyökeres. You cannot be talking about transfers when your team has just been knocked out of the Champions League. That was a waste of a question, because Ruben Amorim rightly said, right now it's about the Manchester United players that he's in charge of, the football club that he represents as a manager, and he said of the Manchester United fans who are going through what they're going through right now because they've just lost a European final. So any journalist there asking him, what about Viktor Gyökeres? That's a waste of a corner. That's a waste. What you need to try and ask, in my opinion, when you're there in front of this manager, is ask him eloquently and professionally. A question is, where is he now? Where does he feel he is within the structure, with the coaching staff, the players, and the people that have appointed him as the manager of Manchester United? And what I've taken from the answers of Ruben Amorim from this interview at Be Any Man Sport is, the first question was a non-question. I respect for the organisation and the journalists that asked it, but I think asking about Viktor Gyökeres is just a waste of a question right now. Ask about the mindset of where Ruben Amorim is right now with Manchester United, because it will give you a little bit of a pulse. It will give you a little bit of an insight into where strategically the appointment of Ruben Amorim is right now, having been knocked out of a European final. And so Ruben Amorim, the rest of the 4 or 5 questions that he answered afterwards, I thought he was very honest, he was very direct and very patient. And what he was doing there with the remaining 4 or 5 questions, he was reminding the journalists and sending a message out, not so much to the journalists, but to the Manchester United fans who will no doubt be listening to this, looking at this. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace at Be Any Man Sport. I've put the link in there, so it's the live feed. Ange Postecoglou is up next. What Ruben Amorim there reminded the Manchester United fans is that there is a thought process in the eventuality, not his exact words, but there is a thought process at Manchester United right now, moving forward, if you like, on the consequences of them being knocked out and not being able to go to Champions League football next season. So there are things that they're working on. That's what he said. What things that they're working on behind that's working on. He's also mentioned a few times that he's mindful of that. He reminded the journalists, look, I'm going to be direct with you. I'm going to be honest with you. But right now, I've got to. He was literally telling them, I've got to be mindful and be respectful to his employer, which is Manchester United. Number two, no particular order, the football fans of that particular football club, which is Manchester United fans. And thirdly, I'm sure he wouldn't say it, but I would be if you're on point. He's responsible for what happened here because he's the manager. The people who appointed him, whoever it is, whether it's the owners or Sir Jim Ratcliffe, whoever it is, he's got to be mindful of that. So it's kind of reminded them of that. I think two things. So on the round of Ruben Amorim, that post-match interview is two things. Talk about transfers is for the birds at the moment. It's reminding the Manchester United fans that because of this eventuality of them losing the Europa League final, there is a process. There is a not a process because that's like for Arsenal, but there is an ongoing thought of mine of behind the scenes at Manchester United to repair what's going on. He was reminding about. He did mention that he did speak about good times during the Manchester United fans. They won't take this very seriously, but there were matches that they were very close of getting better results, but they couldn't get it over the line. So if I was there, I would ask Ruben Amorim two questions. I would ask him directly, respectfully, given the circumstances of the squad depth that he has had to work with, is he working with diligently with the scouts at Manchester United and with the ownership of Manchester United to try and work off development to improve that squad depth? That's the first question that I would ask him. I'm sure the answer would be yes, but it'd be interesting to see how he articulates an answer to that. The second question that I would ask Ruben Amorim is, and a serious question, I will say to him, I understand that you have to protect your players right now, the club, the fans, because you are the manager of Manchester United. But the second question I would ask him, with that mindset, I would say to him, at what levels do you think you are with the squad depth that you have at the moment at Manchester United? Mid-table Premier League, European spots, European qualifications. Where are you right now? Where do you think you are right now? That's what I would ask him there if I was there as a journalist or as a YouTuber working for someone asking that. Because you can ask a constructive question, but also leave the person that's answering the question who's in responsibility, like Ruben Amorim, an opportunity to give you a little bit of an insight of what is going on behind the scenes. That's sort of my questioning, to try and get behind the mindset of the man or the person who's answering the question, and if you can, to try and abstract information by the answer of them, of the structure of the mechanism within the structure, in this instance of Manchester United. And I think some of the journalists did able to do that at the end of that. But big up to Be Any Man Sports. But asking Ruben Amorim about Victor Gyökeres is for the birds. It's not even his decision. That decision has probably already been made upstairs, regardless of whether they win the competition or not. Big up to Steve RFC, says no European football for Manchester United and Spurs get UCL. That's correct, Steve. Yes, and there is a consequence for that. Sponsors will now not have to fork out money and give money to, I expect, per contract. I expect with Manchester United, because they're no longer. Manchester United players will now be having to take pay cuts because they're not in the Champions League. Had they been in the Champions League, they would have got more money. So it's rare a team, 7 teams to win the Europa League. I think it's going to be more of the norm. I think people are talking about this and all. It's the rules is the rules. But Steve, I guess a fair point. Ange Postecoglou is there. Ange Postecoglou is on now. Ange is there with his medal. And he gets a round of applause. And there's no Tottenham fans there. Maybe that's why he got a round of applause. They've just told him congratulations. First question, they're going to do something special. Yeah, look like. I like his accent. He's saying that he's super proud of his players. The link is in the description. He's had a phone call from the Australian Prime Minister. This is one for the true believers. There you go. So that's a message there. He says that it's an unbelievable group of players at Tottenham. So he's speaking highly of people that work at the football club who've weathered the storm. He's saying that the Tottenham Hotspur fans that he came across were reassuring about. The thing is, the majority, if not all, the Tottenham content creators out there, because they've lost so many games, the narrative is just to talk down the manager, throw him underneath the bus to get clicks and get subscribers and likes. It is what it is. But Ange Postecoglou is saying there that he's proud of his family, his boys. The Australian Prime Minister gave him a message, and it's for the true believers. He's looking down as he's answering his question. He's not looking in the face of any other journalist. So this is emotion coming out from Ange Postecoglou. Every questionnaire has given him a congratulations. The question is it his biggest achievement in his career, given the circumstances? That's a great question. I wish we knew who was asking the questions. He says that if he does say that is the biggest achievement, then it diminishes the previous achievements that he's done. Ange Postecoglou is acknowledging that Tottenham Hotspur has had world-class coaches before. I mentioned this. Mourinho, Conte, Mauricio Pochettino, the list goes on. He's saying that he had the faith and trust of everyone. Come to your comments in a minute, Steve. I'm listening to Poch, to Ange Postecoglou. I will come to you. Steve, I've put in the link. Ange Postecoglou. He's talking live right now. We'll come to your thing. He's saying about the end of the January transfer window. He's saying that Ange Postecoglou says after the January transfer window had finished, he made a strategic decision. He didn't say that word, to just go for this competition, and he felt that he could win this competition, and he's landed it. The bird on the ball has actually got a trophy. Arsenal fans have got nothing this year, again, for 5 years. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Everyone's saying congratulations to him. So the question about next season is he willing to? Is he got a drive to push these players? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. In the chat, I have put the link for Be Any Man Sports live post-match interview for Ruben Amorim and keep saying Poch, to Ange Postecoglou. Great questions here from. The third question was about whether he feels that he can drive the team forward of Tottenham Hotspur. I'm wanting to see if all those. I'll come to this in a minute. Ange Postecoglou has just answered in the second question that after the January transfer window, he decided, look, we're going to focus on the Europa League. He didn't say it publicly. The fourth question is about this as well. Ange Postecoglou, he has won leagues. Knockout football is different to the Premier League. Yeah, of course it is. You got to. He says you got to have a clear game plan. Big up to Steve in the chat. You got to change your approach. He just didn't have the squad in depth. I don't understand how the Tottenham fans didn't see that. It's the same with Ruben Amorim. They did not have the squad in depth to challenge for Europe and also within the Premier League. And so they just both decided, let's just go for the Europa League final. And that's what they've both done, both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou. Manchester United had the opportunities, but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. He's talking about his late passing of his father. He says that his late father's voice is still in his mind. His mum and his sister are living in Greece. The whole of the Greece nation and the whole of Australia. He's had a phone call from the Australian Prime Minister straight after the match. He says that he's big enough and ugly enough to take what goes him. And of course, he's saying that members of his family have been trying to defend him. And he's saying that he's humble enough. To me, Ange Postecoglou is coming across that he's humble enough that although he's had a lot of stick this year for whatever reason, because of the bad results, he realizes that he's not just tonight, but he's had these nights before winning cups and leagues. So he's very humble to acknowledge that. 41 years. It was 41. I did say it right. I thought I said 31. 41. He just mentioned Daniel Levy. So he's just saying, Ange Postecoglou is just saying, I think he said that to Daniel Levy. He's a winner. He's a serial winner. I said that this man would. I told you this man would get Tottenham to the final. Whether he gets them over the line, I said it's down to the injured players that he gets back or not. When Madders wasn't available, I thought, boy, I've got adverts. Please keep hitting the likes. In the chat, I have put the I have put the link. I'm going to repost it. In the chat, I have put the link for this live. There's the link, anyone who wants to see it. I will come to your chat, Steve. Greece relief, Ange Postecoglou says. You carried a weight of responsibility as a manager. That's what he says. Yeah, it's the amount of times that the managers have to stand in front of the media, and so it builds the pressure. Ange Postecoglou has just said that kind of responsibility weighs on you. So he's saying that he's a little bit mature, a little bit older than the younger guys, so he does understand how to. Last question for Ange Postecoglou. What are the next few days? Is there a meeting with Daniel Levy? No planned meetings with Daniel Levy now. What he does know, he's going to go back to the hotel room and get his family and friends together. Bottle of scotch. There's going to be a massive parade on Friday. And they've got a game against Brighton. Yeah, that's another thing. They've got another. Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur fans, don't bottle it against Brighton. Don't let me down like the Liverpool fans. And the Chelsea fans. And the Manchester United fans. And that's the end of Ange Postecoglou's interview there at Be Any Man's Sports. Big up to Be Any Man's Sports. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and definitely go and subscribe to Be Any Man Sports. Whenever a match finishes live, they always air live, and I'm sure you'll have subscribed to them, but I definitely recommend Be Any Man Sports. And if you've missed it live, they upload it live into their channel, and you can watch what the managers have just had to say. So on a roundup there of Ange Postecoglou, I'm taking oh my god, I'm taking three things from that. First of all, Ange Postecoglou responding to the questions of the press there. I thought those were a lot better questions than they did ask to Ruben Amorim. You could sense, you could feel that there was a way of relievement, if you like, as Ange Postecoglou says, that with all the interviews that he's had to make, not just him, but all the other managers for all Premier League clubs, I'm sure, like Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace, with the media, week in and out, there's the pressure that it all builds up on the shoulders of all these coaches and managers that have to do one-on-one interviews, be the spokesmen, if you like, for the football club, for the entire machine, if you like. So, but he also acknowledged that he said that he's kind of grown with brawn up here. Not his exact words, but in his old age, if you like, in comparison to the younger managers. And so he's learned how to deal with that. He's also mentioned a second thing, that he had a telephone call apparently from the Australian Prime Minister just after the match, apparently, saying to him, the true believers always backed him. There you go. And also he mentioned that he had a thought to say about his passing away of his late father, that he still is with him. And right now his mum and his sisters are living in Greece, and they're backing him. They've backed him all the way. And also, Ange Postecoglou also mentioned the fact that he also has had conversations with Tottenham Hotspur fans, and he's saying that the majority of them they do understand the difficulty, the squadding depth, the injuries, and all that that's been going on throughout their Premier League campaign. He also mentioned about separating cup competitions and Premier League and league competitions. He says those two things are completely different. They're not the two the same. You have to approach them in different ways. They are two kettle of fish. They're not his words, but they're two different things. And he says and he also reminded people, I'm a serial winner. That's what I said to Daniel Levy when I came here. Give me 2 years and I'll land you a trophy. I told you. I told you. I'm not sure he said that to Daniel Levy, but along those lines, right? Now, the other thing that Ange Postecoglou said to the journalists I took from there is he very well articulated in the fact that he mentioned how difficult it has been, not just for him, but the coaching staff, the staff at the football club, to have to deal with what K-Tel throughout the Premier League campaign. So it's been difficult for them. So he's not just saying that I've done this cup. Tottenham have won it and it's just my doing. There's people with him at Tottenham Hotspur that have got it over the line. Like, I'm pretty sure, I've never spoken to Oliver Glasner. Only probably asked him for a selfie once, so thank you, Oliver Glasner. But I've never had a conversation with him. I'd love to have a conversation with him one day and ask him about what Ange Postecoglou has just said. Because I'm pretty sure that Oliver Glasner, like managers like Ange Postecoglou, that know how to win cup competitions and leagues, because they both have done so in their careers, understand that there is a network of coaches, where there's a goalkeeper coach, set pick coach, I don't know, offensive coach. There might be the medics, the doctors, the medics team. There'll be physios. There'll be nutritionals. It's a group, it's an individual of people within the structure, within the squad, that have to get and elevate the levels of those players. It's not just him doing all those different jobs. Everybody has to get on with it. So he's acknowledged them. He's not just taking all the credit for himself. He's saying, there's your trophy and I did it. He's not like that. He also came across very humble, saying that I've actually been here. I've actually won cup competitions before. I've actually won league competitions. So he's kind of humble enough to acknowledge to the press, saying, look, I'm actually very fortunate to be in this position, to actually be in front of you and actually say, here you go, it's another trophy. I've been here before. All right. And the other question that he mentioned, he did mention Daniel Levy, and he kind of emphasizes that he told Daniel Levy when he came. I think he mentioned two things that I can recall. Ange Postecoglou said, possibly to David Levy, is that he acknowledges that the club has had renowned world-class managers. Jose Mourinho, Mauricio Pochettino, Antonio Conte, just to name a few. So he didn't mention those names, but he was conscious of that. But then he also reminded Daniel Levy, from what I understood, what he just said in that press conference. He just told Daniel Levy, look, I'm a serial winner. Those were Ange Postecoglou's words. And I think that kind of mentality from managers and coaches, from Ange Postecoglou, given the circumstances at Tottenham Hotspur, and I don't have the half of the insight what's going on. What I do understand is that they've had a lot of injuries, like madness. Is that their A&E department is more full than any hospital in London, North or South, like literally this season. Even the translator apparently got injured at one time and wasn't available for work. Look, I mean, no doubt, it's similar to what the chairman of Crystal Palace has said to Sky Sports following the FA Cup win at Wembley, that when he had spoken to Oliver Glasner apparently has a mentality, a thought of mind, and saying, not to say, oh, you haven't won any cups, let's see what we can do. He's like, well, why not? Why can't we go for it? Why can't we just really go for it? that kind of thing. And I think Ange Postecoglou's got that kind of mentality and mindset. Coaches and managers that produce silverware have got that. So if you're an Arsenal fan here, and I'm not rubbing salt into the Arsenal fans here, because I am talking about Tottenham Hotspur here, and I never understand the difference between Tottenham fans and Tottenham fans and Arsenal fans. Of course not. But I will say this to the Arsenal fans. Ange Postecoglou came to Tottenham Hotspur and he learned his trade in his backyard in Australia, right? He learned how to win cups. He learned how to win leagues. He learned his trade in his backyard. Arteta came to your football club, Arsenal fans, having been an apprentice to Pep Guardiola. Right now, he's still doing his apprenticeship as a coach and as a manager. That's the reason why. I'm sure he's a good man, a good coach, and all that jazz. I'm sure he will be one day a great manager, a great coach. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again to the Arsenal fans. Your Mikel Arteta will never be an Ange Postecoglou, will not be an Oliver Glasner, will not be a Jose Mourinho, will not be a Jurgen Klopp, will not be an Ancelotti, will not be Alex Ferguson. Why? Because he hasn't managed a football club in his own backyard. You've got to learn your trade in your own backyard, lad. That's what Arsenal fans, you need to tell your manager, Mikel Arteta, take 2 years out from being the manager of Arsenal, go to La Liga in Spain, pick up a football club in the middle of La Liga, win a cup, win the cup, the Copa del Rey, or get into the Champions League or something like that. But win something, win some silverware, learn your trade in Spain, and then come back knocking on wood at Arsenal. So, but given that performance that Mikel Arteta and Arsenal gave to Real Madrid, home and away, I said then he'll probably get another year and a half. But back to Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou, when he came to Tottenham, he told Daniel Levy, he's just reiterated that in that interview there at Be Any Man Sports. Go and subscribe to them. And I'll tell you something. What I told you, Ange Postecoglou said to Daniel Levy, I'm a serial winner when it comes to cup competition. And I think the frankness and the openness of Ange Postecoglou is so important, in the sense that if there's any football fans that are still, I'm not going to pretend to understand what Tottenham Hotspur fans feel because they've lost 21 games in the Premier League. They are below my Crystal Palace, but there's a reason why they're down there. And two reasons, as a Crystal Palace fan, is Ange Postecoglou has not got the squad in there to go for what he's just landed you, a trophy in over 41 years, number one, but he's done it anyway, a squad in there. But two, he's not got the squad in there to compete with clubs like Crystal Palace. So you're expecting things of a man who is a serial cup winner, who has won championships, league titles. Just think about it. So for me, the mentality clear of Ange Postecoglou right now is, I'm going back to the hotel, I'm going to celebrate with my family, open a bottle of scotch, and I need downtime. That's what they asked him right at the end, is there any scheduled talks with Daniel Levy? And, well, he doesn't need to. Ange Postecoglou doesn't need to go to Daniel Levy now and say, can we set up a meeting and talk about next year? Right now, the ball is in Daniel Levy's court. Now, it could well be that the decision has already been made. I get a feeling from the outside that there's been so much off indirectly, but a lot of it has been directed at him, Ange Postecoglou, and a bit towards the people around him, perhaps even family people. And he's just said to himself, do you know what? I've just landed them something that they haven't achieved for 41 years. I respect the club. I respect the fans. I'm not feeling it. So I'll wait for Daniel Levy to make the next move. And as I said earlier on, the moment that Tottenham Hotspur, the whistle blew and they won the Europa League final, I said, this man can now walk into any Premier League club that has aspirations of winning silverware in Europe. This man can walk into any European club and get himself a top job. Why? Because Ange Postecoglou doesn't need a process like Mikel Arteta. Ange Postecoglou knew and learned his trade back home in Australia. He learned how to win cups. He learned how to win leagues. He doesn't need a process. As when he came to Tottenham Hotspur, as per that interview there through Beat Any Man Sports, he said to the interviewing journalist, I told Daniel Levy when I came in here, I'm mindful of the managers that have been here, the great managers that have been here, but I'm a serial winner. Give me 2 years and I'll land you a trophy. And he also said in January, during the transfer window, he said, I'm going for that trophy. I told you. That's what Ange Postecoglou said to the people at the club. We're going for that Europa League final trophy. Bish, bash, bosh. Boom. And that's what it is. That's what it's landed. It's about silverware. At Crystal Palace, Steve Parish, the people that work at the club, everyone at the football club, Oliver Glasner, the coaching staff, the players, we do silverware. It's not just a thought. It's not just a dream. It's a mentality of get on with it and just do it. Ange Postecoglou is just proving that. Right, I'll talk about Manchester United in a moment, but I need to go to the toilet. Let me just track back here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just take this back a minute. Tottenham Hotspur, now I can confirm, are Europa League winners. They've got silverware. It looks like this season, yeah, I think it's right to say. I think Chelsea will. I think I don't rate Enzo Maresca. I wouldn't like him at my Crystal Palace, but it looks like Enzo Maresca. I just don't like him. He comes across as arrogant and like a reindeer in the headlights. And no. So for me, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and please also please hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes. So I've spoken there about Ange Postecoglou and Tottenham Hotspur. And oh, Steve, sorry, I do apologise. I forgot to talk about your comments. I got on my way there. Steve ROC, no, you know what? I need to go to toilet. Steve, I will read both of your chats, but I need to go to toilet. So, no Europe football for Manchester. Oh, I did that one. It's rare for 17th to win Europa. Yes, I'll come back to that. I'm going to highlight that. I'll come back to that, but I just need to go to the toilet. Be back in a minute. Back in 5 minutes. Small break, and back in 5 minutes. Small break, and back at it's 23:40. So 23:45. There we go. 23:45. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me just take this one out. All right, we're back in 5 minutes. Just going to go to a toilet break, and I'll read out your comments, Steve. Sorry, we're coming to it. everybody there. Sorry, I had you on mute there. I just had to do a little break there. So I just done the press conference. Well, I didn't do it, but I just I put the link in there. After every match, live match, there's a channel on YouTube. Well recommended. It's called Be Any Man Sports, and they do live coverage, live commentary to the post match. So well recommended. And even if you miss it, you can always go back and watch it. Well recommended. And I've seen the interviews they're given to both Ruben Amorim, of course, the Manchester United manager, and also the Tottenham Hotspur manager, Ange Postecoglou. I thought the questions for Ange Postecoglou were the better ones asked by the journalists gathered there. And some of the questions of Ruben Amorim were the first one asking about Victor Gyökeres was for the birds, because the manager naturally has to be mindful. And Ruben Amorim reminded the journalists gathered there to be mindful that he's there to represent not only the club that he works for, the Manchester United, the Manchester United fans, and also the identity of Manchester United. So he's got to be respectful for that, and he's kind of said to them, "Look, I've got to be honest and respectful to you as well in my replies." And I think he was that. And talking about transfers right now, it's just not there. Ruben Amorim also answered questions saying that it kind of politely saying to the Manchester United fans that there is ongoing discussions and projects there, not his words, behind the scenes, in the eventuality of either whether they win or not tonight. So that's a message that he sent them. I thought also Ruben Amorim was also very protective of his players. He didn't throw them underneath the bus like Mikel Arteta threw Pepe, Aubameyang, Guendouzi, all those players back in the day. Now he's been there for 5 years and he's not won anything. So, and all that money spent. He's not like that. So Ruben Amorim, they're very respectful of who he represents, Manchester United, respectful of the clubs that he represents, the fans that he represents, and a difficult time that obviously that they're going through. And also, I think he, to me, Ruben Amorim came across as very humble in the sense that he wants to get the job done. He actually wants to get done even after the season that he's had at Manchester United. I got a hunch on that. So as an outsider looking in, I think Manchester United would do well to just back him for that. And then the other thing which I talk quickly of Manchester United is the narrative is that I think that there are two battles going on at Manchester United right now. I kind of alluded from listening to what Simon Jordan says to TalkSport, in a sense, not his exact words, because I can't articulate my words like Simon Jordan. I wish I could. But basically, the structure at Manchester United on the pitch, Ruben Amorim, squad in depth, what he can do, what he can get out of what he has there, what needs to be clearly constructively moved on out of the payroll and bringing players to lift levels up. So the on-pitch situation, and then there's the off thing is that I mentioned is you saw at the end of it, Sir Jim Ratcliffe's the chairman of I think he's the chairman or he's the chairman of Ineos. He had to stand there in line in the middle of the pitch, giving a handshake to the Tottenham Hotspur players that were going along to lift the trophy. So the point I'm making with that with Sir Jim Ratcliffe is that I believe that as an outsider looking at Manchester United, that Sir Jim Ratcliffe's will one day acquire the majority holding of Manchester United. And so I think that's the added battle that's going on at Manchester United. And once those two are done, what's going on with the whole ownership of Manchester United, and also in a sort of respectful and how that evolves and how it can all be settled. And then when they sort out the squad in depth situation, that's when eventually Manchester United, the sleeping giant of back in the day, winning Champions Leagues, Premier League back-to-back and all that stuff, they'll get back to where they were. So I think that's two things. But tonight's not about Manchester United, because some people only remember the people that win the trophies. And big up to Daniel. I told you. I told you. I told you, Daniel. I told you, Tottenham Hotspur fans, that Ange Postecoglou will get your Tottenham Hotspur to the Europa League final. And listening, Daniel 90, you and any Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, go to that link that I've just posted on there and listen to how Ange Postecoglou answered the questions to the media afterwards. Ange Postecoglou comes to me as a manager, as a coach. In his words, he said to Daniel Levy, he told him his acknowledgement of the previous managers, not his words, but he was acknowledged. He said to Daniel Levy, Ange Postecoglou said to them that when he came at Tottenham Hotspur, he was mindful of the great managers that the club has had before. Meaning, of course, the likes of Jose Mourinho, Conte, Mauricio Pochettino, and all the other ones. But he also reminded Daniel Levy that he's a serial winner. And I'm sure he probably told him, give me 2 years and I'll lend you a trophy, lad. Give me 2 years. And bish, bash, bosh. I told you, Daniel, and I told you, Spurs fans, that he's done that. What Ange Postecoglou also said in a very humble and respectful way is that, first and foremost, the most important, he made a message to his late passing of his father, but he said that his father is still in his mind. He said that his mum and his sister are in Greece and they're backing him. They never threw him underneath the bus. He also had a phone call from the Australian Prime Minister after the 90 minutes saying to him, the true believers backed him all the way. Ange Postecoglou also mentioned the amazing work that the coaching staff, the people behind the scenes at Tottenham Hotspur have had to deal with this season. And look, they've lifted a silverware. He didn't come across as a coach and as a manager to say, oh, I've won the trophy. He came across to me in that post-match interview saying, there's people around me at this magnificent club of Tottenham Hotspur, and we've got it over the line. Ange Postecoglou also in that post-match interview said clearly that, big up to you, Daniel, he said to you and the Tottenham Hotspur fans that he's completely in acknowledgement of the Tottenham fans that he has spoken to. And that he kind of understands that a lot of them knew that the circumstances that he had, if you like, from squading there was just, it's not the squading depth that they could compete for Europe and the Premier League. Ange Postecoglou also said in that post-match interview very clearly, Tottenham fans and anybody else out there, whether you're a Tottenham fan or not, cup football and Premier League football competitions are two separate things. You've got to analyse them. You've got to target them in different strategies. Not his exact words, but he defined that there is a separation of that. And a great manager, a great coach, is able to do that. He also mentioned that he has won league titles. He has won cup competitions, and he's got them over the line. And tonight he's done that for the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Those two elements is something that as an example, and I'm not rubbing salt into the Arsenal fans, but this is a fact. Mikel Arteta, I'm sure he's a good man, a good coach, a good manager. Is he at the levels of Ange Postecoglou? No way. Because Ange Postecoglou learned his trade back in his yard. Jurgen Klopp did it in Germany. Ancelotti did it in his own backyard. So Alex Ferguson did it in Scotland. Pep Guardiola learned his stripes in his own backyard. Jose Mourinho earned it in his own backyard. Oliver Glasner, hello. Oliver Glasner earned his stripes in the Austrian Bundesliga. He earned his stripes in the German Bundesliga. And right now, in the Premier League, with Steve Parish and everyone at Crystal Palace, they're delivering trophies. Mikel Arteta needs Arsenal fans. You need to let him know he needs to go and do those stripes on his arm in his backyard. Why do I say that as a neutral, looking into, as an example, Arsenal fans? I will come to Tottenham in a minute, but this is important. Why is it important? Because Spain produces some of the best coaches and managers in football, in women's football, in Formula One, in tennis, in golf, in basketball. What other sports? There's so many other sports. There is amazing talent, a wealth of talent that coaches and managers come out of Spain. But you've got to learn your trade in your own backyard, lad. being apprenticed to somebody in Manchester City, it's not sufficient. You need to learn your badges, your stripes in your own backyard. Not because I say so. Look at what Klopp, all these managers that I've just listed. Bielsa is another one. Who else? Ange Postecoglou, he's learned his trade back in his yard. This is what I'm talking about. And tonight, after 41 years in the history of Tottenham Hotspur fans, do I understand Tottenham? No. But the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, they will understand, like Daniel 90, and I'm going to pin his comment. Trophy collectors. There you go. There you go. European trophy collectors. There you go. The Tottenham fans right now can walk across the marshes anywhere in North London now. Don't you come down to South London, lad, because Crystal Palace fans, we're on a high. But the Tottenham Hotspur fans are trophy collectors. Why? Because Ange Postecoglou has the mentality to understand two things. Cup competition is one thing, and league competitions are two separate things. He said that in that B-Man Sports post-match interview. Go on, the link is there in the chat. Number two, it is important for all of you to understand this very important factor. Ange Postecoglou said that publicly after winning the Europa League final at B-Man Sports post-match interview, that he made a strategic decision back during and after the January transfer window of this season. And he said, the Europa League, I'm going for that. I'm going for that. And right now, Ange Postecoglou is saying, I told you, into the camera, just like I said at Wembley, that it's about trophies, it's about silverware. That's what it matters. And big up to Ange Postecoglou, Daniel. Look at my comments. Big up to you. Yes, trophy and trophy collectors. There you are. The Spurs, but Tottenham Hotspur fans are on a high. I can categorically say right now, ladies and gentlemen, that in North London, across the marshes, right now in North London, across the marshes, even the bird on the ball, even the bird on the ball at the top of the in North London, they've picked up a trophy because they are trophy collectors. It's about silverware. Now the Tottenham Hotspur fans can now look to talk to any Arsenal fans and just remind them it didn't take them 5 years and over £100 million of net spend of transfers like Mikel Arteta's had. 5 years, nearly 100 million net spent on players. No trophies. Ange Postecoglou's been less there than 2.5 years. And the bird on the ball at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's got silverware. As Daniel 90 says, trophy collectors. The bird on top of the ball is collecting trophies. So Arsenal fans, those of you that were high-fiving each other when you came and nicked 3 points at my Crystal Palace at Selhurst because you had a few decisions going your way because of the refereeing decisions, if you know, you know, and you were all shouting, looking down at the Crystal Palace fans. Well, I'll tell you something, lads and ladies, it's about silverware. And if the penny hasn't dropped right now, tomorrow morning, it's nearly tomorrow morning because it's got 3 more minutes until tomorrow morning. Every single Arsenal fan is going to wake up realizing that it's about trophies. Tottenham Hotspur, the bird on top of the ball, top of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Look at that amazing Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And I have to say that I did the watch along for Conor Ben and Chris Bank Jr. Look at the reception that stadium produced. Purposeful built stadium for football, for Champions League nights at Tottenham Hotspur next season. It's going to be absolute scenes, I expect. As a neutral looking at that, it's going to be absolute scenes. The bird on top of the ball has actually got a trophy. Big up to Daniel 90. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's about trophies. Ange may be proud tonight, says Daniel 90. Oh, you've changed your Daniel. Daniel, you can't change the name of your channel just like that. He's not saying pub. Well, I'll tell you something. If Ange Postecoglou is a pub manager, I'll tell you something. It's taken him less than 2.5 years to do what previous managers over 41 years have not been able to do. And why? Because he learned his trade in Australia, and the lad has got some roots in Greece. You underestimate men and women that love their sports, whether they're from Greece or from Australia, and you do that at your peril. You will do that at your peril. We'll talk. Oh, it's all coming apart now. Oh, I should have done that. 1 minute, people. We've got to put that. Big up to Laura Kaminsky. There's Silverware. Crystal Palace women team won the Barclays Championship 23-24 season. We do silver. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. Daniel 90 says Europa League champions. There you go. There you go. Ange made me proud tonight. If he can admit he screwed up in the league, he didn't need to. I hear you, Daniel 90. Please go to that link. Please go to that link that I've put on there and look at the interview from Ange Postecoglou. I think it was the 3rd or the 4th question that he answered, and he said during the January transfer window this season, he decided, I'm only going for the Europa League. So it is what it is. It's just somebody has to make the hard decision. Someone always, in any structure, in any business, has to make the tough decisions and make the tough calls. And he's made that tough call. Whether you think that he's admitting he screwed up, as an outsider looking in, if he was responsible for the injuries of the entire squad players that he has had injury, then I would say then blame him. But it was put in 16, 17-year-olds on the bench. He wasn't the only manager, I have to say. There's other teams that have put 16, 17-year-olds on the bench and playing for their teams, and they may have finished above him in the Premier League. But it is what it is. League from it will keep him at Spurs. He also said, go to that interview at B-Man Any Sports, and the last question, very good question, asked him, is there any incoming meetings with Daniel Levy at Tottenham Hotspur? And he said, no, not really, nothing scheduled. Ange Postecoglou doesn't need to pick up the phone and call upstairs and says, look, can we sort something out for next season? It should be the other way round, because Tottenham Hotspur are not only looking to get inward revenue of perhaps 95 million to 120 inward revenue extra next season because they're in the Champions League. Daniel Levy has just landed over 100 million. Someone's given that to him. That's the coaching staff, the staff at Tottenham Hotspur, the players, the Tottenham fans that backed Ange Postecoglou with respect, because they have every right to be frustrated. But Ange Postecoglou doesn't need to figure out whether he wants to stay or not. That's for he can walk into any top European team right now. You could argue who was he playing up against, but another team that has lacked squad depth in Manchester United. Daniel 90 says we're in the Super Cup final now as well. Oh, is that at the end of the season? Oh, for me, you and Diego, it's been a great 5 days, mate. Big up to Diego, Palace. We're both trophy collectors. Absolutely, we're trophy. Daniel, it's about trophies. It's about trophies. Oh, so I don't understand. So then I thought it was only City and Chelsea that were going into the Super Cup. I mean, of course, I believe you. I know you know your facts about Tottenham. Is that the same competition at the end of the season? Now, at the end of the season stops and there's a transfer window, and then the world, what did you call it? Is that the same competition that I'm thinking of? I think it is. Oh my days. And I don't think Arsenal are in that competition, are they? Oh, I tell you, man. No, listen, what goes around comes around. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Tottenham Hotspur fans. And if you're a Manchester United fan, go and listen to the interview of Ruben Amorim, your manager. If you're a Tottenham man or lady supporting Tottenham Hotspur, go and watch. I put the link in the chat for the post-match interview. Both managers very humble, very respectful for the teams that they represent and the players that they are looking after. But yeah, Daniel, it's an amazing week. It's an amazing week. Literally, I'm going to find this out. What competition did you say? Super Cup. And I tell you something. It's just Super Cup, UEFA Super Cup. Udinese is going to hold the UEFA Super Cup between Tottenham. Oh no, it's a different competition. Oh, I see. Oh my God! So that means Tottenham. You're either going to be playing Inter or PSG. Oh shit! Are you telling me that now Tottenham Hotspur fans, you wait 41 years and then two buses come along at the same time? I'm sorry, Tottenham fans. I know you deserve your victory today and celebrate your moment. Enjoy your night. Go with everything that you've got. But I'm sorry, but I don't think you'll beat PSG or Inter Milan right now. I'm sorry, not the way they're playing right now. I'm sorry. When is that going to take? It's going to take place in Udinese. No, Udinese. So hold on, I'm going straight into UEFA. Paris or Inter Milan. Thank you very much for that information. I respect. Listen, Tottenham fans, just enjoy your moment. Enjoy your moment, but respectfully, if you guys play the way you lot played against my Crystal Palace a few weeks ago, I'm sorry, I don't think you're going to beat Inter or PSG. But who knows? Can you imagine? You wait 41 years and then two of them come along. How are Arsenal fans going to respond if Ange Postecoglou not only wins one silverware, but two silverware? Crystal Palace win the FA Cup and Chelsea win. It's got to be scenes. It's got to be scenes. Big up to Ozan Kabak. He played here back in the day. Diego the lad. Big up. I told you, Ozan. I told you. It's the year of the bird. It is. It is the year of the bird. The Magpies. Ozan. The Magpies. I'm just glad it's not the Brighton year. Do you know what I mean? That would you know what I mean? Nobody likes a seagull. If you know, you know. It's the bird of the year of the bear. Yeah, magpies, lovebirds, eagles, the cockerels. Oh yeah, the Liverpool. Yeah, the Liverpool. They've got the Liverpool. Yes, yes, of course. I tell you, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Right now. Right now, and this is Diego C. Palace here. This is Diego C. Palace here. Right now, in North London, the bird on top of the ball, on top of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's got a trophy. It's got a trophy. Arsenal fans, what's going on? And that's right. I'm doing that because I remember you lot knocking my Crystal Palace with a second goal from Gabriel Jesus and some other dodgy decisions from the referee, right? Right? When we had injured players as well, right? I remember you lot coming to Selhurst Park and nicking 3 points off us, yeah, with the help of the referee. Yes, I'm remembering that. But right now, tonight, as Daniel and Ozan says in the chat, it is the bird on top of the ball in North London that has got a trophy. It's about trophies, Arsenal fans. It's about trophies. Come on. Wake up. Smell the coffee. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Handing back receipts. You can take your 3 points, Arsenal fans, in the league. You can take them. We've got silverware at Crystal Palace. It'll be absolute scenes. Ozenbach says it's the year of the birds. Yeah, I like that. The Liverpool, yeah, of course. Liverpool, the Premier League. I think if they would have dealt with that Trent Alexander situation a bit better, a lot better. Not because he's going to leave. If he's going to leave, he leaves. But at that time when it all erupted, Mo Salah and Virgil van Dijk hadn't renewed their contracts. And then suddenly they lost to Plymouth Argyle and then got out of the FA Cup. And then at that time, they were top of the Premier League and top of the Champions League. Big up to Ozan. Back there. Thank you very much. It's absolute scenes there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I have to say, the Liverpool fans can absolutely. I don't think I have. I understand it. I understand now. I understand who you are trying to represent, of course. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Look, I'll tell you something. Quite frankly, go and check that link, post interview of Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, and the fallout for this. This is going to have a ramification for the transfer window, which I know it hasn't opened yet, but it literally has started. Fabrizio Romano and David Ornstein and all these other sort of people that mostly get most of their calls right when it comes to transfer. The transfer window is like literally open, and I'm going to actually copy this one. That's a great one. Thank you, Daniel, for that information. I'm going to put that into the description. I do like that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm going to, actually, do you know, does anyone know if it's actually highlights? Oh, I'm probably missing the highlights, isn't it? Where's the control? Because I could do a watch along to that. What a great final, but I think on possession and overall, I think Manchester United did have fair more of the possession and fielded the play on the ball, but they just couldn't get it over the line. They had why is it not working? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. It helps if you press the right button. I think I need to change the battery on this thing. Oh, there it is. It's coming up. I'm just trying to see if there's any highlights. No, there isn't. You know, like sometimes they have like match of the day and all that. No, there isn't. Okay, so that is what it is. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's absolute scenes. I mean, I didn't realize that. Yes, so the UEFA Super Cup will have to take place, and it'll be the PSG or Inter Milan. And I'm just putting that in the description. I've still got to add some more. There we go. Paris or Inter. Why do they put it like that? And it's going to be played in the Stadio Udinese in Italy. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, book your 13th of August because you are going to be participating. You're there. You're in that final. So you're either going to be up against Inter Milan or PSG. Oh my days. My days. You wait 41 years for one bus to come along, you get two. So Tottenham Hotspur fans. Oh my days. Oh my days. You could be picking up two trophies. Now the other thing I would say as well, how is this going to affect the transfer window for clubs like Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United? There was questions that were put to Ruben Amorim, but I think tonight is just not the right time to ask that question to the manager of a football club, especially when they've just been knocked out of a European final. But I'm discussing it now because I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and it's going to affect my Crystal Palace. Now, the fact that Tottenham Hotspur can now offer any potential new player for them, Champions League football, Super Cup football. Oh no, wait a minute. That is that will change the narrative on when players are approached and which targets do you go for. I suppose for Tottenham Hotspur, let's start with Tottenham Hotspur because I think Manchester United they just need to go back to square one, I think. But anyway, we'll come back to Manchester United in a minute because let's talk about the winners first. We've got to talk about the winners. I think Tottenham Hotspur now they're going to get an extra 100. It's between 95 million, I would say, circa with 95 million up to about 125 million inward revenue from being in the Champions League. And the further that they go, the more that they get. Okay. And that's point number one. So inward revenue. The second point I want to say on that is it's not just that. There will be lucrative sponsor deals that could now kick in the fact that they are in the Champions League, and then they're able to extract more inward revenue because of being in the Champions League, be it that be with the sponsors or perhaps new football sponsors, shirt sponsors. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Tottenham fans. So that's the second thing. The third thing is, which I think is vital, they did ask Ange Postecoglou if he has arranged any incoming meetings with Daniel Levy. And as I mentioned earlier, and I won't say it all again, I don't think Ange Postecoglou needs to call anyone or request a meeting. He's just done something that no one's been able to do for 41 years with the players, with the coaching staff, minimal coaching staff players because they've been injured. But he's got it over the line. If anything, Daniel Levy should be the one saying. Daniel Levy, I suppose, and people around Tottenham in the structure Tottenham must make a decision. Do they throw a new set of dice from now on, or do they sit down with Ange Postecoglou and ask him what he wants to do? Because it could well be that Ange Postecoglou might be saying, I need a new challenge. I need a new challenge. And someone's just landed you a silverware, something that you haven't had for over 40 years. You'd think that you'd let that person leave in their own terms because they've just landed something that's not been possible with having managers on your payroll, the likes of Jose Mourinho, Conte, Mauricio Pochettino. I know he hasn't won a lot, but the Tottenham fans are very fond of Mauricio Pochettino. To the extent that I always say they haven't cut the umbilical cord with him, like literally. And with a lot less he's been able to land something that those other managers have not. Go to that link that I put in the chat, where I've also put. I missed that one. Daniel 90 has changed his. He's changed his Europa League champions. Big up to everyone out there in the chat. Please help me get to 20 likes. Oh my God, I've got 15 likes. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you all for the 15 likes. Thank you for the 15 likes. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20, that would be amazing. But thank you. Oh my days. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I told you, your manager will get you to the Europa League final. I did say whoever wins it, I don't know, is the manager that gets the most injured players back. And my prediction was for Manchester United to win it on penalties. But I did say, so I got that wrong, but I did say that Tottenham had the best back line. And the reason why Manchester United conceded that goal is because the back line of Manchester United were not able to deal with one, Papisa on that left-hand side, having the freedom of Bilbao Athletic Club Stadium. He literally was out there on the right-hand side. No one was with him. And all the other defenders, Euro, Maguire, and Luke Shaw, were pushed up on the opposite end of the pitch. So when Papisa they were pushed up that way. So when Papisa crossed that ball in, if you look at the replay, in the middle of the penalty area, Luke Shaw was there. Harry Maguire was not even in line in front of his goal, and Euro was even closer to the flagpole. So there was literally no one covering the penalty area. So that was a defensive problem, twofold for Manchester United, in my opinion. Firstly, why was Papi Sarr able to cross the ball in, a quality ball in, under no pressure whatsoever, into a dangerous area? And the second thing is, why were the three defenders of Manchester United not in front of their goal? Had they been in front of their goal, they might have been able to defend that and protect their goalkeeper a bit more. But they were out of phase. And that's what happened. August the 13th, I'm collecting my second trophy. We got history on beating Inter Milan. You've beaten Inter Milan. I'm sorry, mate. I'm not going to take your moment from you, and I think you should be gassed, because I tell you, once my Crystal Palace won the trophy, and you believe anything is possible, and I'm not going to take that moment away from you or any Tottenham Hotspur fan. I can't. But I've often said of Tottenham Hotspur, three things: the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, purpose for built, green tick. I don't think you owe any money on it. Two, the investment that Tottenham Hotspur have put into the women's infrastructure at Tottenham Hotspur, a green tick as well. I think very well done. The third thing is the academy at Tottenham Hotspur, and I've known of somebody that has somebody there. Not sure if they're still there, but I've known somebody that's been there, and that gets a green tick from what I've heard about Tottenham Hotspur in the youth academy there, in the youngsters coming through to try and break into the senior side. But the senior side, the squad in there that Amorim Postecoglou has had at disposal, he had to make a strategic decision in the January transfer window. Said to himself, I haven't made a mistake here. I either go for the Premier League position, or do I go for the Europa League final? And he's a serial cup winner and league winner as well, Amorim Postecoglou. He's opted to concentrate and focus on the Europa League. And oh my days, I told you, Tottenham fans, the lad got you to the final. The rest is history. August, Daniel 90 says, August the 19th, I'm collecting my second trophy. Yes, of course. So August the 13th, Could be a lucky 13 for Tottenham Hotspur fans, very unlucky for Arsenal fans. I have to say this. Tottenham fans, you've waited 41 years for the bus to come along, and now two are coming in the same time. Like, come on. Come on. I mean, there's taking the bubble and there's taking the you know what's it. Come on. I'm sorry, I don't think. Well, you might beat Inter Milan if you know you're beating them, but the way PSG I'm sorry, Tottenham, Dembele is gonna cook you. I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna let you have your moment. I don't know how Tottenham can defend against Dembele, and I don't know how Tottenham Hotspur can defend against Lautaro Martinez. I don't want to ruin your moment. Just enjoy your evening. Forget about Ange Postecoglou's Daniel Nizer is just putting there. Ange is a genius. Please. From pub manager to a genius. Ah, you just can't make it up. That game made Tottenham £100 million. I think it's more. I think you're wrong, Daniel. I don't think it's just 100 million, because I would assume that that Daniel Levy, in his negotiation with contracts with shirt sponsors, with any other sponsors associated with the brand of Tottenham Hotspur, in the event they get into a Champions League, I guarantee you that Daniel Levy and the people at Tottenham Hotspur would have put a clause in there, meaning that saying to those sponsors, if you want us to advertise your brand in the Champions League, you need to fork out a bit more dough. I guarantee you, you're not just going to get the £100 million from being in that competition, but also from inward revenue from the current contracts that you may have, or new contracts when it comes to sponsors, because next year it's big time, it's big money. And if you make it anywhere near towards the stages like Arsenal did in the semi-finals, and who knows even further, there's even more money. That scene's I'm going to post that. The shameless. I haven't had a time. I'm not going to look at it, but there is so many. I understand why the content creators of Tottenham Hotspur out there want Ange Postecoglou to leave, because the narrative gives traction to get licensed subscribers and all that. I get that. I'm a content creator. I get that. But there's just shameless. But listen, it doesn't matter. Live in the moment. You can't take the moment away. You've waited 41 years. And I don't think it's just the 41 years. It's the fact that how Arsenal fans feel that they are more entitled to look down at the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I expect, similar to how maybe perhaps Manchester United fans versus Liverpool fans, and then vice versa. I don't know. I always feel that Liverpool fans, they never get the respect from the Manchester United fans or the Manchester City fans for what Liverpool has achieved and the way they've achieved their titles and stuff like that. So it's something like that. I think it's something, there's more than just what they've done. He's possibly made Tottenham crap in the league, so to win, he's no. But he's just said that, Daniel. I'm not. You're saying he purposely made Tottenham crap. You could put it that way, but Ange Postecoglou has worded it in a different way. I've put the link in the chat. Go to B-Man Sports and the post-match interview, and you can see what Ange Postecoglou said to the media tonight. And it's very simple. He said, in the January transfer window, or just after that, he said, I'm going for that Europa League final. I know how to get the job done. And come the end of it, before he lifted the trophy, like I did at Wembley, he was going, I told ya, I told ya, I told ya. We nearly got relegated, but I don't even get it. Listen, I got a feeling, even if you lot got relegated, listen, relegation, you don't want to go anywhere near the R word. You don't know what that feels like. Okay? We'll talk. Okay? But I tell you something, 40 years or 41 years, and then 2 buses come along. You've won the Europa League final with the squad in depth that you've got, which is non-existent, right? And then when is it? 13th of August, you can get another trophy, another silverware. Arsenal fans, Tottenham Hotspur, May, June, July, August. Arsenal fans, within the space of 3.5 months, Tottenham Hotspur fans across the marshes, Arsenal fans, the Tottenham Hotspur fans could have 2 European trophies, not 1, but 2. Ange Postecoglou, Mikel Arteta. Ange Postecoglou, 2 years. Mikel Arteta, 5 years, nearly 100 million spent, net spent on transfers. No trophies. Ange Postecoglou, the pub manager? I don't think so. He said in that post-match interview, he said to Daniel Levy, he's mindful, he's respectful of the previous managers that have been at Tottenham Hotspur because of what they've achieved in their careers. Mourinho, Conte, Mauricio Pochettino, and all those other ones, right? But he told Daniel Levy, give me 2 years and I'll land you a trophy. And now, I told you. That's what Ange Postecoglou is doing now. I'm so sorry. All right, let's get into the players. Because I think we need to get into the players. I think also I'd like to read out some of the interviews from and put them into the description, because I think it's important what the players say after the match. And congratulations to Ange Postecoglou, a native of both Greece and Australia, and I've said it time and time before on this channel. If you underestimate a woman or a man that do their sports and they are from Greece or from Australia, if you underestimate them and you compete against them, you underestimate them, you're going to realize a mistake that you've done. And Ange Postecoglou probably had the whole nation of Greece and the whole nation of Australia behind him and tonight. And it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I tell you what, in the parade that Tottenham Hotspur fans are going to do, if I can, I'm actually going to go and record it. It's going to be scenes. Let me just put that in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is another competition that they can go to, but I got a feeling that they might do that route of the parade somewhere near the Arsenal areas. That's going to be scenes. Daniel90 says, I'm so happy for Sonny as well. Listen, let's get into that. And also Brennan Johnson. Listen, pound for pound, every single one of them, even Richarlison lasted as long as he could there. And they took it to Manchester United. And there's questions now. I can see content creators for Manchester United questioning Ruben Amorim's decisions of his over the time and the type of substitutes that he took. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's the celebrations by the Tottenham Hotspur coaching staff there. Listen, look at this. I mean, I don't go by stats. I go by the feel, and this kind of look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this. Arsenal fans. This is how you do. You don't need a process. What you need is a manager that learns, that knows his trade. I keep emphasizing this. Ange Postecoglou learned his trade in Australia with a background of Greek football as well. He's got the heritage of Greek and Australian in his blood. He learned his trade as a coach and as a manager in his own backyard. Bielsa learned his trade in his own backyard. That's Bielsa, right? Jurgen Klopp learned his trade in the German Bundesliga. Oliver Glasner, my manager, Oliver Glasner, learned his trade in the Austrian Bundesliga and also in the German Bundesliga. So you learn it in your own backyard. If you know, you know. Jurgen Klopp learned it in the German Bundesliga. Who else have we got over there? Ancelotti learned his trade in his own backyard. Jose Mourinho learned his trade in his own backyard. Pep Guardiola learned it in his own backyard. Who else? Sir Alex Ferguson learned it in his own backyard in Scotland. Mikel Arteta, what's he learned in his own backyard? What has he won? Before Ange Postecoglou landed in the United Kingdom, he already won cups. He already had landed league titles. You learn your trade in your own backyard. Mikel Arteta, I'm sure he's a good man, a good coach, and a good manager. Will he become as great as Oliver Glasner? Will he become as great as Ange Postecoglou? Maybe one day, but he needs to go to Spain and manage a club in La Liga and win the Copa del Rey, maybe a couple of seasons in a row. He's got to win something there. He hasn't done it. He's doing his apprenticeship at the cost of 5 years and over £100 million spent at Arsenal. And given that performance against Real Madrid, home and away, in the Champions League in the semi-finals, I reckon they'll give him another year and a half, perhaps another 300 million. That's for the birds. Tottenham, look what Ange Postecoglou has just done. Tottenham have a 180 million fans around, in the world. I didn't know that. In the world who support Tottenham. That parade on Friday. Oh, it's this Friday. I might have to. I think I could probably wear my Crystal Palace shirt, and I'll be fine there. Because I've never had problems with Tottenham fans. Never had problems with Tottenham fans. What just got to me is that quote that you just said, Daniel, that Tottenham Hotspur could win a second trophy in a few months. Okay, let's try and get some quotes from the Tottenham Hotspur players. There's some excellent photos there. Son Heung-min was given the option to lift the trophy. I don't think Son Heung-min. They all did a thing. I didn't see Maddison there, so I don't know if he travelled with them. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes. It's a disappointing night of course, and that's an understatement. I expect for the levels of where Manchester United used to be before, when Ruben Amorim arrived at Manchester United. I think they were only like 7 or 8 points from the Champions League places. They're now, I think, over 25 points away from those places. So it's just they need to remodel what they're doing at their football club. There's Richarlison there. Oh, yeah, of course, he's from Brazil, yeah. And there's Ange Postecoglou. This is the humbleness of Ange Postecoglou. He went over to Casemiro and gave him a hug. And James Maddison did. Injured James Maddison said he was told to put his full kit on and be part of to lift the trophy, and added he didn't want people to think he'd done a John Terry. I think Maddison deserves to be on that pitch receiving that trophy for Tottenham Hotspur because of what he did during the matches So that means this season, Tottenham Hotspur have beaten Manchester United in the FA Cup, knocked them out, beat them twice in the Premier League, and knocked them out of a European final. And there were times when they were fielding 16 and 17-year-olds on the bench. And they want to get rid of Ange Postecoglou. Doing me a favour. I'm trying to get some quotes from the players, but I can't see any. I've already spoken about Ange Postecoglou and also Ruben Amorim on the live feed from Be Any Man Sports live feed. I've put the description in there. And I've also discussed the ramifications of what I think will happen at Manchester United in response to Ruben Amorim's post-match interview there, and it's okay. There is a picture there of Daniel Levy standing next to Sir Jim Ratcliffe, and there is some okay. What the reason why I'm mentioning this now, and I think it's important, but I don't want to take away the moment from Tottenham Hotspur because I think they deserve, as a neutral, their moment. Like they afforded me my moment when Crystal Palace landed the FA Cup. But if you remember when Manchester United went to that FA Cup final against Manchester City, and they won it, and Erik ten Hag was, and also since then, Sir Jim Ratcliffe has come out and said maybe that was a mistake. So the point being is they won the FA Cup, and then they kept Erik ten Hag, and then they brought in halfway through the season, or a third into the season, Ruben Amorim at a great cost to get Erik ten Hag out of contract, pay him off, and then bring Ruben Amorim. Now, does Daniel Levy get a new set of dice and then throw that with a new manager at Tottenham Hotspur? So I think it's different. You can't compare. I mean, to me, winning the FA Cup as a Crystal Palace fan is the best moment as a Crystal Palace fan. It's up there. When I watched, I pick up the bed. When I watched Laura Kaminsky, Adam Jeffrey, and Amy Everett, Hayley Nolan, Annabelle Blanchard. Who else we got in there? Let's not miss anybody else. Well, I could name them all, but all of them. Elise Hughes, let's miss Elise Hughes. When I watched them lift the women's Barclays Championship 23, 20, 22, 23. I can't remember the year. 23, 24 year season, and they became champions. I think it's up there. To watch them lift that trophy. It's up there, because I saw what they did home and away fixtures. I was so proud to watch it and to see some of the fight that all these Crystal Palace women players did. In that it's 23-24 season. Sorry, I forgot. Got my years mixed up. And so that's up there. And also watching the Tottenham Hotspur, watching the Crystal Palace women team, Laura Kaminsky, led out by Amy Everett at the beginning of the WSL campaign of this season that's just gone by. Against Tottenham Hotspur, we lost 4-0. That was an immense pride moment for me as a Crystal Palace fan. And big up to the Tottenham Hotspur club for hosting that day. We lost 4-0 against them. But so those two moments are very high up there. but watching them win the FA Cup as well is up there as well. But going back to tonight, there's a picture there of Sir Jim Ratcliffe standing next to Daniel Levy, and now Daniel Levy does he stick or does he try a new avenue with a new manager? I don't know. Do you know what? I think that probably the decision has already been made. Not from Ange Postecoglou's side, but from the club. I think so. And also, you've got to bear in mind, Ange Postecoglou in that post-match interview, he did mention that, I've put the link into the chat there, the post-match interview. He says that doing all those interviews as the spokesman of Tottenham Hotspur throughout this season, it weighs on you. You have to carry that on your shoulders. Those kind of the words he said. But he emphasised with the younger managers like Ruben Amorim and other managers in the Premier League, they have to deal with those questioning that pressure. But he says that, he's an old man and he's been there and done it. It's that he knows how to deflect that and get to the end and win the trophy. So there it is. This is what I wanted. Tottenham, Mickey van der Ven. And he made that clearance off the line. Do you remember when Mickey van der Ven made that clearance? The ball was going in the net. How did he get that out of the way? I don't know. He goes. I'm going to put this into the chat. On the goal clearance. Yeah, that was epic. When that happened, I said to myself, Manchester United are not going to win today. It's not their night. As a neutral. Let me just, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just put this in here. Yeah, because I've done the quotes of Ange Postecoglou. You can play back and see what I said on the live feed from the post-match of both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou. But also, now this is Mickey van der Ven, and he has said, I saw the ball come in. No, I haven't read that bit. He goes. He was actually. I was talking to TNT Sports, not Sky Sports. TNT Sports, and he says we always believed in the squad. Everyone kept believing, even if we had a tough season. So that's what he said. He also went on to say, 1 minute. I want to put this into the description. Just bear with me, people, so I don't have to do it twice. Please hit a like and subscribe. Thank you for the 15 likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. What an amazing week. Last 2 weeks of football. It's just mad. Right, so then that's what Van der Ven said. And then on the goal clearance, just trying to get the mouse to work. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Come on. Maybe I should do this the other way around and just talk about it first and then add it right at the end. But if I don't do it now, I won't do it at all. Right. Okay. Oh, come on, man. The mouse doesn't work sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There, I've saved it. Okay, big up to everyone in the chat. So, Tottenham Hotspur, Mickey Van de Ven said, "We've always believed in this squad. Everyone kept believing, and even if we had a tough season." He also said, the following, and I'm just typing it in. I don't know how else to present it, so this is the only way I know how to do. Right. He also said, I said, this is Tottenham Hotspur, Mickey van der Ven. He also said, I saw the ball come in. I had to go to the goal, and I wonder how I would do this. I just cleared it. My back over the ground over there is not soft. So the way he landed, he must have given some trauma to probably his back or his ribs, no doubt. Also, he goes on to say, unbelievable feeling. It was a tough season for myself, also with injury. All the Tottenham fans had injuries. It's like it was an emergency, an emergency department at Tottenham Hotspur. At one point, I remember hearing that even Ange Postecoglou said the translator was even called in sick. It's like, I think the substitutions for Tottenham Hotspur were also on point. Obviously, with hindsight, obviously they won, but I think they did it in the right. They didn't help themselves towards the end of normal time, at the end of the second half, because they were allowing Manchester United to come at them. Hence that clearance by Mickey van der Ven on the night. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where's the fact? Oh, there he is. Tottenham fans are going absolutely bonkers everywhere. And there is Ange Postecoglou giving a handshake to Daniel Levy, and Sir Jim Ratcliffe have had to stand there and yeah, he's not this type of successful businessman. They don't like to be publicly and he spent a lot of money, over 300 million. God. So it is what it is. Great admiration between both Tottenham players and Ruben Amorim. There's pictures of some of them acknowledging and sort of looking after Ruben Amorim, although it's from the opposition team. And I saw a picture of Ange Postecoglou giving a hug to Casemiro as well. Great pictures there of Ange Postecoglou lifting the Europa League final, and if I'm not mistaken, is a trophy that my manager Oliver Glasner has won. So there you go. And there's Mickey van der Ven landing after making that clearance. It's like absolute scenes. Let's get into player of the match. Player of the match. I can't give player of the match, man of the match to. No, they didn't do enough, Manchester United. They just, I can't give it to any of them. As a neutral, I just can't. When I give a man of the match, I always say, was there a player on this side, even if it was the losing side? Was this player the difference of what happened during this match? And individually and collectively, was it the right to start with Mason Mount? Probably so, because they didn't concede in the first 15-20 minutes for Ruben Amorim. I understood it from the beginning, even as a neutral, that Garnacho was going to be always the plan B. for them. They brought on Kobe Mainoo as well. Who else did they bring in? Whether substitutions for Manchester United too late, he left them to Xerxes came on for Rushman Holland. But that wasn't the problem, the delivery of quality balls in there. It was just getting the ball up there as well. That was the problem. So was the mistake of Ruben Amorim not replacing either, well, you can't drop Bruno Fernandes, but replacing Casemiro, perhaps, because Dorgu was replaced at 90 minutes. He just ran himself into the ground, quite frankly. Whilst you look at the Tottenham Hotspur substitution, and Richarlison, a striking player, was replaced by another forward player, Son Heung-min. The first thing he did when he came on was to concede a foul, and then he lost possession as well in some other places. So, do you give it to Romero, the captain of Tottenham Hotspur? Do you give it to Vicario? He made important saves. You could give it to Johnson as well. Richarlison also had a very, very good. How long did he last on the pitch? 60 minutes, nearly 60 minutes. No, he lasted nearly 70 minutes. I'll tell you lie. Richarlison, I think he had a very good game for, especially the work that he did off the ball. I thought he did remarkably well, considering that maybe he might be shaking off an injury. Udogie, he did well as well. Do you know what? I'm going to give it. I have to, because I've just seen a replay of it, and you got to, because that was the moment. It wasn't so much the goal. I mean, you could give the goal also to Papi Sarr, because he's the one that crossed it, but then he had no one challenging him, and then the back line of Manchester United were not in front of their goal; they were pushed up away from the goal. If you look at the replay, when Papi Sarr crosses the ball out across from the right hand side, and the ball comes in, Luke Shaw is right in front of Onana in the middle of the goal, if not a bit to the post. Harry Maguire is nowhere near in front of his goal, and Euro was even further out, nearly touching the goal post. So literally, when Papi Sarr crossed the ball in, he literally had half the pitch to pick his spot. And that's why he was able to put a quality. No one closed him down before he crossed the ball, number one. And number two, he just put a peach of a crossing. And obviously, we all know what happened. Johnson got a hot foot into it, whatever. But he came off the arm of Luke Shaw. And then Onana was trying to grab air, literally. So you could hand it to Papi Sarr for that quality, because it was the cross that made it. Now, I'm going to give it to Mickey van der Ven. So that is my man of the match. I don't know if Tottenham fans or anybody out there agrees or disagrees with me, but for me, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My man of the match. My man of the match is Tottenham Hotspur. Well, it's a bit obvious it's Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur. Mickey van der Ven. He sounds Dutch to me. Is he from the Netherlands? Probably. I'm going to find that, actually. This is when you can learn stuff as well. So Mickey van der Van. He sounds like a Netherlands name. Probably came from PSV or from Ajax. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out and learn. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I will round it off in a minute. We'll find a tab with Google in it. Mickey van der Ven. Oh, he's only 24 years old. Oh my God. He's got some Dutch international Netherlands national team. He's only 24. And let me just have a look at see how he got to Tottenham Hotspur. So I got the Netherlands part correct. Volendam, Wolfsburg. Okay. So he's in his early careers, he made his first team debut against Jean PSV in the Everderezi. I can never pronounce that properly. Everderezi, and for Volendam, playing for Volendam. And also, he then went on to VfL Wolfsburg, of course, in the Bundesliga, the German Bundesliga. Only there for one season. And then he came in on the 8th of August 2023. So, would that be under Jose Mourinho? I don't know. Tottenham fans will probably know. When Mickey van der Ven made that goal difference, that goal clearance, because it kind of went in slow motion. I think it might have been Luke Shaw who actually had the header from Manchester United, and I thought, there's the equaliser. It's like, hello, because the goalkeeper of Vicario was nowhere near to be seen, which is, you don't see that very often. But how Mickey van der Ven got back on the goal line, then turned his body around and then cleared it in a way that the ball went boom away from goal, and then he actually landed in the corner, bottom right hand corner of the thing. No consequences of how he was going to land. He's saying that his back and his ribs and he's hurt himself. It put his. I think he's man of the match. Yes, he was born in the Netherlands in a place called Warma. No idea where that is, but it's in the Netherlands. So I got that bit right. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And earlier on, I can confirm that I did a watch along for Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. And also I did a post-match live coverage to the what's it called? Oh, I forgot the name. Be Any Man's Sport. That's the name of the YouTube channel. I have put the link in there, and listen to what both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou said to the media afterwards. Cut a long story short, Ange, I'm going to start with, because it was the quicker one, the first one, Ruben Amorim. The first question was about Victor Gyökeres, and he was like, that's not going to be, that dog ain't going to play here. He kind of said, look, we've just been knocked out. I've got to talk about my players, about the club and all that. I thought Ruben Amorim was very eloquently direct with the media, saying he had a responsibility with the club that he represents, and also with the players that he has working for him, and the staff that probably work around the players. So he and I presume also the Manchester United fans on a very difficult night for them. So he's very articulate, very well spoken there, and it was also very protective of the staff around him at Manchester United and his players, given the bad result tonight. Now, um, there was also some questions about him and moving forward. But he was kind of given a reassurance there, I suppose, to Manchester United fans that regardless of the situation, whether they win or they didn't win, not using his words, clearly there is an ongoing progress between him at the club, people around him at the club, and people that structure the club to where he wants to go to. So clearly, I didn't come away from that interview with Ruben Amorim that he's going to say, "I'm out of here." I think he was very eloquent and very professional about to protect his players, the football club that he manages for, and the fans that are clearly in a difficult situation tonight, having been knocked out or having lost the Europa League final. With Ange Postecoglou, I think he had a more interesting question set to him, where he articulated a number of things. First of all, he acknowledges his late father, mentioning that he's still with him. In his mind, in his voice, he's still with his, and also he mentioned his mum and his sister that live in Greece. He also mentioned, Ange Postecoglou also mentioned that the Australian Prime Minister spoke to him after the final, and they said to him, the real believers, they were with him because he's had such criticism. Ange Postecoglou also was protective of the players and the coaching staff at Tottenham Hotspur, emphasising the difficult season that they've had to endure, given the circumstances. Ange Postecoglou also mentioned in that post-match interview that he felt that he had to make a decision during the January transfer window and say, I'm going for the Europa League Cup and we're going to land that. And that's what he focused on. He also mentioned in that post-match interview, quoting him, he said, cup competition is different to Premier League, to league football. You've got to tackle them both in different ways. So he had to choose from one or two, hence why they finished above the relegation. Some Tottenham fans, content creators out there, I can understand, and they haven't experienced relegation, may I add, but they are clearly not happy with losing over 21 games in the Premier League and also landing just above the relegation. So I get that. But you also got to balance it of what the manager had available to him and the priorities. Because the club has had. He also said that he mentioned to Daniel Levy when he arrived at Tottenham, this is Ange Postecoglou, that he said to Daniel Levy he's very respectful of the previous managers that have been there. Of course, Jose, Mauricio Pochettino, Conte. But he said to Daniel Levy, apparently, I'm a serial winner. Give me 2 years, second year, I'll land you a trophy. I told you. That's what he said to him. So that's what he did. The other thing that he mentioned was he also mentioned that there was no inward meeting scheduled between him and Daniel Levy, and I don't think he has to have a meeting, quite frankly. He's just won them silverware. So go and check it out. I have put the link in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And also what I want to say is in respect to how does that affect other Premier League clubs? I think it affects Premier League clubs at the top end of the Premier League, mid-table, and at the bottom of the table, because of the extra inward investment that Tottenham Hotspur clearly are going to have, not only for being in the Champions League, but also from sponsor deals. It will not surprise me in the least that Daniel Levy, when he signs a contract with a sponsor, in the event they land in the Champions League, the sponsor would have to fork out more money to be able to advertise their brand in the Champions League. It's natural. It's called smart business. And I'm sure Daniel Levy is well on top of that. He's a very successful businessman. So there's going to be extra inward revenue. I would say circa up to about possibly up to 200 million next year. You got the money from the being in the competition, and then also from the sponsor deals. They'll know how to optimize maximum inward revenue. I expect Tottenham Hotspur. So not only that, I think probably internally they've made a decision of whether they want to do what Manchester United did when they won the FA Cup and keep Erik ten Hag, and then a few months later think, we need to change this, and then the season is a washout. Or do they have they already made the decision to say, you know what, we'll let Ange Postecoglou leave in the way that he wants to leave, but we've made our decision already. We don't know who's going to come in. What Tottenham should do is, if they're going to think to bring somebody else in, they should say to Ange Postecoglou, we haven't actually contacted anybody else, but we're thinking of doing our own thing. And we're so grateful for what you've done for us. Internally, and just keep that between themselves. And if that's what the Tottenham has decided, they should let Ange Postecoglou know that. Because I think he deserves that. The man has just landed Tottenham Hotspur with the help of the coaching staff and the players available to him, something that hasn't been done for 41 years. Even after having managers like Jose Mourinho and Conte to be an example. So I think they need to give him that respect. I think he's earned it. On my days, has he earned it? So, or they could sit down with him and say, what do you want to do? What's on your mind? Do you want to be involved with us for the next 2 or 3 years and there is a contract? So both parties are committed to the long strategy at Tottenham Hotspur. And everybody knows that the umbilical cord between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Mauricio Pochettino has never been snipped. It's never been cut. So that is still together. But yeah, so we have to wait and see what happens there. But that decision has to be made because, as somebody said in the chat, Daniel90 said in the chat, in less than 2 months, Tottenham Hotspur could get another silverware, European silverware, because they have to play the Champions League finalists. And apparently Tottenham have done well against Inter Milan. So either Paris Saint-Germain or Inter Milan, because that's the Champions League final. So that's what I say. So that has to be made. Now, how does that affect other Premier League clubs like Crystal Palace? Is that if Tottenham Hotspur, and it is well renowned that they've been linked to Adam Walton, Ebrieze, Mark Gahey, just to name a few. Now they can offer those potential new players from clubs like Crystal Palace or other Premier League clubs or other European clubs. They can say to their agents, you do realise that we've got Champions League football. Oh, and by the way, we're sticking with our manager, or we're going to bring this other manager in. So that it's going to be interesting. So it has got an effect. So am I worried? Yes, because I don't want my best players at Crystal Palace to leave. But I'm also conscious of the fact that the club has a responsibility to progress their careers. And if they feel that they've done that chapter in their career at Crystal Palace, as as painful it might be for me as a Crystal Palace fan, I was so upset and I was so when we lost Michael Olise. But you have to respect that the time scale for professional football players is a lot smaller to other professions. So the window slots from jumping from one club to another, you've got to do it at the right time. So yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried now because not only Tottenham Hotspur now can offer something that other clubs can't do, they've got deep pockets. So if Tottenham Hotspur win against the Champions League leaders, the next trophy in a couple of months, and they keep Ange Postecoglou, and next season they start really well, they will be taking the mantle of, in my opinion, away from the best North London club. Because I don't see Arsenal getting rid of Mikel Arteta because of that performance that he did with his Arsenal side. Declan Rice in that first leg, bending it like Declan Rice against Real Madrid, and in the second leg, Vicario Saka doing what he did. So I think the new sporting director at Arsenal is going to keep Mikel Arteta for another year and see how they start in the season. But I just don't see they're not going to win any trophies with Mikel Arteta. Why? Because he's not learned anything. He's not done anything in his own backyard, like Ange Postecoglou. I've already spoken about that. Right. What else? What else? Please, there's a tearful there. Son Heung-min. And there's Gareth Bale, been interviewed by Gareth Bale. Big up to TNT Sports. And that's mad scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. But Diego Cepales, there's an interview there by Son Heung-min, and he's been interviewed there by Gareth Bale, by Rio Ferdinand, and Glenn Hoddle. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, thank you very much for the 15 likes. And it is as a neutral, what do I think tactically of Ruben Amorim? I think he's got a way of playing football. But if you're going to play that type of football in these type of major competitions, you've got to have the squadding depth to get it over the line, and he just doesn't have the squad lead. The squadding, they don't have the quality. The only Manchester United player in that entire squad that could possibly start or be in a starting lineup of an Oliver Glasner, Crystal Palace, as it is right now, would be Bruno Fernandes. The rest of them will not get anywhere near the first starting 11. Not one of them. So if you're going to play that formation, which is a little bit similar, if not the same as what Oliver Glasner tries to do, it's for me. Yeah, for me, it's not. It's not good enough. So they need to buy smartly. I don't think they can buy it big. They need to get rid of players that are on the payroll that simply will not walk into a starting 11 at Crystal Palace, and get real about it, and just tell them, says, look, you're here, you're on a big contract, but I just don't see you getting into anybody else's lineup, let alone here. So we want you to leave. Oh my days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And if you go back, you'll be able to see what I've said about the post-match interviews of both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou, and also I've done the watch-along for Tottenham Hotspur winning 1-0 against Manchester United in the Europa League final. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you can help me get to 15 likes. No, I haven't got 15 likes. You help me get to 20 likes. Thank you very much. It'd be wonderful if you could do that. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently, and trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you can subscribe, that would be amazing. Amazing. Right. Right, I'm going to put in the quotes what Ange Postecoglou has done, but I need to go to the toilet again. I'm confused here because somebody's just said here, Spurs and 17 years wait for a major trophy. So that means, but I think the 41 years is a European trophy. Oh, they have changed it. They have changed it to a Johnson goal. They haven't given it as an own goal. Because during the match they did give it to but I know he scored the winning goal, but I'm giving the man of the match to Mickey van der Ven. I think that goal line clearance was just I tell you, that's what did it, I think, for Tottenham fans. When I saw that, I said, Manchester United are not going to score a hit tonight. So it did get close. So now I need to change. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. Just adding the last few touches here. And that's it. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just try and get into here. Okay, so today it's God. Okay, there's nothing on today. Thursday. I'm just going to look at something else. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Why doesn't it say? Okay, it is what it is. All right, let me just leave that there. 1 second. Oh, there is a Scottish Premiership. No, on Friday it's going to be under 21s. Oh, on Friday I might do that. Napoli versus Calgary. I might do that. I'll see how it goes. That means I can focus on the other stuff. Okay, so that's good. That's good. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to go to the toilet again, and then I'll wrap it up. There is still some stuff that I want to add into the main description for today. I don't know, I just deleted it. Who's done the most impossible thing? Has it been Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace or Ange Postecoglou at Tottenham Hotspur? Boy, I could be all night talking about that. Are they both on level par? No, you've got to give it. I know I'm a Crystal Palace fan. You've got to give it to Crystal Palace because it's just we've never won a trophy like that before. And we're going into Europe, and we've got a manager that's won the competition in Europe already. Hello. Wow, 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 wow. That's an understatement. Tottenham fans. I'm just seeing pictures here of Tottenham fans celebrating all over the place, and they are absolutely going absolute nuts out there, enjoying the moment. That's what I said to Daniel. Just enjoy the moment. Where did the 41 years come from? Because now they're saying it's 17 years, not 41 years. In Wednesday's Europa League final, they granted a 1-0 win against Manchester United, spending almost entire second half defending. As Spurs won their first trophy in 17 years. So why were people talking about 41 years? Because I said it as well, but did I not put the reason in why? Because I'm getting confused, like literally. I'm gonna have to do research about that because I'm not happy about that. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, I'll be back in. Oh my god, it's 1 o'clock. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Back at. Is that the time? I didn't realize it was over 1 o'clock. Small break. Back at 01. Small break. There we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes and to go to the toilet. Back in a tick. Didn't realize that was the time. had it on mute. Thank you very much. Right, let's get into it. Unbelievable scenes. The last few weeks, it's just been absolutely mad for football. I think somebody mentioned it in the chat earlier on. It's been the year for the birds, with clubs associated with birds, because Liverpool won the Premier League, and they've got a bird, I think, in their Liverpool bird. Also, now Tottenham Hotspur, they've got a bird on their sort of the bird on top of the cockerel. Where is it? And also Newcastle United, they won and they've got the Magpies, obviously. Crystal Palace have got the Eagles, so it is what it is. And somebody pointed out that Tottenham Hotspur could be in line for another trophy in European should they beat either PSG or Inter Milan in it's just absolute scenes. I'm trying to find right, I'm going to put in the description the quote for Tottenham Hotspur manager, and you know what, I'm going to put on here the hashtags that need to be put on here. Hashtag Tottenham Hotspur, hashtag Tottenham, hashtag Ange Postecoglou, hashtag Son. Oh, I can't find him. Okay, leave that one. Hashtag AIA. It's not on there. Oh, it's not one. Okay. Hashtag. Oh. Okay. Let's do the hashtag for Manchester United. Manchester United. For Manchester. Ruben Amorim. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing the last few touches there to what I wanted to do, but that's not what I'm looking for. Where is the... I swear, if I've lost the work that I had, I'm going to lose it. Literally, I'm going to lose it. Here it is. I found it. Here we go. Hashtag Adidas, of course. There we go. Hashtag UEFA. Hashtag UA. Europa League. Hashtag Champions League. Let's put a hashtag into Milan because they could be facing them soon. And then hashtag SG, of course. Right, so I've done the hashtags. That's the full time. Referee, the goal. They've given it as an own goal, but then they changed it. So I'm going to go back into it and find it. I thought it wasn't an own goal, but obviously, I thought they were going to give it to Luke Shaw, but I think they reviewed it and they obviously thought that it wasn't the case. So I'm just going to go back into it. I have done the response to the live post-match interview, both for the Manchester United manager Ruben Amorim and the Tottenham Hotspur manager Ange Postecoglou, and my thoughts on that. I have mentioned that earlier on. You can go and check it out. And great mutual respect there, I think, from both players against each other. Great respect that I saw, unlike the behaviour from Pep Guardiola with the Crystal Palace players, Dean Henderson in particular. Great to see Ange Postecoglou speaking and giving hugs to the Manchester United players as well at the end of the match, and also to Ruben Amorim also acknowledging with humility and respect the Tottenham Hotspur players also on the pitch. So I don't know why Pep Guardiola had to behave the way he behaved at the final. You're bigger than that, Pep Guardiola, for what you've achieved in your career. And anyway, let's not go into that. I'm trying to find a goal. Can see a lot of the content creators for Manchester United debating, questioning the timing of the substitutions, the type of substitutions by Ruben Amorim, the plan A, the plan B that he had. Ange Postecoglou got it right in the night, and I did say that they had the most experienced back line, and I think that counted for the difference. Weathering the storm, even in the latter stages of the second half. The clearance by Mickey van der Ven, that's why I gave him the man of the match. Although he didn't score the winning goal. The youngster, the Welsh international, Johnson, he could have been man of the match as well. Richarlison had a very good performance out there. And hearing and listening to the quotes from most of the Tottenham Hotspur players, they're saying, I'm carrying an injury. So it was one of those. I'm just trying to find the goal itself. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the Diego Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers today, this week and last week. I can't thank you all enough. And if you can help me get to 15 or 20 likes, I'm not sure what I'm on. I'll check in a minute. Just trying to scan back to the goal itself. Great atmosphere at the Athletic Bilbao stadium there. That's the half time. Oh, there's the goal. There's the goal. Oh. Okay, so here's the confirmation. UEFA have decided to give the goal to Brennan Johnson, the youngster from the Welsh international, and yeah, because literally it was Luke Shaw that it came off his arm and he went in the goal, but he was on the way from the foot of Brennan Johnson. So I'm just going to put that in here. This is what I was looking for. So the official line is that UEFA are giving the goal to Brennan Johnson, although that might that but so no, Brennan Johnson got it, man. It was an injury time, wasn't it? So 2 minutes of added time, and then it will happen. Right. I'm trying to find a moment when UEFA, Brendan, who's making his 15th appearance of the season, for Tottenham tonight. It's just the seconds of the Welsh. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Brendan Johnson at half time has just been. This is a good saying. Brendan Johnson, he's made tonight or last night, 50th appearance for Tottenham Hotspur. And it's just the second Welshman to start in a Europa League final after Simon Davies for Fulham in 2012 versus Atletico Madrid. So that's interesting there. I'm going to put that in there. That's a nice little fact there. Well done for the young Welshman, Brendan Johnson. He could have been man of the match as well. That's a nice fact there. I'm trying to find the moment when UEFA changed it to, rather than an own goal, to here it is. I think this is it. Gareth Bale said for Spurs fans, it doesn't really matter. He goes on to say Spurs have probably been the better team. Any Tottenham fan will take any goal. Yeah, can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. I'm still trying to find a moment when they decided when to give it to Brennan Johnson. Manchester United, in my opinion, had 3 clear opportunities to score a goal tonight. And Bruno Fernandes with that free header, he couldn't get it there. And there was a good duel there between Harry Maguire and Christian Romero. A bit of wrestling going on there. WWE wrestling going on there. I can't find... I'm going to give up because I can't find it. But definitely at half time, it was Manchester United. Just typing up the last bits into the description that I want it to be correct. That's full time. Full time, and then half time. Oh no. that do? Half time, it was 1-0. Yeah. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Just an attendance of under 50,000. I have put that in the description, so let's put that there. I don't like it where it is over there. Right, I've done that. Oh yeah, goal scorer. There. I think people must mention that ball that was whipped in from wide area by Sarr, and the lack of Manchester United players not closing him down. There was no one within 20 yards of him. I'm sure when they do the analysing on the highlights, whoever does it, you'll be able to see that there was no one closing him down. So goal scorer, for Hotspur was, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And Tottenham Hotspur, goal scorer for Tottenham Hotspur, and it is Brendan Lloyd. Brendan. Goal scorer for Tottenham Hotspur, and goal scorer for Tottenham Hotspur, and it is right, Brendan. It was 42 minutes. I thought it was an injury. What? Oh, it was in 42 minutes. I thought it was later than that. Oh, there you go. So let's just write 42 minutes then. That means I've got it wrong then. Oh, man. No, it was 42 minutes. Yeah, I did get it right. Anyway. 42-minute goal. Johnson. Brennan Johnson. Oh, my God. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers this week and during last week as well. Brennan Johnson. And I think they should put the assist in. Oh, no, well, they can't really, I suppose. Oh, never mind. I'm sure it was... absolute scene celebrations there with Ange Postecoglou and all his coaching staff there on full-time whistle. Just trying to get... please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Ganacho nearly pulled one back, actually, as soon as he came on as a substitute, I have to say. 3 opportunities for Manchester United. Clear opportunities, in my opinion. But it was Tottenham Hotspur who had less possession, less tackling, less passes. Less is more sometimes. It's the quality that you have. So, and what an atmosphere there. You can sense it, created by both the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm trying to find a quote of Ange Postecoglou. Here it is. Oh, this is, I'm going to read this. The youngster from Wales, Brennan Johnson, big up to TNT Sports. I can't see the reporter's name. Says, I'm so happy right now. This season has not been good at all. Not one of us, the players, care about that now. This club has not won a trophy for 17 years. It means so much. Why were people saying 41 years? I'm baffled now. Anyway. And then he goes on to say, all the fans get battered. We get battered for not winning a trophy. We had to get the first one. I'm so happy ever since I came here. It has been Tottenham. Good team, but can they get it done? But we've got it done. Brendan goes on to say, I knew I touched it a bit, the goal, but not clean. Then I looked up and the ball trickled in the goal. It doesn't matter as long as it goes past the line. Believe me. In the last few minutes, he goes on to say, I couldn't watch. I just asking how long left, how long. When we defend that corner, I was getting told it was done. And the relief is something I can't describe. He goes on to say, Tottenham Hotspur begin 70th 17th, being 17th in the Premier League is not good enough. We had an unbelievable run, Europa run. The fans have been so good, home and away, and they had the edge over the United fans. They were all here an hour before the game. They got us through the game. That's a nice touch there to be said there by Brendan Johnson there. And on the manager, Ange Postecoglou, Brendan Johnson goes on to say he has done his job. He said he wins in the second year, and he has. If there's ever a time for a mic drop, it's now. I can't thank the manager enough for how much trust he has in us, and he has already he has a really good way of getting us up for it. You can't top that. You can't top that. From a speech there by a Tottenham. Well said there by Brendan Johnson, the Welsh international Tottenham Hotspur player, and great maturity in his selection of words there, if I may say so. Just going to put that in there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, just bear with me. I'm just tidying it all up. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it. Like literally. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, I'm just typing stuff into the description that I think is the most relevant. I should say not relevant. Relevant. Into and oh, how do I do this now? Oh, okay. Yeah. But we got it done. There we go. I can delete that bit. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. There we go. the Tottenham players, they know that the Premier League campaign is not good enough. But if you look at the post-match interview by Ange Postecoglou, I have put the link in the chat with the of the live feed for that, and the Tottenham Hotspur manager Ange Postecoglou said after the January transfer window, he said, "I'm going to focus on the Europa League. It is what it is, and come it may, he'll take what he has to." He's endured that. He's got broad enough shoulders to take that extra pressure, and he got it over the line. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipeles if you are new. Okay, I've got to get rid of 100 characters. When am I going to get rid of 100 characters? Are you mad? Oh no, I've put too much stuff in. Well, I can't reduce the... Oh man. I've got to leave that in. Okay, I'm going to have to delete some stuff. I don't know what. Yeah, on 73 minutes, good run forward there, and he should have made it. I'm going to have to delete some of his quotes. Damn. She's got rid of 94. I don't know what to delete. I've got to delete 94 characters. I'm getting too tired for this. Oh, I know, I can delete this stuff. We don't need to have all this nonsense. All you need is we don't need the assistant VAR. We just need the VAR referee. I don't need that. I don't need the fourth official. Do I? No, I don't need that. Just the manager. Sorry, the referee. Come to think about it, I don't need the linos. Just need the referee and the VAR referee there. That's what I'm going to put. That's what I can delete. And I've got some space now. Good. Right, let's find Ange Postecoglou's quote. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cipeles. I can't find his quote now. Tottenham fans are going absolute nuts. Serious face from Ange Postecoglou when he gave the handshake to Daniel Levy. Smile from Daniel Levy, but a very somber face from Ange Postecoglou. I don't think you can put this in the same context as what happened to Manchester United when they won the FA Cup with Erik ten Hag. The reason why I say that, as an outsider looking into both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur, is we're talking about European final. We're not. I know the FA Cup. Believe me, it means the world to me to see my Crystal Palace win the FA Cup. But in context, different clubs, different circumstances. And in respect to Tottenham, Manchester United, okay, the point I'm trying to make is Manchester United were on a downward spiral, inconsistency in their results, given the squad depth that they had under Erik ten Hag, and then when they brought in Ruben Amorim, they still had the same problems that Erik ten Hag had in the squad depth, and players being loaned out and all this type like that. I think players like Marcus Rashford should really look at themselves. Jadon Sancho, Anthony, who's been loaned out. Had they had those three players kicking and fighting for the cause of that football club which bought them, and they had that squad in there, that tonight would have been a different result for Manchester United. Whether they would have won it or not, I think that people might understand what I'm trying to say. So it's a mess. So literally all these players that they've got on their books, they want to be want away, and they've got personal reasons or whatever, not want to fight for that particular football club. Just get them out. If I had players like that at Crystal Palace, I'd be like, just get rid of them. Take the financial hit. Just get rid of them. Where's Ange Postecoglou? I can't find his quotes. I'm sure he had. Well, I did a press conference for it, but I can't find it. If you're new to the channel, please. Newcastle, Crystal Palace, Spurs. What a crazy season. I like that. I'm going to take that. I like that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, I'm going to end it on that actually. That's a bad one. I love that. I was going to try and put Ange Postecoglou's. Well, I don't really need to because I articulated them. What Ange Postecoglou said. And I can't even fit it anyway. I still can't find it. I want to put at least one little quote from him. For the life of me, I can't find it. No, so it's got to be at the end. Great picture there of Ange Postecoglou smiling. I think the first time I've seen him smile with his teeth showing, holding the Europa League final. Here it is. This is on the press conference, so I need to find something that's small enough to fit because I can't. I've run out of room now. Not planned meetings. I'm pretty relaxed. Well, not relaxed, but it's pretty disappointing if we can't continue with this path. So, Chris, I understand why it's good for the club with this permission. Even when I signed, Daniel Levy said we've gone after winners and it didn't work. Now we've got Ange. And then he said to Ange Postecoglou, he said, mate, I'm a winner. I'm a serial winner my whole career. So even Daniel Levy just kind of like, I'm going to put this in because I'm going to go into this because it's important. It is very important, the mental stability, ability of a coach as a manager to not only talk to the owner of a football club who makes difficult decisions, I expect, appointing, letting go people, etc., all that jazz, and also the way the manager and the coach then speaks to the coaching staff, brings the coaching staff that he's brought in, the coaching staff that he's inherited, and putting all that together. That mentality is what's taken Crystal Palace and this gentleman, Mr. Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace, to a new dimension. Was it there before? Yes. But it takes someone with the brawn to say, let's do it. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. And this is quoting Daniel Levy, and not Daniel Levy, sorry, Ange Postecoglou. Let me just put this on here. I hope I've got enough room here. I probably won't. No, I think I'm going to have to delete some stuff. Damn! I'm back to 93 over. I've got to put this in here. Ange Postecoglou. I love that. I like this when he said this, Ange Postecoglou, because it's a mindset that these managers and coaches have of like, let's just get on with it. If you think you're going to lose the battle, and you go into battle, any woman, any man going into those circumstances, they'll almost probably lose the battle that they're going into. You've got to be a positive mind in thinking, and then you've also got to have the brawn to get it over the line. And just coming to anyone, if there is anybody in the chat, probably not. He said to, I'm going to delete some other stuff. All my career. This is how he won himself the job. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh my days, I've got to get rid of 100 characters. Are you mad? I'm over 100 characters. How is that even possible? Man. All right, I'm going to delete some other stuff. Unbelievable. Okay, I'll leave that. Oh no, it was Russman Holland headed the ball towards the goal. It was an empty net. This is what it is. When you're in bad form or bad luck as a striker, you just can't get these goals. Russman Holland headed it towards the goal. No one was there, and Superman Mickey van der Ven cleared it off the line. So it was Russman Holland. It's just when you're a striker and you're in that film, you can't get a thing over the line. It's just, it is what it is. I can't do that. I can delete this. The yellow card for Amadeo. Yeah, I can let this. I can get rid of this. Oh, please be enough. Yes, I've done it. So 36 minutes. Amadeo pulls Destiny Udogie back shirt. Gets yellow. Yellow card. Okay, so I've managed to fit what I wanted to fit, but I need to spell yellow correctly. It's with a W at the end. Okay, so that's good. Just coming to the chat. If there's nobody there, it's okay. It's very late. Just want to get this done. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it. So even when I signed, oh, you know what though? Oh, you know what? I'm going to save this before I lose all this work that I've done. Save. Okay, here we go. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing if you could. So this is now Tottenham Hotspur manager. I have spoken about the press conference. I'm not going to go all into depth of it, but I'm just going to quickly read this out because I think it speaks volumes. I've already dissected what I thought of both press conference speeches or answering questions by both Ruben Amorim earlier on and also, of course, of Ange Postecoglou, and how I dissected the questions that were asked and how they responded to them. Right, I'll put this on here. Let me just... I mean, I just got to adjust the seat down because that's just like doing my back in. 1 second. Oh my God, that was so uncomfortable. I don't know why. It's like it's... think maybe because it's not supporting my back. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me just take a drink. Well, right, here we go. Sorry, people. Just getting a bit more comfortable. That's better. Please keep hitting the likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, I can't get my phone to work. Why is my phone not working? Wi-Fi's all right. Right, here, let's have a look here. I can't get this to work. Sounds all right. What am I doing wrong? How'd you do this? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Right, whatever. It just doesn't. Oh, okay. Let's just do this again. Okay, good. Let's turn that off so you don't hear it. Right. This is something I'm going to talk this. I have, as I say, broken down what I said, how I responded to what Ruben Amorim and both, Ange Postecoglou said to after the match. But I think some of this stuff that he's saying is just absolutely brilliant, and I can't fit it into the description because that is now chock-a-block. So I'm going to put it into the chat. Why not? This is what Ange Postecoglou said. Both managers very professionally answered questions very eloquently, and both humble in their responses, and obviously conscious of whilst one set of team were celebrating and the other one was clearly Manchester United fans very, very, very upset of the outcome. So if you're a coach and a manager, listen to what Ange Postecoglou and listen to what Ruben Amorim said, and sometimes actually listen to what they didn't say. Sometimes the silence actually speaks more than what you actually say. And both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou did very good post-match interviews, in my opinion, from two different perspectives, from a winning side and, of course, from a losing side. Right. First of all, Ange Postecoglou, I'm going to put two quotes and then I'll read them and then I'll go on to the next one. I hope that kind of makes sense, and then I'll break it down. Although I did break it down earlier on. This is the only way I know how to sort of display it whilst I talk. I don't know how to do all the other fancy stuff. But anyway, so I hope it makes sense. So Ange Postecoglou speaking to after the match said on how the club lets a manager go after this win. He goes on to say, I'm pretty relaxed. I'm pretty relaxed. I'm going to do it in the Australian accent. I'm pretty relaxed. Butcher the Australian accent. Well, not relaxed, but I'd be pretty disappointed if we can't continue on this path. It is not a criticism. I understand why it would be difficult for a club like this to buy into one person's vision. So that could be saying to me, as a neutral looking into Tottenham Hotspur, that a decision has already been made that the club will go in their path and Ange Postecoglou will go into the different path. So literally, in a nutshell, before I go into the next message of Ange Postecoglou, it's basically he's saying the club has made a decision, I've made a decision, we shake hands and we move on. But make no mistake about it, Ange Postecoglou was brought in because, and I'm going to say why and why that's the case. Let me just put this, because I'm getting messages at this time of night. That's mad. 1 second. Oh my God. Oh, think that's okay. Oh my God. All right. Right, here we go. Right, so this is afterwards, and then he said, I'll read it again. I'm pretty relaxed. Well, I'm not relaxed, but pretty disappointed if I can't continue on the path. It's not a criticism. I understand why it would be difficult for the club to take this, to buy into one person's vision. Then Ange Postecoglou goes on to say the following. Even when I signed, Daniel Levy said, we've gone after winners and it didn't work. Now we've got Ange. And then Ange Postecoglou replied to Daniel Levy's comments that I've just read. And he told him, mate, I'm a winner. I've been a serial winner my whole career. It is what I have done more than anything else. So that is, I think, is the most important thing. So this has given us an insight into the conversations between an owner or a person responsible of a football club and the person who's appointed to look after a first team, injuries or no injuries, and of course the team that we're talking about, of Tottenham Hotspur. So I think this is not nothing new, but this is good to see it come out live. So Daniel Levy, before appointing Ange Postecoglou, said clearly, look, we tried all these winners and it just hasn't worked. And then straight away, Ange has gone in and said to him, listen, mate, I'm a winner. I'm a serial winner in my whole career, and I've done nothing else. And oh, I haven't put it in, have I? Let me just put it in. The mouse doesn't work sometimes. What am I doing wrong here? I don't understand. I can't put it into the description because it's just, there's no more room in there. But I like the way Ange Postecoglou answered those questions. He's just been honest with his answers. There it is. That's what he said, mate. I'm a winner. I've been a serial winner my whole career. It is what I have done more than anything else. And then he goes on to say, people talk about my football, which I'm very proud. I know people dismiss my achievements because they did not happen on this side of the world. That's very well said. He's handing back some receipts there because there's a lot of people that don't give credit to Ange Postecoglou for what he has achieved. Probably people who've never managed or coached a team in their lives. I feel that they have a point of action to say that, oh, he hasn't achieved nothing. He's earned his trade. Ange Postecoglou has learned his trade, like I mentioned before, like managers that win European trophies in his own backyard. He goes on to say, people talk about my football, which I am very proud of. I know people dismiss my achievements because they did not happen on this side of the world, but for me, they were all hard earned. Well said. And then he goes on to say, all I've done my whole life is win things. He's a winner. So now he's putting himself on the shop window for any doubters out there that have ridiculed him and thrown him underneath the bus. Well said, that man. He learned his trade. He goes on to say some other stuff. He's learned his trade in Australia. He's got his roots being from Greece, from brought up in Australia. He's learned his trade in his own backyard. Jurgen Klopp learned his trade in the German Bundesliga. My manager of the moment, my manager, the best manager in the history of Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, learned his trade in the Bundesliga of Austria, and then he learned his trade in the Bundesliga of Germany. Jurgen Klopp did it in the Bundesliga in Germany. Who else? Ancelotti learned his trade in his own backyard. Pep Guardiola learned his trade in his own backyard. Sir Alex Ferguson learned his trade in his own backyard in Scotland, in Rangers, if I'm not mistaken. Who else? Bielsa, another international manager, he learned his trade in his own backyard. Jose Mourinho, if I haven't mentioned, I have in his own backyard. Pep Guardiola. Who else am I missing out there? Ancelotti. So do you get my gist? They've all learned a trade in their own backyard, and none of them were given the option as an example, what Mikel Arteta has been gifted to do his apprenticeship as a manager in the Premier League. 5 years, £100 million spent, no trophies. It doesn't work like that. You've got to learn your identity, your own identity as a coach and as a manager in your own backyard. Then you can go knocking on wood. That is what I'm talking about. And this is what Ange Postecoglou is saying. Well, people didn't credit me for what I won down south because it's not in this part of the world. Well, I've earned my stripes down there and look what I've done. So well done, well said. And so he goes on to say that. He goes on to say the following as well. He probably had the whole of Australia and the whole of Greece in his corner tonight. Whilst all this time that he's been at Tottenham Hotspur, he's been ridiculed and thrown underneath the bus. Please hit a like and subscribe. And just for the record, I do think that Arteta will get there at the top of management, but he's not going to do it in the Premier League. He needs to go and learn that in Spain. 100%. Just being fair. The way he goes on to say, the way things have gone in the league, people are rightly concerned about. I don't think it's a true reflection of where we are at. And then he goes on to say, whatever happens, I have said, my own belief is what I do. It doesn't waver, and I continue to go on, and that is what I will do. That kind of not just positive thinking, not just that kind of mental stability. Surely that must resonate with the coaching staff that he's got at Tottenham Hotspur, with the medics, with the physios, with the nutritionists, with everything that goes behind the scenes at Tottenham Hotspur. It must resonate with those individuals at Tottenham Hotspur because they've made a decision in the January transfer window, and he said that today. Tottenham Hotspur and Ange Postecoglou made a decision that in the January transfer window, he said, right, from now on, we're going to go for the Europa League and take a hit. So it was a strategic, the hardest decisions, the toughest decisions, always have to be made. And they never are the easy decisions, but someone has to make them. And he's made them, and he's carried the burden about all those interviews with the media, over 180, I think he said, throughout the course of this season, being the spokesman and the representative of the whole actual football club. When he's just a manager and a coach, but then that's how the dice roll in the ends. So he goes on to say, whatever happened, I have said my own belief in what I do doesn't waver, and I continue to go on and do what I do. He's learned that from somewhere. He's got that brawn up here by being brought up in Australia and heritage of Greece descendants. I've said it before, do not underestimate Greek people and Australians when it comes to the sports. If you do that at your peril, regardless of what sport you're into and you're competing against them. Because they'll take the trophy off you, like Ange Postecoglou delivered today. He goes on to say the following. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. He goes on to say, huge relief. This is Ange Postecoglou. This was maybe our 59th, 60th game this year. That means I've been in front of you guys 150, 160 times. That's what I said. I have been a spokesman for this club this year. I know everything I say is important. Ooh. There it goes. It goes on to say, I know everything I say is important. Fair to say, I don't always get it right. The responsibility weighs on your shoulders. He actually, in the next bit, he said a different thing, but he did go on to say, actually, but they haven't included it because I heard and I remember it, that he kind of mentioned that because he's old enough, he now can reflect on how he sees other younger managers coming into coaching and management at this high level of Premier League football and, of course, European football, like the likes of Ruben Amorim, because he's a lot younger than him, and but very wise and very astute in how they deal with this stuff. But Ange said, I can now sort of see things, step back and look at it and respect that, so he's humble to that respect. I hope that makes sense. On his future at Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou said the following. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ange Postecoglou went on to say on his future, he says, any discussions on the future? No planned meetings. Directly, no. No discussions. I haven't spoken to anyone about anything. You have to do that. Whether there have been or not, you have to do a poker face, because if you are in a negotiation with somebody else and it's a confidential negotiation process, the last thing you do is speak to the media about it, because you will not only compromise yourself, but you will compromise the other party, the other individual whom you are having discussions with. You'll give them the higher ground. At the moment, Ange Postecoglou has got the higher ground, if you like. Is the Duke of Wellington at the top of the hill, because literally, if look at it in that way, he's done what nobody else has been able to do for some time at Tottenham Hotspur. He goes on to say, look at what so he goes on to say, look what I do know is I'm going back to my hotel room. I'm going to gather my family and friends, open a nice bottle of scotch, a great single malt. Yeah, well done there. You deserve it. And then get ready for a massive parade on Friday. So on Friday, the Tottenham Hotspur fans will be parading that European trophy around the streets in North London, either side of the marshes. So what will the Arsenal fans do? Will they go undercover, or will they go out and applaud their Tottenham Hotspur fans across the marshes and give them due respect, because they've got it over the line? It hasn't taken Ange Postecoglou 5 years and a so-called process and spend over £100 million. He's done it within 2.5 years and a lot less spent. I say no more of that. He goes on to say also the last game on Brighton. Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur fans, enjoy your moment tonight, but please don't lose against Brighton with sugar on top. Please don't lose against Brighton. Liverpool fans are on the beach and they lost recently to Brighton in the last outing. Bottle jobs, Liverpool fans, come on. Anyway, let's leave that there. Let's get back to it. So Ange Postecoglou goes on to say, the last game against Brighton, and we want to finish strong. That's a great attitude, great atmosphere. Don't let up, no complacency setting in. Then Monday, I'm going on holiday with my beautiful family because I deserve it. Que sera, sera. Enjoy your drink. He'll be in his hotel room if his family haven't been able to travel, he just said he might be with some of his family. So, yeah, just enjoy your drink, mate. You enjoy it. The type of flack that has been thrown at Ange Postecoglou, he's been labelled as a clown. He's managed at the highest level for over 25, 26 years. And wherever he's been, he's always been successful, whether it's a league campaign and cup competitions. He's had to graft it and get it done wherever he's been a manager. Under all the ridicule that people have been setting upon him. And tonight or last night, when he took Tottenham Hotspur to win the Europa League final against a worldwide brand of Manchester United, wasn't the fact that they won the trophy, it's how they did it. With minimal players available, players playing, and they are injured while they're playing. Tactically, he got it right. He had a better defence. The last third of the match, Manchester United should have equalised. But even with them, that super Mickey van der Ven goal line clearance. When I saw that, I thought, nah, this ain't going into extra time, because I had predicted that it will go to penalties. But that's when I changed. I thought, nah, Manchester United are not going to score tonight. Because we all know that Manchester United can score late on in injury time and at the end of matches. But it just wasn't. There was not enough in the tank there. I felt as a neutral watching Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United yesterday in that Europa League final. Content creators out there, I can see that they're already blaming Ruben Amorim for his decision of plan A, plan B type of substitutions, who brought on, who he started with. So that could be debated, I suppose, from their perspective. I'm trying to think what else I need to add. Well, I can't add anything else because literally they've got no more room in there. I think I'm going to call it a night. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's have a look at this one. Sir Jim Ratcliffe's gives a good handshake and a kind of a little hug there to Ruben Amorim. Minority owner, of course, Sir Jim Ratcliffe of Manchester United. It's a tough day for the winners and for the losers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. There won't be now £100 million windfall to help change the strategy at Manchester United now. That's for the birds now. It's not going to happen. They're not in the Champions League. They're not in Europe next season. And secondly, any sponsor deals that they had, even the players are going to lose wages, because if they had clauses in their contracts. I mean, I heard somebody, a content creator from Manchester United, say that Onana's new agent was complaining about his player now having to take a wage cut because now they're not in the Champions League, and it happened to be Andre Onana's new agent. Quite frankly, the mistakes that he's done in goal for Manchester United this season, he should be given the money back, let alone before the cutback. Andre Onana would not get in front of the 3 goalkeepers at Crystal Palace. I'm saying that. No chance. No chance. No chance. I've already spoken about Ruben Amorim because I've already mentioned that what he said earlier on, so I'm going to leave that because I can't add that into the description. But I have spoken about what Ruben Amorim said during the press conference. And I want to know where this 41. Apparently, breaking news as well, in case you didn't hear, Jude Bellingham, of course, of Real Madrid, he's going to miss the start of the new season. He's had surgery. So he's not taking a pill. He's just had surgery on his shoulder at Real Madrid. No wonder that Real Madrid may want to have Trent Alexander-Arnold and possibly other players available as early as possible. There's rumours that Steven Gerrard might be returning to Glasgow Rangers. Also, okay, this is centrist. Right, I think I'm going to wrap it up. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. So I did the watch along for Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. I also did a response afterwards, highlighting what both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou said with their post-match interviews live, and I've discussed it. I put some information in the description, but if you track back on playback, you'll be able to see where I did that. Do you know what? I don't know. How did I set up the stream? How do you go into it? Oh, I've got to change the titles back up. Let me see what else. Sports. I've got the thumbnail in there. I'm going to add it to more. I'm going to add Liverpool, Manchester City to it because obviously it's to do with Europe. Brighton are not in Europe, so I'm not going to add them. Chelsea, because I've spoken about them. Aston Villa, they could be. Oh yeah, UEFA Championship. Let's just put that in there. Transfer window. Championship. Oh no, it's not. Bournemouth. No, Arsenal definitely. I've spoken about Arsenal. Newcastle United. And Nottingham Forest, they might be in Europe next season. I think they are already, actually. Sorry if I got that wrong. Okay, so let's just add that. That's the kids. Oh. I've put in the tags already. Okay, I'm happy with that. Oh, customization. Subscribers. Rotation. Oh. Yeah, that's all okay. Right, let's just save that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that's it. So congratulations to Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. You are going to wake up. If you're going to wake up, it might take a few days. They're probably still partying out there. Europa League final winners. So congratulations to them. Ange Postecoglou, I got a feeling that he'll move to a new chapter, a new challenge somewhere else. So it'll be interesting with that. The speculation is probably going to be rife of what's going to happen with both of them. On transfer news, I might do some stuff in the morning. I'll see how it goes. Let's have a look. Barcelona are keen on the Liverpool winger, Luis Diaz. I've been talking about that for months. That's like a no-brainer. This is a good source, Sky Germany. Arsenal apparently exploring, you probably have heard this, with a 24-year-old Rodrigo. He could be leaving Real Madrid. I don't know. I don't think that's the answer, but what do I know? Anyway, we'll see what happens. Luis Diaz, again, has been linked to Barcelona. I've been saying it for months, not weeks. So that's not breaking news. Victor Gyökeres has told Sporting teammates he's unsure where he'll be playing next year. With the 26-year-old Sweden forward linked with Arsenal and Manchester United. But that's what he said to friends and all that. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. If Ange, if Victor Gyökeres lands in, got an itch, in a Premier League club other than Manchester United next season, I think that will undermine to a point of no return for Ruben Amorim at Manchester United, because he's probably saying to people upstairs, just get me my striker. Even if my team is rubbish, this guy can score me between 15 and 22 goals in the Premier League, let alone the cup competitions. He's a goal machine for me. It's a no-brainer. Do they put all their eggs in one basket? Can they entice him to not go for European football but do a project with Ruben Amorim? Is it right for him? Is it right for Manchester United? Will the money be correct for Sporting? We'll have to wait and see. Okay, so for tomorrow, or later on today, it is Thursday the 22nd. I can't see anything that I would want to cover tomorrow night. Livingston, Stock County. Just going to check something here. Latest match of the day. Oh no, it's not. It's only highlights. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just trying to see something here. Where is it? Oh, featured. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, it's not there. All right, so let's just go back to there and then there. Oh, there is tennis tomorrow morning. At 9 o'clock. No, I wanted. I've got so much football to upload. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and I'm going to wrap it up now. Let's have a look. Yeah, that means the next. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. All right, and then in my mind, I thought it was the Chelsea game. No, that's next week, isn't it? Good. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and just gonna thank everyone from the top. Oh, there's still quite a few content creators out there in emergency meetings. It's just mad, absolute madness. There's a lot to talk about. I need to break it down, the outcomes, the consequences of this Europa League final, how it affects everyone in the transfer window. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, and the shameless, some of the shameless YouTube content creators of Tottenham Hotspur, how they've all thrown Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus, and they're all out there trying to own the moments that they knew, and this and that. Unbelievable. But no, let them have their moment. Look, you've got to let them have the moment. I mean, the way I'm still buzzing. I'm still on the high from Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, the performance of both Jefferson Lerma and, of course, Daniel Munoz there as I got there. Thank you very much, both of you gentlemen. You signed Jefferson Lerma. Muchas gracias. He signed my shirt at the end of the season yesterday against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Of course, the last game's against Liverpool. But muchas gracias, Senor Lerma. And also, he signed my shirt there, Jefferson Lerma, with a lovely, happy face. And Senor Daniel Munoz signed my Colombian shirt. FA Cup, Jefferson Lerma, Daniel Munoz, signed shirts. I'm like, it can't get any better than that. It's just like all my days. So to the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, enjoy the moment, revel in it. And I think there is going to be consequences. I'm not going to throw salt at the Arsenal fans. I'm just going to be real about this. I've heard content creators out there, Arsenal fans, saying, oh, we'll take JP. Oh, we'll take this Crystal Palace player. And they'll be bench players. Seriously? Seriously? At Crystal Palace, we have a manager that knows how to win Europa League finals. He's got it in his locker. We have a Crystal Palace manager that has won us at Crystal Palace our silverware. It's about trophies. It's about silverware. If you talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans tonight, tomorrow, the day after, until the end of the next season as well, they are all going to be reminding the Arsenal fans. 5 seasons, Arsenal fans, even Ian Wright has been saying publicly, live on TV, that at the Emirates, after that first song that they sing, after that, it's shh. It's as quiet as a library. Not his exact words, but Ian Wright saying the Arsenal fans are not getting behind the players and the manager. Why is that the case? I don't know. You need to talk to Arsenal fans. But as an outsider looking into Arsenal, I view it this way. Ruben Amorim has been brought in at Manchester United to bring silverware and trophies. When he went in there, Manchester United, I think, were 6, 7, or 8 points off Champions League football. And now, well, we all know where they are in the Premier League. But he's been brought there to bring trophies. I think he'll still have some time there with Sir Jim Ratcliffe. So I think they've still got a manager there, but they need to back him in the transfer window. Buy smart. I think so. That's an outsider looking into that football club. Ange Postecoglou, he was brought in because they had so-called winners back in the day of managers, but they never got it over the line. But Ange Postecoglou told Daniel Levy, I'm a winner. I'm a serial winner. Been doing that all my life. Within 2 years, as he set out, Ange Postecoglou, with the staff at Tottenham Hotspur and the injured players that he's had available, he's landed the Europa League final, like he said he would. What he says on the outside of the tin, he's delivered. Our manager at Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, he's brought in his mental ability and prowess, not just with the coaching staff that he's brought in at Crystal Palace. He's incorporated the coaching staff that he's inherited when he came at Crystal Palace. The coaching manager, Paddy, everybody else. He's incorporated everyone, and he's got everyone thinking and believing and actually delivering with the players in training and on match day. We're going for a cup final. Let's win it. Let's not just take part. Let's do it. And there it is. There it is. So well done, Oliver Glasner. There's another manager, the best English manager, pound for pound in England, in the Premier League, Eddie Howe. He has brought, and he's had his health scare this season. So I'm really happy to hear that Eddie Howe, the manager of Newcastle United, has recovered from that injury. Because I think pound for pound is the best England manager that we've got in the Premier League. And he's landed silverware. Also, there's a new manager in town, Arnold Slot. He's been brought in for Liverpool fans after the legacy of Jurgen Klopp. What a feat to take on after that. And they started so well in the Premier League, in the Champions League. It kind of fell out in the Champions League. Liverpool fans will tell you why. But in the Premier League, Arnold Slot for Liverpool and the Liverpool fans have delivered themselves a Premier League title. I think they've had about 4 or 5 games in hand before the end of the season, and they were lifting the trophy. So what a year it's been so far, and it's still not finished yet, because as somebody pointed out, before the start of next season, Tottenham Hotspur can have another trophy if they beat either PSG or Inter Milan in the World Club Championship, whatever it's called. So they could have a second trophy in Europe, perhaps with a different manager. I don't know. And also, Crystal Palace, with Oliver Glasner, we can have another trophy. If you can call it that, it is what it is. A win at Wembley in the Community Shield against Liverpool fans. Liverpool fans, bring it on. I told you, Liverpool fans, that at Wembley, Crystal Palace, we do silverware. It's our second home. I told you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just quickly check that everything else is okay. And then I'll lock it up. Yeah, it's coming up to 3 o'clock. I'll stop now. Thank you very much for the new subscribers. And thank you very much for all the likes today. And, oh, wow, that's loads of views. Thank you very much for all the views during this live stream. It means a lot. And, there you go. Okay, I'm really wow. Thank you very much for all the views today. Well, I should say yesterday and today. And what an amazing Europa League final. I'll wrap it up on this. Congratulations to, well, first of all, commiserations for the Manchester United fans out there. Just rebuild your club upstairs in the boardroom and or ownership of it, and in your playing squad in depth. Build that up again and get going again. So commiserations to the Manchester United fans out there, but the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, even those who doubted the abilities of apparently some of them even called Ange Postecoglou a clown. What a ridiculous thing to say. Probably said by people that's never managed a team or coached a team in their experience, but they seem to know how to talk about football. Yeah, right. But Ange Postecoglou has landed something what Jose Mourinho, what Conte, what Mauricio Pochettino were never able to do, with a less squad in depth than they ever had, less money spent that they ever had, less time that they were at Tottenham Hotspur. Ange Postecoglou, where he learned his trade in Australia, but he was born in Greece, I believe. He's taken it. He's taken it to the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. He's cuffed his hand at them respectfully and said, second year, I'll land you silverware. I told you. That is what Ange Postecoglou has done. In his second year, he's delivered a trophy. And look how he done it. Look how he done it. With the coaching staff and the players at Tottenham Hotspur. So Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, enjoy your moment like I have. I'm still am. As a Palace fan, lifting up silverware. Well done to Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please set the notification bell on at Diego C Palace. If you have any comments, put them in the description and I'll try and get back to them. And I'll catch you up later on today on Thursday, the 22nd of May, on something else on the channel. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great night and catch you up later on. Good night.